Today is a bittersweet day, gamers. It is a bittersweet day indeed, for today is the last day of COA qualifiers, specifically. After today, we won't have any more COA streams for, like, what? 20 days? 20 days or so? Something like that. I actually need to check the schedule just to be sure. But it will be, it'll be a while. It'll be a while, that's for sure. And more news on that probably after the sets, I guess I should say, in terms of potential other things. But yeah, for qualifiers, today's the last day. So it's a little bittersweet, but of course, like we saw yesterday, there are going to be 3 teams that will make it into the offline COA stage. And unfortunately, one will be left behind. Our final 4 teams in the China bracket are WBG, GG, Xteam, and Zoo. 2 of them are professionals, 2 are non-professionals. It's funny that the professionals are facing each other and then the non-pros are facing each other. And whoever loses will have to face each other in one final match between pros and non-pros. So that's going to be quite interesting in terms of the matchmaking for today. But yeah, only one of these teams will not make it in. Usually it's like only one of these teams make it in, but in the case of the China matches, only one doesn't make it in. Now, if I have to predict who it will not be, if I have to pick the safest option, I think it's going to be Zoo, who will fall behind. However, that all depends on how the games are played today, because we saw yesterday that Zoo beat out Do 5, and I mean, to be fair, it really should have been a much closer match, but Do 5 kind of fumbled the bag a little bit. So today could really just go any way. It truly could. So regardless, I'm quite interested to see how these matches are gonna go. Of course, I think we're actually, yeah, still getting into it. I think we're doing like intros and whatnot right here. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I know the thing is yelling at me about the 720p again. Yay, joy. But you know, for offline, at least I think the other streams will be, or sorry, group stage, I should say, it'll be doing it. So I think we'll have to do with it just for today. And I guess for the bracket draw. But yeah, that's the other thing you might notice in the title, is we have 3 final sets to watch today. But that's not all. A little afterwards, we're going to be seeing the bracket draw. And that is quite exciting, because we're going to be able to see who is going to go up against who in the group stage. Today, we're going to know in like, what, 6 hours probably, I think? Probably like 6 hours from now. We'll finally know. And I'm quite nervous for B4U, because I really want them to have a pretty good bracket. And it was pretty funny. B4U, today we were doing practice, and we had a little segment where we were like, let's guess who we're gonna get this year. That's like something they do every year. So we're like, okay, I think I guessed that B4U was gonna get RC, ACT, PRR, and DFM. That's my guess. I don't know for sure. Obviously, it's completely luck based, but that is my guess. And then this guy Aaron, the coach of B4U, is just like, you know what? We're gonna get Zeta, RC, MRC, and Wolves. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, are the teams that like auto-qualified for COA because they were so good this year. So he basically says, yeah, we're gonna have like the god impossible bracket. Which is just like, you know, you're basically they'd have to face like the 4 best teams, or rather I should say the 4 best teams that played, you know, in the other tourneys. That's not to say that they are the best right now, but, you know, they are considered to be, like, the top dogs of COA. So that's what Aaron said. And I was just like, bro, are you trying to, like, manifest the worst possible bracket for you guys? Oh, my gosh. It was so funny, dude. It was so funny. And then, of course, Schmitty was like, just give me Korea again, bro. Because they've gotten Korea, what, twice now? Or was it 3 times? I think it's been, like, 3 times they've got Korea. I swear, it's crazy. They always get Korea. It's funny, dude. Okay, here's the thing. After seeing B4U's practices, I truly do believe they can make it into to global finals. I think they can definitely do it this year. I think it will be very hard for them to win, because again, I have no idea what some of the other teams are capable of, especially the top or the other top 4 teams that auto qualified. But I do think B4U has a very high chance of making into global finals. That's for sure. Very high chance. Very, very high chance, in my personal opinion. They're just playing so well. Especially Sprinter, bro. Oh my gosh. Sprinter's just continues to be an absolute beast. Absolute beast. What the manager did? Yeah, bro. I mean, trust me, the manager doesn't really do anything in terms of their skill level. All I've really been able to do for them is provide information. And save them time on certain things. That's basically the biggest thing that I'm doing. Is just providing them information, whether that be in or out of game. Do documentation on other teams as much as I can. Just a few other small duties. In terms of actually playing the game and coming up with strategies, that's all the players and the coaches, though. That's all them. I'm just kind of there as like essentially a cheerleader. and in a strange term, I guess you'd say. Yeah, give me a what is it? The Lily outfit or something. I don't know. Although Lily's outfit's kind of goofy because her shorts are so poofy. I don't know if I like those. I don't really like shorts either. I hate shorts. I'm not a shorts guy, bro. I'm sorry. I just don't like shorts. Not a fan, bruh. Puffle? A Puffle? The Club Penguin little creatures? Huh. Okay, well, I'm really hoping WBG makes it in this year, bro. Because it's been a bit rough for them, not gonna lie. It's been a bit rough for them. I really do hope they if I'm being honest with you, I think here's my prediction. Here's my prediction of today. Here's what I think's gonna happen. WBG is gonna lose to GG. GG for start, I swear, it's like GG is so crazy because they can, like, their survivors are so good at tying. Like, they can mess up so many times, but their survivors, like, almost always tie. Their survivors are just so consistent. I swear. They're, like, one of the best teams survivors that are good at tying. They're not great at going for 3 escapes all the time, but, like, dude, they are so consistent, truly. It's so hard to beat GG serves. Very easy to tie against them, but very hard to beat them. And I think that's what's really good about GG is, like, they're just so consistent. But I think GG will beat Weibo. And then I think in the next match, I think Xteam will beat Zoo. And then that means the final match will be WBG versus Zoo. And I do think Weibo will beat Zoo. But honestly, if I'm being honest, I think it will be close. I do think it will be close. But yeah. That's my game theory today. Of course, I've got my cards here, so if I pull the monkey, you never know. Maybe they'll have to. Maybe we'll see the monkey give them some bad luck. Who knows? The monkey might impact it once again. Stop manifesting the law. Okay, I only think they're gonna lose the first match, not the second one. I don't know. Going to sleep, pray for us, fight, and enjoy the stream. Yes, sir, Mr. Schmitty. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see. I think it's gonna be Anton. From what I know, I think Anton's gonna be there for the bracket draw. I'm excited. But yeah, let's hope that B4U gets a good bracket. Let's hope they don't get a god bracket. If they get a bracket full of Titans, oh man, that's gonna be scary. But yeah, sleep well, Frogfin. Sleep well. Rest up, because it's gonna be. Ooh, it's gonna be exciting, but it's gonna be probably a little scary, but it's gonna be exciting. It's probably gonna be pretty hard to sleep tonight, I'm gonna imagine so. Oh boy. Is it tomorrow? No, the bracket draw is today. It is today. Bracket draw, we're gonna find out what it's like, or what it's gonna be in about 6 hours. Around 6 hours from now. Oh, I see a member. Thank you, Bumble, for becoming a member. And then, oh my goodness, tonight with 50 gifted. We barely even started the stream, and Knight's already coming out here with 50 gifted. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Knight, for your constant support. I'm telling you, Knight has donated, I think probably more than anybody on... I think more than anybody... Yeah, I'm pretty sure more than anybody has in terms of, like, you know, just donations to the channel. And then even, like, with Echoes or stuff on my other channel with P5X, too. It's crazy. Thank you so much for all that support, Knight. Bro. Oh, it's so silly. Yeah, it's still, dude, it's crazy that it's still going. It's still going, bro. Oh, it is still going. How silly. All right, Nia. We're gonna have to lock in here, pal. We gotta lock in. It's gonna be hard to beat GG serves. 4 elimination rate, 15%. It's so crazy that 4 elimination rates are so much lower than this year. Like, do you guys remember last year when COA just had like a 90% 4 elimination rate up until the finals or something like that? Oh, it was crazy. Dude was just 4-killing everybody. And now this year it's like 15%, dude. I mean, that's obviously it's a different meta and a different person, but it's still crazy that like the difference is just wild, dude. It's just absolutely wild. Completely different. The Gwokerologist. They should add in the Gwokologist. Honestly, if what should happen is Weibo should make a crazy comeback. They should win COA 9. And then Gwoker should choose like a Gwok skin. And it's just like, I don't know, whatever character they choose, it'd just be like, it would just say Gwok on the front or something. I don't know. I just think that'd be really funny. And then he has to convince the developers to create the Gwokologist, and then literally no one's gonna know what that is unless they know who Gwoker is. And even then, probably not so much. But you just have the Gwokologist at that point. You truly just have the Gwokologist, and watch it be the best survivor in the game, or a hunter. No, it would be survivor because Gwok is a survivor player. It would have to be a survivor. Oh my goodness, Knight! With another 50. That's a total of 100. Sheesh! Calm down now. The stream's barely started. Oh my goodness, we haven't hardly even gotten to the matches yet. Oh my goodness, thank you so much though. That is insane. 100 out the bat, dude. Sheesh. All right, look at that. Perfect timing though. We're getting into our first match of the day. Of course, we have 3 final games before we see the bracket draw. So it's going to be Seer Doctor here to ban things off with from the start. I agree. Puppet ban as well. We got a cheeky Meteor, a cheeky Enchantress. We need a Savior here, ideally. Yep, there's our Officer Jaws. And then last choice would be... what, a Gardener, a Mage, a Professor. What else do we have? Aeroplanist is banned. That'll be another good one. I'd say one of those 3. Gardener, Mage, Professor. Yeah, there we go. Seems pretty good here. Not too bad of a round 1 team. Not too shabby. It really is always kind of follows us from. It's always Grave or FO. Then one of the 3 Powerpuff Girls. And then usually like 2 of the versatile survivors. You know, or not versatile, but like either the versatile or good into like everything. It's like the no risk survivors, I should say. You know, your Meteors, your Aeroplanists, your Mage. Professors has a little bit of risk to him, but he's still mostly consistent. Let's see. I'm looking into this comp. You're probably not gonna go Ivy. You could, but I don't think you'd want to. If you do, chase Meteor. Enchantress could be annoying later, but you'd definitely chase Meteor first. I wouldn't go Ivy here because it's a tie, right? Is this Darkwoods, by the way? I forget what the map was. You could go Peddler, actually. Peddler would not be bad here. Yeah, it is Darkwoods. Okay, you go Peddler. I don't know what they're gonna play. Oh my goodness, wait a minute here. Moonlight saw me with 50 gifted as well. What the heck? That's 3 gifted back to back? 3 sets of 50? Oh my gosh, that is huge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sammy, or Moonlight. I'm not really sure which one you go by, but that's huge. Thank you so much for that. That is absolutely insane. Oh, okay, QS is fine here. Yeah, QS is... yeah, QS is fine. QS is fine here. QS is fine. Ideally... no, QS is fine. Yeah, QS is fine. I was thinking about, like, maybe it's... but QS is pretty good on Darkwood, so it's fine. It's a tie. Yeah, it should be fine here. Should be fine. Oh! Nah, you're crazy. Another 50. I'm gonna have to turn memberships off at this point. This is getting out of hand. Sheesh. We've had 200 gifted and we haven't even started the first match, and 150 are just from you? That's 150 USD, dude. That's ridiculous. And another 50 from Moonlight Sami? Oh, okay. That's 100 total from you and 150 from Night. And Danielle with 50. Guys. Please, it's been, I haven't even done anything. Oh my goodness. Well, huge thank you to Moonlight Sami for the 100, Daniela for the 50, and then Knight for the absolute 150. Thank you to all three of you. That's 300 memberships. That's like, that's kind of just insane. That's kind of just insane. I do have to commentate the match though. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do we got? Okay, I gotta go back and look at the builds. Hold on. Well, I saw it. Okay, every Q is build that checks out. Borrowed knee-jerk enchanters, Tide borrowed everybody else. Wait, what? 3? What? Wait, that's such a... What? Okay, GG must be confident then, because they only brought one kiter? They only brought one kite build, no Suis. No Suis? That's kind of wild. No Suis in round 1, only one knee-jerk, and it's on the harasser. Okay, who are we gonna go for first? Surely the meteor, right? That's 18. Who is 18? That's the mage? We're going for the mage? I guess he's... Okay. That's a lot of distance thanks to the charge attack. Sheesh. Okay. Is that a hit? No, that's not a hit. I think mage should be able to... Yeah, mage can make it. Mage can make it. Okay. Cross here. Patience. Nice. Okay, we should maybe make our way to the god palette here. Mage 1. Okay, we're not going to use the god palette just yet, which is fine. Alright, there's the blink. Okay, Q is blink for first hit. It's very standard. Very standard. We didn't really see him try to reduce any items here. Mage is doing a good job of burning out all the lines here. Let's see. We have 2 lines, so we can go for contact point. We have to watch out for the wand. He uses his wand to dodge. Okay. He's out of contact points. But without a kiting build, you can't make it, bro. You can't make it. That's the problem. No kite build. If he had kite build, he could have kited way longer. And that's... Oh, wait. Is that basement? Ooh. Ooh. Whoa, we're getting stuck on everything. What the heck? Okay, top. No, this is good. This is good. This is good for Q. This is good for Qs. Because these ciphers are actually a little bit slow. Yeah, they're a little bit slow because the mage's kite, while being fine, was it could have been a little bit longer if he had a kite build. But this should be fine. This should be a tie position. However, like Q.S. basement, like I just feel like it's always double down. That's the thing. It's just like almost always double down. Wow, that was a good hit actually. That was really good. We're gonna... Interesting. Huh. That actually hit the mage? It's kind of weird. Alright, that's a very weird camp strategy. He didn't even go into base and he didn't try to go for any like ball into drop down or anything. He was just like, you know what? We're just gonna pressure the cipher. That's all. Strange. Alright, looks like Meteor used a bottle here. Yep, bottle to heal up the officer. That's fine. And the cloud is far away enough to the point where it's not going to matter here. So, yeah, we can't pressure it. We can't pressure the officer here. Save will come from our meteor. Is that Wiggins? Wait, is that Wiggins? I can't tell because how freaking blurry the video. I think that's Wiggins, bro. Oh my gosh, is that Wiggins? That's definitely Wiggins, bro. That's definitely Wiggins. Yo, Wiggins! Don't get terror shock, Wiggins! 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 That was a good save from Wiggins. Okay, hold on, that was crazy. That was a good save from Wiggins. That was a really good save. I'm seeing more memberships. I'll have to look at them after. Thank you so much for the continued donations, though. I'll have to take a peek after. What the? Okay. Oh, it's for... It's for anti-harass. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. You know what would be an interesting strategy, actually? Something I just realized would be an interesting strat. It might be really broken. I think it'd be really interesting if there was a global support survivor that could basically make it so you can eat a terror shock one time. But not on rescues, you know? I think that'd be interesting. Like if you were heal stalling or something, like for... It'd be like, think of it like a postman letter or something. Like you give out like a postman letter, like a Seeker Owl, but it just blocks terror shock or something. That'd be interesting. Because I wonder if like you could use that and then like stall the thing, and then enchanters could get a stack, and then, you know, etc, etc. That'd be kind of broke. Okay, we're really trying to lock down this cipher here. Yeah. There we go. Lock the cipher. Cypher is still pretty good here, though. Cypher is still pretty good. Let's see here. Nice vault. I break the pallet. My name Qist. We're playing. Okay, he's playing the slow game. He's playing the slow game. That's fine. The good thing is, for this Qist, is most of his items are, or sorry, most of the survivor's items have been burned out. Meteor has one more bottle. There's no more watches on Kuchao. We're gonna fly above that ball. And then we're not going for the officer. We're gonna go for our enchantress here, Pipisha. We can lock that cipher again. It's about to run out. We can lock that cipher again. Pallet's gone. Stun. Nice stun. Okay. No one has any items right now. No one has any items. But the last cipher is 80. Last cipher is 80. The problem is Nia has no blink. We can slow this one down a little bit. Wiggins takes a hit. It's a pretty greedy hit from Wiggins. But Kuchao cipher is 90. And we just pop here. Wait, bait his lines. There we go. Okay, he has no more lines. No lines, no blink. This is a tie. This is a tie. Yep, you just die off in the corner. You don't even have to kite very long. You just die in the corner. Cue ball and thing used. He can't even. He has no line. He has no contact point to make a line. Nice dodge. Terror shock. Okay. Yeah, it's a tie. Very simple tie. Very simple tie. That was a good tie. That was a very good tie, actually. I felt like the kite was just a tad short. But again, I'm telling you, dude, GG serves are like they're so hard to beat, bro. They're just tie gods. Truly. I mean, Q's is kind of a tie god as well, but I'm telling you, especially. Okay. Oh my goodness, we got. They're not even all showing up for me. It's like bugged out. I'll have to go back in the viewer activity here. Okay, so we had. What did we have? We had another 50 from Knight for 200. We had Syphies too with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that. Moonlight Sammy became a member themselves. And then Knight gave 20 and then 10 for 30 more. Moonlight Sammy, or Sami, I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Gave another 10, and then same with Danielle. That is just insane. That is absolutely insane. 410 total memberships. That's insane. Yeah, that's actually insane. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Thank you so much for the support, though, everybody. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely insane. Yeah, pretty much like the majority of the chat is just green now. Is what I'm seeing. Oh my goodness. That is just ridiculous. Came to the stream because you got an email. Someone gifted me a sub. Well, you get emails for that? Wait, that's a thing? Huh. I did not know that was a thing. It is Sammy? Okay. Well, I know it's like Sami could be a thing as well. It's hard to tell for some pronunciations, that's for sure. QS would dislike that one woman from Madagascar? That one woman. Oh, you mean the lady from Madagascar 3? What was her name again? I always forget her name. I'm not very good at remembering characters from movies and cartoons, but I don't remember her name. Dubois? Oh, yes. That's what it was, wasn't it? That's funny. The old lady or the British lady? No, the one with the police lady. Or like the animal... What does she actually do? I forget what her actual job is. I haven't seen that movie in a while. It has been a minute. That character is really funny. Yeah, that character is really funny. She's a good villain. Very goofy character. Make her a survivor. Bro, make her a coordinator skin or something. Yeah, that'd be so funny, bro. When you make the penguins like the pets. You can put in Alex the lion as Qis. You could put Marty as. This would not work, bro. And as Melman, cause the neck. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, that'd be so funny. Gosh, that'd be so silly. The stupid Madagascar. Those movies are funny, bro. Oh, those movies are funny. I think I just saw even more. We have Evie with 5 gifted memberships here. And then again with Moonlight Sammy, 50 gifted on top of that. That is just a ridiculous amount of gifted today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's 465. Sheesh. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely insane. Look at Gwoke. Gwoke is ready. Yo, Gwoke is ready to go. Gwoke is ready to Gwoke it up. Look at that. Average containment time is 70 seconds. That's good. Okay, Gwoke, I see you. We see you, Gwoke. We see you. Gwoke's ready to Gwoke, bro. Look at that. He's like jamming out. I don't know what he's jamming out to, but he looks like he's jamming out. I'm pretty sure you can't listen to music while you're playing the game. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like not a thing. So I don't know. Maybe he's just like, you know, maybe he's just like getting himself hyped up. Who knows? I think Gwoke is just hyping himself up. That's my assumption here. Oh my goodness, Knight with another 50. That's over 500 now. Sheesh. That is ridiculous. Did I could buy like a Nintendo Switch 2 with that? That's ridiculous. And it was only a single match. I haven't even done anything. Oh my goodness. When does COA end? COA regionals end today. The actual COA event itself. Yo, my best friend Crimson got a membership. That's crazy. What is it? The actual tournament itself will end in early May. That is usually when it ends. It's usually like first weekend of May is when it ends. COA finals end May 5th. Okay, well there you go, May 5th. I don't know what the exact day was, but I guess it's May 5th. I see. You've legit been watching you in silence since starting IDV a year ago. Wanted to show massive support, and this was the perfect time to. Aw, that's so kind of you, Moonlight Sammy. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Have to keep up the Roxas legacy. I see you, Leah. Yeah, I know there's definitely plenty of I guess you say like silent viewers or lurkers out there. I definitely know how that is. Again, I've mentioned it many times before. But I used to be one of those, dude. I watched YouTube pretty much all my life, and until I didn't even start commenting or subscribing to channels until I was 18. I just didn't. I just never felt the need to. I don't think I left a public comment on YouTube until I was 18. It's crazy. I just never did. Never bothered with it, bro. Never bothered with it. Didn't even subscribe to anybody either. But I still watch the person, you know? Like, I still watch my favorite creators. I know, like, two of the Pokemon creators, Maryland and Shady Penguin, like, I didn't subscribe to them until I was older, but man, I watched, like, at least, probably watched 500 of both of their videos, truly. I watched so many of their videos. So gosh darn many. And another 50 again? Sheesh! I've lost track now at this point. Is that... I don't even know. I've completely lost track, but thank you so much. Now I'm kind of I feel like I gotta and Knight with another 50. Bro, this is like over 600 at this point. Bro, I'm gonna have to turn off memberships too now. I'm getting nervous. Now I'm getting nervous. This is too much, bro. This is too much. Turn them off. I'm considering it, bro. This is a little too much. I do appreciate the support, but now I'm getting nervous. Now I'm getting anxious about this. Thank you though. That does mean a lot, both of you, as well as everybody else who donated today. That is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I will swap over our music here because it's time for round one, second half here, with Seer, Grave, Doctor, Ban out here. We got Mech, we got Officer, we got Charles. We're gonna need a harasser here finally. Guok can play Anti. I think they'll prioritize Anti here over Enchantress. Actually, wait. Darkwoods? Enchantress might be better. I think Enchantress actually might be better. I don't know. Anti I feel like is harder. Okay, never mind. It's going to be an Anti. From my personal experience, I find Anti hard on Darkwoods. There's just like not enough good walls to utilize, I feel like. It's hard. And Daniela with another 50. Sheesh! Yo, you guys gotta calm down. You guys truly gotta calm down. That's so many memberships. All I see in the chat is just floods of green. Oh my, 665. That is ridiculous. That is an absolute ridiculous number. 665 new members in a single hour. Within a single half hour. It hasn't even been a half hour, bro. Okay, it has been a half hour. I lied. It's been 33 minutes. That's still ridiculous, though. That is still absolutely ridiculous. Is it Goatman time? Against this comp, I personally would not. If it's me, I would play... I would play Peddler. I would play Peddler. This comp is way too aggressive and scary. I'd play Peddler and just get a tie. That's too scary. I just go Peddler. QS is a little risky. QS is fine because it's just tie farm. But it's a little risky because you're like normally I'm like, okay, QS gets mechanic, that's a tie, that's fine. However, this is Persica mechanic. So that's what makes me a little nervous. It's just because it's Persica, I don't know. Because I've seen Persicas absolutely destroy QS in rank. But then again, that's rank, and this is tourney. And I haven't seen Persica fight a QS in tourney in a while. Is QS good into mech? In my personal opinion, yes. It will be 4 hits, but I think, like, the thing is QS can just farm up presence super early. And he doesn't have to kill with his standard, like, blink first hit. He can use blink for second hit. Basically, he gets a very early hit, and he can always leave the mechanic. That's the thing. Like, QS likes switching targets and stacking up injuries. And you can quite literally just, like, hit the mechanic for the present, and then switch to, like, anti or something, and then blink the anti, and then cube all the anti, and then she's dead. Or, you know, the air replenish or something like that. And then, you know, mechanic would be injured, and then her bot is half gone, and then we can reduce it. I don't know. There's plenty of ways to play around it. The problem is the bot will feed early presence. That is the problem here. But I think I saw one more membership from Knight, and then Zephany. That's a cool name. That's a really cool name, actually. With another 50. Gosh darn gifted. Thank you so much for that. Sheesh. Another 50 from Zephany. That is insane. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness, I appreciate that. That is just absolutely insane. How do we determine which characters both Starvers and Hunters counter one another? I can't really tell how you know. It's really just about how they work on how the Survivors kits and how the Hunters kits interact on paper. And also if you've seen the matchup before. Like if you've seen the matchups play out multiple times, you can usually tell. But in a general rule, it's best to think about like how the kits interact with each other. And if you have that in your head, you can kind of tell what matchups are good for the most part. You know, for example, a very good easy way to tell is like Percy. You know, Percy counters a lot of harassers because he's immune to stuns. So it makes them a lot harder to play into Percy because they can't use their abilities. So like Enchantress, I mean, it's funny because stunners are actually still pretty decent into Percy sometimes just because they usually have like options where they can deal with him. But yeah, it's stuff like that to consider. Or like, maybe a better example is think about how harassers are pretty hard to play into Ivy because you can't look at her and she can stun to scare your own stun, or she can scare to like cancel your stuns. So it can be pretty tough. We're actually seeing Chio go for a very aggressive play here. And now this is a gameplay. This is the type of gameplay you only use as a QS when you're up against a mechanic. So typically what we see from QS, right, is we know he kind of walks around the map and then waits for He breaks pallets and waits for people to commit to something. But as we can see, he just went straight for the mechanic. Didn't waste any time, just went straight for Persica. Of course, Persica's got the full kite, which is making this an absolutely difficult for him to get this kill. That's going to be a bot, but now we have the first hit. So we can switch targets if we really want to. And we are going to... Yep, gonna switch target. Yo, did I not call it? Did I not fully call it? Hit the bot and switch to the anti. Did I literally not fully call that? Oh my goodness. That's kind of wild. I think I've seen too many B4U practice games, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, cue ball. Woke it up. He blinked around the... Oh, but well, okay, that's 50-50. That's 50-50. Because he got the blink hit, however, he missed his cue ball. He did miss his cue ball, which again is why I don't think he should have cue ball there. I think he should have blinked for first. Because now his cue ball's on cooldown. So that's the problem. Now he's gonna get kited. Because the thing is, if you use cue ball and blink, that's not good. You only want to use one. You want to use one at a time. Okay, these cue balls are not that good from Chu, unfortunately. Yeah, woke it up, baby! Woke it up! It's time to woke! It is time to woke, baby! Okay, this strategy wasn't bad, but the problem is he's getting hard kited by Guok because he missed 2 cue balls. Okay, nice. I break you the pallet. My name is Marcus. And now we're just going to die corner here with Guok. We're not going to try to rebound. Yep, we're going to die corner. Get the guaranteed hit. And boop. Okay, this is looking rough, but still tieable because it's Qist. And yeah, it is going to be pretty tough, though. These are hard winning ciphers, actually. But Qist might be able to make something happen here. We'll see. He has to force this save as early as humanly possible. Cue ball that, yep. Just force the save, yeah, just swing, force the save. Just hit the officer, yep, force the save. Cue ball that cipher to slow it down a little bit. Guok's gonna die in a corner, but they have double tide tenor. Yeah, this should be cooked at this point. The ciphers are just too much. He'd have to cue ball the ante and then drag her to the cipher. Okay. He's gonna go for the guarantee. He should drag her. He should drag Guok to the cipher. Cipher's too far though. Yep, it should be. It might be a loss actually. It might be a loss. It might just be a loss. Persica kited for a good amount of time, and then he missed 2 cue balls. Which again, that's like 40 seconds of kite if you miss 2 cue balls, and that's not good. Not good, not good, not good. Bonk. Very early save. We're stalling, we're stalling, we're stalling. I don't really know why we heal stall or chair stalled despite this borrowed on Guok, but I guess it's fine. Okay. Just pop. Yep, just pop. He's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked. Guok is literally saying, chase me. Like, do it. Guok is literally just like saying, chase me or die. Guok blast! Nice job, Guok. Die in a corner, Guok. He's burning all his lines for no reason. Okay, that's fine. And that is a loss. Okay, that's a good start for Weibo, actually. It's a very good start for Weibo. Very, very good start for Weibo. This is why I would have preferred Peddler. This is why I didn't want to go Qist into this. To be fair, he did miss 2 cue balls, and he probably still could have got a tie, but still, I still think Peddler's a safer pick here into this comp. It's just, I don't know. That's just my, I guess it's just preference at the end of the day. That's all I can really say. He might have to turn off members. I'm itching to send more. Oh, maybe. How do I turn them off now? I'm getting nervous. If I get one more TurboTax ad, oh my goodness. If I get one more TurboTax ad, it's on site, bro. It is on site. I don't even know if I turn off memberships it'll work. I don't even turn them off. I don't even know how to turn them off. How the heck do I... I genuinely have no idea. Okay, wow. I think that's why memberships were on in the first place, but the other donations weren't, because I couldn't figure out how to turn memberships off. Interesting. Maybe I'll have to look at it later. TurboTax lobbied the government? What? I haven't heard about that. That's kind of silly. I mean, I don't even use TurboTax. I hate TurboTax. I don't like it. I use Free Tax USA. It's way better. I also hate their stupid ads. I don't know what it is. It's like some ads are just so in your face and annoying, which most ads are. But there are some ads that just like make me irrationally angry, and TurboTax is one of them. And I think it's because the people in the commercials are so freaking happy. No one's happy doing taxes. No one's gonna smile and sing about doing taxes. I'm sorry. Taxes are boring and lame. And it's just so, I don't know, bro. Do I like State Farm? Their commercials used to be good, but now they're boring. They became too like, what is it? Too corporate, I guess is the word. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like their old ones were like a little funnier. Liberty Mutual is like 50-50. Liberty Mutual get a lot of those ads. They're kind of funny-ish. They're not really that funny. I think the only reason why I find them funny is because one of my friends like used to ironically know all the Liberty Mutual commercial lines by heart because he got the ads all the time, and he would always like recite them in a very funny way. And I think that's the only reason why I kind of like Liberty Mutual, is because it reminds me of my friend being funny. What about Progressive? I don't really care about Progressive, but I used to like when Sonic showed up on that. I never really cared about Flo. Is that her name? That actually hit. That's crazy. I can't even. That actually did hit. I never cared so much about Flo, but I remember the time when Sonic showed up on the Progressive commercial, and I was like, yo, that's awesome. Sonic. Who remembers the Geico pig? I don't think I remember the pig. I remember the Geico gecko. I still kind of like the Geico gecko. I think what's nice about the Geico gecko, he's like a little charming. I don't know. He doesn't feel like annoying. He's kind of like a, hey, I'm the gecko, and here's my product. He's not like in your face about it. He's not annoying. He's kind of like, yep, I'm the gecko, and this is why we're good. I don't know. I can't seem to find myself to hate the gecko. He's just kind of there. What's the current score? It is currently 5-3 with a WBG lead, and they also have a round win right now. WG did win out this round. The tax artist. Imagine there'd be a tax collector character. Oh, that'd be awful. The taxologist. No, that'd be awful, dude. Oh, that would be awful. Tax boy. That actually is pretty funny. That would be kind of funny. But no, TurboTax. Hate those ads. The stupid ad where they have the song that goes bicycle, bicycle. Like, could you not come up with anything more creative? Like, that's so lame and corporate that you're just like, we need a catchy song. Let's sing about bicycle. What should we name the what should the lyrics be, sir? What if now hear me out. What if they just said bicycle like 4 times in a row? Yeah. How about that? Those are the lyrics to the song where we just say bicycle. And then say I want to ride my bicycle. Bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my like I don't know, bro. Isn't that an old song? Wait, is it? I actually have no idea. That's a really old song? Is it? Wait, I'm sorry, I'm not a fan. Wait, what? I can't believe that's actually a real song. The lyrics are so whatever though. People find that I guess people find it charming, huh? It's a Queen song. I don't know. I've never heard it before though, until a stupid ad. That's weird. Cause I had friends that were obsessed with Queen songs. What? Nah, bro. I'm sorry. I can't get behind the lyrics of bicycle, bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I don't know, bro. The bicycle is a metaphor, is it? Well, okay, maybe it's because I've only heard the part of the song that just goes bicycle, bicycle, I want... Maybe if there's some more lyrics in the non-chorus part, maybe I'd like it. You good? Yo, that lady was like staring into my soul. It's scary, bro. Oh, that was scary. Why is everyone green? We had a lot of memberships gifted, trust me. We had so many memberships gifted earlier. It was absolutely ridiculous. You have to accept that some songs are just yes. Dude, it gave me freaking My Name is Pomni and I Can't Escape the Digital Circus vibes. I'm sorry. It truly did. Like, the songs with, like, the very literal meanings are, like, can be kind of funny right now, but I'm sorry. It truly did give me, like, the My Name is Pomni, I Can't Escape the Digital Circus type vibes. I'm sorry, bro. Like, that's all I can really say. That's the vibes I got from it, you know? The very literal lyrics. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I enjoy Digital Circus. It's a good show. It's a fun show. Fun show indeed. My name is Orpheus, and I can't escape this room in the this room. There's a specific room. My name is Alice, and I can't escape a lettuce manor. Yeah, basically. There should be. I'm surprised there isn't already a version of that or something. Yeah, I saw the latest episode. I have seen it. It was good. I probably won't talk about it right now because it just came out for spoilers' sake, but it was good. I enjoyed it. It was a fun episode. All I'll say is that Kinger is the GOAT, bro. Kinger is definitely the GOAT. I enjoy Kinger. He's a very goofy guy. I think he's in my favorite since like episode 2 or something. I really enjoyed him. Archer time, baby! I need to swap the gosh darn theme. What am I doing here? I just see this Archer go crazy now. All right, we'll take our Charles out of the running here. We should see what do we also need to see here? What do we want on this team? Lucky guy, okay. I was about to say some versatility, but Meteor was banned. But yeah, I guess Lucky Guy has some good versatility too. What do we want here from GG? We're probably gonna go Sangria, right? So we could go a Sangria counter maybe. So something that can work against Sangria and Goatman. So maybe Puppet would be perfect actually, but Puppet's gone. What would we want? What would we want here? What do we want? Perfumer. That can work against Sangria and Goatman. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely wanted to pick Puppet, so they're just going to go for the slightly less effective Puppet that is Perfumer. That's fine, actually. Lucky Guy's middle name, yeah, Lucky Versatility Guy. Exactly. I find it so funny that they all have special animations, and Lucky Guy just looks around like, oh, me? You guys want me? Me? What am I doing here, huh? What am I doing? I'm just a lucky guy, bro. I'm just standing here. I'm literally just standing here. Yes, the COA brackets will be picked today for offline. It's not for a little while. We still have a lot, probably like what, 5.5 more hours to go. But we will be seeing the brackets later. I just hope that they don't wait 10 billion years, because last year I think they made us wait like a half hour before it started, which is kind of annoying. I hope they just kind of get into it very soon after. Okay, Goatman. This is not a bad comp into Goatman, though. I would actually argue that this comp is pretty good into Goatman. I don't really see a Goatman winning against this comp on this map, because Red Church is not really considered to be a very good map for Goatman. So I would personally say that this is probably not the best. Probably not going to be the best here for all Goat. Do you think Weibo has a good shot of being champions this year? Unfortunately, I do not think so. Not right now. The thing is, Weibo has lost too many games, and they're kind of barely hanging on. I don't think so. They haven't really shown to be very dominant like they have been in IVL in the past. Because they were very, very good in IVL. but it feels like they're kind of fumbling a little bit. Like they've kind of lost their footing. Obviously, they can always make a good comeback, but at least as of right now, I can't really like predict putting them at the top of the bracket. Like when predictions come out, I don't think I'll put Weibo at the top. I probably wouldn't even put them top 5. But to be fair, I also haven't seen, you know, RC Zeta, MRC Wolves afterward, despite me probably still going to be rating them high though, because they could be very well suffering from the same issues as Weibo, who were previously at the top of their, you know, brackets in IGL, IVL, but are now struggling a little bit. So who knows? It'd be kind of hard. We're looking at a tied Borrowed Lucky Guy with Airwalk in Weber's Law, though. Borrowed Flywheel Archer with Healing, and I don't know what else, because the thing went by really fast, huh? It's very, very fast. They're saving their good strategies for playoffs. I mean, they gotta make playoffs, so they do have to make playoffs. I mean, they're in a pretty good position right now. I honestly, at like this pace, I don't think they're at a good pace right now. That's all I can really say. The problem is Nia could lose this. This is like this matchup. I generally do think this is losable for Goatman. Obviously, it's all dependent on how the game flows. Was that Snake Off Perfumer? There's no way. Wait, was that actually? No, I don't think it was. I only saw like for half a second. I think it was only like a B tier. I don't think it's actually Snake Off. If it's actually Snake Off Perfumer, then oh my gosh, PPZ. I hope GG wins COA because they played Snake Off. I don't actually think it was. I don't think I actually think it was. But if it is, that's the best. Perfume. Okay. It's gonna take 2 cages. That's fine. That's usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes. But that's gonna be 3 cages. Like that's already 3 cage kite. Unfortunately, they're losing their tied tenor here, which is a bit unfortunate for the lucky guy. He should be dead. Okay. That's a good down. That's a good down. That's quite a good down here. Quite a good down. Lucky guy with tied tenor. I don't know. I would have given it to the Perfumer instead. I'm being so real with you. I would have given it. I would at least done. If Lucky Guy's gonna have Tidy, I feel like he needs at least Sui. Tied Lucky Guy against like a potential Goatman is just too scary. I don't know. Grave stall on the chair a little bit. Negative trying to force the early save. Smack. And there's the save. Okay. This is gonna be a good tie. It looks like right now. This isn't good. They're in a good tie position. The Cypher Rush is very good. Okay, Lucky Guy gonna go die in a corner. Oh my. Wait, why? Wait, why? What are we doing? He got that? Wait, what? He got that? That's crazy. I can't believe he actually got that after the nerf. That's crazy. Huh. That's interesting. Wait, why a perfume, though? Why not a pocket watch? Why not? Wait, why would he get a perfume? Because it's not going to do anything. Oh? I don't really understand why he got a perfume. There should have been a pocket watch. She still makes that, right? Yeah, she makes that. She makes that. I would have got a pocket watch. I don't know. Okay. So we got a perfume in for what? We hit the Perfumer actually, huh? Okay, Lucky Guy. Lucky Guy. Archer's here. Okay. Archer needs to carry now. They're in a really bad spot. Archer has to carry. What the heck is going on here? Excitement. What the heck? Well, this is weird. Okay, perfume. Knee jerk. Oh, what the? She's in basement! She's in basement! I can't. Okay, what the heck? I find it so funny that Neo's just like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I'm not dealing with Archer today. No, sir. Crossbow? Okay. Are we gonna cage back? Don't play too passive now. Don't play too passive now. That might be basement. Oh, yeah. Oh, we missed the arrow. Yeah, I would have been a little bit closer there, Pipisha. Pipisha needs to be a bit more aggressive there. 100% need to be more aggressive. Okay. These ciphers are not that good. They're gonna lose this right now. They're in a losing position right now. Okay. Bye, Pipisha. Kucha will come in next. We need to shovel. Shovel. Boop. What's going on here? That is before half. That is before half. This should be 4 kill. I'm sorry. This should be 4 kill. Yeah, I don't really know what happened to GG. They kind of messed up this game. With the lucky guy dying instantly and then not getting a good item for some reason. Okay, we finished middle cipher. Nice flywheel. Excitement's back up, though. Excitement is back up. It is indeed back up here. Let's see. Oh. Is she dead? Good kite so far. She's doing well. She's doing well. That's a chip, though. That's only a chip. That's only a gosh darn chip. Is he gonna switch? He's prioritizing this. He's prioritizing the cipher over the dead on chair survivor. Oh my gosh. That's actually a bit of a that's a bit risky here. That is a bit risky. No way. No way. No way. The sneakiest archer, bro. They healed up the grave and not the dead on chair perfumer, though. That's weird. Okay. Oh, wait. Is perfumer dead on chair? I can't remember. She is, right? I actually forgot. That was a very sneaky archer, though. That was a very sneaky archer. Power drop. Oh, she's zooming. She's zooming. He might start to blink. The cheese! The cheese! He might teleport? Is he gonna teleport? He's going to. It's too late! It's too late! It's too late! It's too late! They're gonna tie! They're gonna tie now! No. No, bro. Yeah, lock in! Okay. That's not enough. That's not enough. They make it. They make it because they're at the gate. No. He had a 4 kill. Bro, he had a 4. The curse of the GG survivors always tying is real, bro. They messed up and they still tied because Nia also messed up. Oh no, dude. I'm not even lying, bro. The second he left the perfumer, I was like, oh, he's gonna tie. Because I'm telling you, if you give GG survivors momentum, they're gonna tie. And he lost all his momentum. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, all because Archer was the sneakiest Archer ever. She was so sneaky. So very sneaky. And that was a good spot to hide too. That was a very good spot to hide. I can't really go back and Billy. Let me see if I can pull up like somebody else's. I guess I can pull up my own stream now, huh? Hold on. I was like, I gotta find another stream to pull up. Wait, what about my own? It reminds me of something that Aaron taught me about hiding and how to hide properly. And this worked out because Archer didn't have the sticker. But what was so good about this was that I think there was trail there for just a sec. I actually couldn't tell. But what Archer's doing here is he's not hiding in a kiting area. Like he barely didn't see her in the bottom left. But he's checking around the walls. But the Archer hides behind a random tree. Like the best thing that Aaron taught me is like when you're going to hide, do it on or don't hide in a kiting area. Hide next to a kiting area. And that's what the Archer did. She didn't hide amongst the walls. She hid behind a tree. And it worked. It actually worked. Which is just it's just crazy, dude. That's just crazy to think about. That one singular play is the biggest thing that helped. Truly was. But that was one of the things that Aaron taught me when I was trying to hide against like this stupid wax artist that kept finding me. I was like, how does this wax keep finding me, Aaron? And I was in a hospital. It's like, how does this guy wax artist find me all the time when I'm constantly hiding against him? He was like, well, here's the problem. You're hiding in kiting areas. And I'm like, well, what's wrong with that? Like, if I get found, I'll just kite. And he's like, well, where's the Waxar's gonna look? In the kiting area. And it's just like, oh, you know, you've got a point. Why don't I? And it's like, yes, sir. It's riskier to go in that spot in the first place, because you might take a hit transitioning out. But if your main goal is to hide and not to kite, then you gotta hide. Like, you gotta invest in the hide. Otherwise, get ready to kite. I thought that was a very interesting mentality, because it's like, you know, if the only way to win a match is to hide and buy time by hiding, then take the risk. 780 gifted. Are we serious? That is just absolutely insane. 780. Dude, I could go to I could get like a... I don't even know what I could get with that. That's crazy. They swap in Shama. That does make sense. It is of course round 2. I don't even know what I would get with that. That's a lot of money. I could go to like a fancy restaurant or something with that. Probably. You can get Uma Musume at max. A horse? I'm not getting a horse. I'm sorry. I'm not getting a horse. No, sir. A kitchen after the last one was burned down. Oh my. What the heck was that? I think my roommate must have got a good drop or something. My roommate and I and some of our pals have been playing Terraria. She's been teaching me Terraria. So we started a Terraria server. I've never played Terraria before. It was actually been pretty fun. And I think I actually enjoy it way more than Minecraft, because it's like, it's less building and it's more exploring, which I really do prefer. It's like more exploring and combat based, which is the things that I enjoy about Minecraft, but it's like upped to a lot, which is nice. But what the heck? Okay, I don't know what that was. What basically we started a world, and I made my character Joy Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I was looking through all the character customization options, and then I only scrolled like 4 hairstyles in, so I found one that looked exactly like Joy Wheeler's hair. And I was like, you know what? That's it, bro. I'm gonna play as Joy Wheeler. I actually think I have some of the footage from it as well. Let's see. Yeah, I think that I do. Let's see here. Yeah, I was just like recording it just for like potential background footage for other projects. And look, my character looks like Joy Wheeler, bro. It's great. And we just ran around and explored. We found like a mushroom biome. It was cool. It was fun. It was fun. I had a good time with that. Oh my goodness. Another 20 from Knight? Sheesh. I don't even know how many Knight has done individually at this point. I've truly lost count. But I think the total is over, what, 800 now? Is actually 800? That's ridiculous. Oh, I probably should disable memberships, because I just don't know how. I don't know how, bro. Oh, that scares me. I do not know how. Another archer! Yeah, I gotta see another archer, baby. Yes, sir. I'll take another archer. I love the archer gameplay. Why does it look like she's about to shoot an arrow into Meteorologist's face? Oh, it's pretty funny. We could go Doctor, actually, which scares me to say. We actually could go Doctor here. Oh, are we going to see the legendary coating Doctor? Please don't pick Doctor. I'll be scared. Don't do it. I'm scared. I might go Rescuer first, actually. Rescuer first, then the Daunch, if we actually go for the Daunch. I'd be scared. I'm scared of the Daunch. The Gimmick Lady! The Gimmick Lady! Oh, they're going for the Gimmick Lady, bro. Where's their rescuer? She is the rescuer. Nah, that was the rescuer. I said rescuer third pick, right? She's the rescuer. Tide Faro. Come on now. Tide Faro, baby. Come on. They banned Grave? Yep. Don't pick Mercenary. No, you don't need him. Tide Faro. Tide Faro, bro. Tide Faro is all you need. Trust. Tide Faro. Bro, who is that? Who the heck is that? I don't even know who that is, bro. No. I want to see Tide Faro. Now, bro. Today, bro. Today we need Tide Faro. And Flywheel Mercenary. Please please. Flywheel Merc. Tide Faro. And then that's all we need, bro. That's all we need. I really need to get a hat like Faro Lady, bro. Her hat is so cool. Archer, you should have a hat. What the heck? You need a pirate hat. She should definitely have like a pirate hat. That's ridiculous. Why does she not have a pirate hat? She should have like a captain hat or something. She should get like a straw hat. She could be Monkey D. Luffy. Give her a straw hat. Yo, Potato Merc, how I missed you, bro. I miss Potato Merc, bro. He's still there in some of his A tiers. Oh man, I miss Potato Merc. R.I.P. R.I.P. Potato Merc. Alright, Gloke's gonna Gloke it up with the gimmick lady, trust. We're gonna gimmick so hard. Shama's gonna pick Wheel on Red Church. Don't actually. Please, that's like, that's genuinely awful. Please don't pick Wheel on Red Church, bro. Not into this comp. Because like Archer's so good against Wheel. Bonathan, that checks out, yeah. Bon. Wiggle. No, it's always Tin Man, bro. It's always Tin Man. Shama always goes Tin Man, bro. Thank goodness it's not. Oh, if Nia goes, Mama's gonna go the stupid duck, bro. Nia's the only one that goes the duck, bro. Dude, no, please. Pick the cat, bro. Pick the cat. Yeah, I know it's his signature skin. Shama always plays with this skin, but I want to see the cat, bro. No one's played Cat Bonbon yet. That's the thing. Not a single person has played Cat Bonbon. Not one. Not a single one. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. I really want to see the cat. The cat is funny. I saw Sprinter playing with the cat. Dude, Sprinter got S Bonbon. Like, when he was grinding up for COA rank. Bro had like a 98% winner with Bonbon. And Hydra. He like S Bonbon. And he played with the cat skin, bro. He had the cat. Now, next time Sprinter streams after COA, I'm gonna donate like 10 bucks and say play the cat Bonbon, bro. I gotta see that cat Bonbon again. Seed Badge Naiad. Oh, congrats, Taki. Congrats on the Seed Badge Naiad. Accidentally got gifted a membership. I don't think it was an accident, trust me. The memberships have gone kind of crazy today. It was not an accident, that's for sure. It was no accident. There are no accidents, said Uguay. Gosh darn Uguay, bro. Why do you hate the duck? It's so cute. The duck is, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the duck right now, actually. I'd rather just focus on the match. I don't want to talk about the duck. Alright, it's going to be Insolence trump card. Okay. No detention, Bonbon. Warp, Rage, Wanted Order, and Addiction here. We've got a borrowed Flywheel Archer, Tide borrowed Merc, Tide borrowed Wendy, and no, where's the Tide Faro, bro? Where's the Tide Faro at, bro? Borrowed knee-jerk Faro Lady, brother. I need some borrowed time Tide Faro Lady, bro. Please. I'm unironically gonna play Tide Faro next season. I'm just gonna go crazy. I'm gonna spawn in the most OP spots and people just won't chase me, and then I'll come in later with my Faro Lady Tide, and they're gonna be like, "What? Tide Faro Lady?" And then we're gonna win because of it, and it's gonna be awesome because Tide Faro Lady is content and very funny. But instead, we have gosh darn Tin Man out here chasing a knee-jerk Faro Lady. This gosh darn 2026 build Faro Lady, bro, living in the present. My goodness, you need to live in the future, bro. Come on, Guok. Why is Guok so fast? Oh my gosh! Do you see that knee-jerk speed? What? That was ridiculous. Dude is so fast. And look at that. Xiaoma gave up. Wanna know why? Wanna know why? Because... I don't know why. That hits? Yeah, we could have sidestepped that. That's kind of wild. I mean, to be fair, I didn't actually think it would hit. I don't think Xiaoma did either. That's kind of crazy. Maybe it was just a Guok diff. Who knows? Maybe it was just a Guok diff. All 5 ciphers have been started here, though. Every last cipher. That's one of the good things about Gimmick Lady as well. She can put ciphers of 10 while she's running to a cipher. That's quite good. Okay, we're just going to fly. We have that warp. We have that warp ready. Let's see it now. We got one more bottle. Oh, we kind of got stuck here. We got stuck. We got stuck. Yeah, we got stuck. That's a shame. I'm telling you, dude, getting stuck on an object for like half a second as a survivor, it like literally just... It reduces your kite by so much. Truly. The amount of times where I've like been cooking with kites and then I get stuck on a random particle and I just instantly die. Oh, it feels so bad, dude. Because you lose an insane amount of distance. Just by like getting stuck on nothing. It feels awful, bro. It really does feel awful. Same thing with Hunter, too. Like, if you get stuck on a small little particle as Hunter, bro, the server gets an insane amount of distance. It feels awful. Like, 0.5 seconds makes a huge difference in this game. It is awful, dude. Oh! Nice save! That was a really good save. If that was tied Faro, now... let me stop. Let me stop, bro. Let me stop. Oh, man. Trying to push this tide. Oh, nice shot. Crossbow here. Nice crossbow. We may see a warp here. Caca! Alright, wait out the thing. Go for the warp. Ooh. Oh, not a very good warp, though, unfortunately. Yeah, not the best warp. Persica's here to support. Okay. Gochika has returned. I don't know how I feel about that arrow. I don't know how I feel about that first arrow. That was not the best. Definitely not the best arrow. Okay, one more. Stun. And 50? 50. Nice. These arrows are pretty good except for that second bow. The second bow is kind of unfortunate, but the crossbows and the 2 other ones are kind of on point there. Time bomb. Ah, 99-2. What a shame. At 99-2. Ah, well. Ah, well. Okay, lots of items are burned out, but it's okay because we have wanted order on the totally real rescue lady. And Guok's gonna rescue, right? Come on, Guok. You can rescue with wanted order. I believe in you. Rescue. Rescue. Rescue with wanted order. With your Faro lady. Do it. Do it, Guok. Do it. This guy Guok playing optimally and selling. My goodness. This guy Guok, bro. We need you to Guok it up, bro. Okay. Well, I think we're blasting off again with coating. Bye-bye. Well, there is one small issue. One small issue here for Xiaoma, and the fact that there's no borrowed. The no borrowed is pretty tough here. We're gonna hide it out here. Time to hide. Being a very sneaky, very sneaky out here. Persica is surprisingly, despite having no items, is still kiting, but I guess it's because she's in Graveyard, and Graveyard's going to be a long kite. Because we have God Palette that we can drop. Oh, mistimed the flywheel, unfortunately. Bit unfortunate. Okay, the chips are kind of going crazy. Xiaoma's bonbon's kind of... Sheesh! Sheesh! That was such a fast kill. What? That was such a fast kill. Oh yeah, I do mean no detention. What did I say? Did I say no borrowed? Yeah, I meant no detention. Yeah, that's right. No detention, indeed. Oh my gosh, the rescue lady! The rescue lady! It's time to Guok, bro. It's time to Guok. It's time to Guok. Careful, Guok. Careful, Guok. Careful, Guok. Okay. Nice. They're Guoking really well. The Guoking is working. We are Guoking very hard. Okay. No chips at all. Guok is Guoking, bro. We are Guoking so hard. We'll never get terror shocked. We'll never get terror shocked. Never!
直接掏，直接亮了之后直接扯，只能这样子了，没办法。
That didn't happen. That no.
然后这边
That didn't happen, by the way. That was not a terror shock.
然后快
That was
进入到
a
状
doom
态
shock.
躲
Yep.
掉了
They programmed
还在
doom
躲
shock in the
雷
game just for
这个状
Guoke
态
because
因为
Guoke
是
is
一
so
个
good.
一炸导
That was a doom
我
shock.
觉得
Yep. That wasn't a terror shock, guys.
这个
Trust. It's impossible to get terror shock. That's Guoke's power lady.
躲掉了
That was totally 100%
还
doom
在
shock.
溜
联盟都已经在点了
Well, we have
第一个
trade,
话
but
是在
Guoke
1
is literally
他得在
Guoking so hard. Like, look what are you do? Look, he's gonna harass. He's gonna harass with his
不
wand.
够了。这个我帮不好处理他了，
Oh, he's getting gimmicked.
假装往外
Go for the dungeon, Guoke.
地窖在这儿，
Go for the
2
dungeon
是能封死的。
对，能封死，一个狭长的走道，
Whatever, man.
可以了，这把穷着
It's fine. Okay, Guoke kind of carried that
有点
endgame, though,
惊
I'm
险
not
的，
gonna
说实
lie.
话。接王者
How many chips did Guoke dodge? Like at least 10. We dodged so many chips with Guoke. Guoke actually kind of carried that endgame. I'm not gonna lie. He Guoked. He actually Guoked. That's so funny, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The rescue lady. She came in. She got the rescue. Totally didn't get terror shock. That was 100% doom shock. Trust me, that was doom shock. Guoke all it just carried. I'm really surprised they picked Faro. I really thought they'd choose Doc, but I guess they didn't choose Doc because of the Bonbon. I think that's why. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. You're haunted by bad luck? What happened there? What happened, Leah? Am I going to COA? I will... I think I can say it once the bracket has been shown. I think I'm allowed to. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it just yet. So I won't. But I'll be able to tell you by the end of today, I think. Yep, of course, give the best deduction to Guoke, obviously. The most decoded, rescuing, and nearly the longest kiting, too. Crazy stuff, dude. Absolutely crazy stuff. We shouldn't pull cards during WBG. Ooh, wait a minute. What'd you say now? You say you want me to pull for the monkey? Is that what you said? That's what I'm hearing. You want me to pull for the monkey? Alright, so what I'm hearing right now is that if I pull the monkey, then WG will lose, right? Draw. And it's gonna be... Solemn warning. That is not the monkey. That is not the monkey. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. It's fine. We are fine. We are fine. There's no monkey. Oh. Okay, there's no monkey, however. I just got the same thing that we got yesterday. When I set down my deck face side up, it was the monkey. Which I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But we didn't pull the monkey. It just means that the monkey has showed his face. I don't know. That's I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know what that means. But the monkey he's there, bro. He's there, bro. I don't know what that means. But we'll see. It's a warning. I mean, last time I asked the monkey, I was like, will the survivors lose this? And the survivors didn't lose, they tied, but the hunter ended up losing because when I put my deck down, the monkey was face up. So now I'm not so sure, bro. Now I'm not so sure. WBG is in the lead, yes. This is a round 2 was a tie, round 1 was a WBG lead. So now it's gonna come down to round 3. Don't jinx monkey paw Weibo. What monkey? So basically I have a deck of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I shuffle while I'm commentating because I just like messing with stuff. I don't know, it's just I just enjoy shuffling while I talk. It's just kind of fun. And in my stupid deck there are 3 monkeys. And I don't really like the monkeys that much. They're kind of annoying. And they always make me lose my matches because all they do, they're just kind of stall cards, and one turn of stall is not good because my roommate will just instantly summon Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon on turn 2 and just kill me instantly. And all my monkeys do is they just take 1 hit and then I just die on the next turn. They're literally fodder. They're just cannon fodder, basically. And they're not even... I'm not a fan of the monkeys, basically. I'm not a big fan of the monkeys. So basically, I don't like the monkeys. Whenever I draw the monkey, something bad happens. And if I don't draw the monkey, we're fine. But I didn't draw the monkey. That's the thing. I didn't draw it. It was just on the front of the deck when I set it down. But that happened yesterday, and it was like a delayed bad omen. That's the problem. I don't know what kind of delayed bad omen it is. But I think that's what it might be. If I don't draw it immediately, it won't be what I asked for. But there's a delayed bad omen. And who knows, bro? Who knows what that means? You may have stolen yours and Zeez's luck for P5X. Oh, I think I saw you say you got pretty lucky for Sumi, right, Nova? Like 50 pulls or something? That's pretty impressive. That's some pretty good luck, because I have had trash luck in P5X lately. Truly trash luck. I had to go to pity 3 times. 53 pity on target. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I had to go to pity twice for Sumi twice, and then pity for Mesa as well. Absolutely crazy. But it's fine, because I was grinding a little bit in that game, and I've been cooking in Trial of the Astrolabe. I really have been cooking in that. You didn't get Kuzu Noha and 300 pulls? How much is 300 pulls in that Onmyoji? I'm assuming that's Onmyoji, right? I don't know. I'm assuming that's probably a lot, right? Because I know in some gacha games, 300 pulls is like nothing. But how much is that in like in IDV terms? Tell it to me in IDV terms, bro. Explain it to me like I'm 5. Oh, it's so silly. Oh, chocolate milk, huh? Chocolate milk pretty good. Got Sephiroth? Sephiroth in what? No. Sephiroth. Explain it to me in Zelda terms. These penguins, bro. Oh my, these penguins, bro. These gosh darn penguins, bro. How much is a 10 pull in IDV again? 960 echoes slash light bulbs inspirations. What do the penguins mean? I don't know. I don't really know what the I don't know. I don't really know what the penguins do. I'm not entirely sure what the penguins are all about. They're kind of funny though. As long as they're not AI penguins. They look like freaking Linux penguins kind of. Well, only a little bit. What the? That's a really low flying plane. What the heck? That's so loud. What the heck? That was like kind of scary. Did you guys hear? Could you hear that through the mic? That was loud. Huh. I don't know if that came through the mic at all. That was like... I don't know, bro. That was scary. No? You did hear it? Maybe only a headphone you just heard it. It was like a plane that just passed over my apartment, but it was like really loud. I don't know. It was really, really loud. How strange. How very strange. Yeah, they should put the penguins of Madagascar in the game. I think that'd be funny. Yo, can we start this match, bro? Please? I'm waiting. I'm on the edge of my seat to see what happens after I saw that stupid monkey, bro. Now I'm spooked. I am quite spooked. Quite spooked. Let's see here. I'm trying to get I don't know if it's gonna happen because usually they take a break after it, but I'm telling B4U that they should do 4-stack rank after COA ends, and then stream it for content. Because especially the China fans really want to see B4U stream more often. And I think it'd be really funny to see like all 4 of them stream together. But they're probably gonna take a break instead. They usually take a break after COA. Well, it'd be funny though. It would be funny. Aw, snap! It's ball, bro. It's ball time. Hey there, Bald. Seer, Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant ban? Guess that's fine. We've been at the Sangria, been at the Ivy. We have Peddler, we have Hulla. And that's it. We have Peddler, Hulla from meta. We have Witch, but Nia doesn't really play Witch that often. We have Bonathan. We have Wax. What else do we have here? Oh, that was Unite. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, we still got Charles. Okay, that's good. Got the Charles out here. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I mean, Granny would be best here. Granny with Warp is best. If I'm being so honest with you guys, I think Granny always has potential to 3-kill. Because it's the same logic with, like, Anne in the past, where it's like, as long as you just, like, play very, very well, and you have a good endgame, you can always 3-kill. I generally do think, like, Peddler's, like, a very consistent type, but I think she always has a possibility to 3-kill. I truly do. Like, the more I see Peddler, like, I generally do think she could always potentially 3-kill. Obviously, it's mostly going to be a tie. But she has the potential. Sorry, Zeus. Hi, Wick. Aw, look at Wick, bro. Look at that little dog. He's just a little guy. He like jumps and hovers for a while. Look at that. He jumps and he like hovers in the air. That little guy, Wick. Yo, Teddy showed up the second Victor showed up. That's some dedication right there. We love to see it. We love to see the dedication. Bro, Luca's probably like, oh, I gotta think of my favorite cheese flavor. Aha! I figured it out. Gorgonzola. Alright, yeah, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Granny or Bonathan? Surely only one of the two, right? Granny. I'd choose Granny here too. Granny's the best. Granny is the best. Granny is the best. Bald can get a good save against the Granny. Charles can get a good save against the Granny. Win rate 0%. Pick rate 3 times it looks like here. Okay. If that's the case, Weibo could be in trouble. Because that means it's only going to be a tie. So that means if GG 3 kills, they could go to round 4 potentially. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. The monkey has spoken. Okay, well the monkey, I asked if WBG was gonna lose this set, but I didn't pull the monkey. He just showed up later. I don't know what that means. And my assumption is that it means delayed bad luck, but I don't know for sure. I don't know if I should really put all my eggs into the basket against this gosh darn monkey, or dare I say all the bananas into my my tree. I don't really know what a monkey would put bananas into. Their mouth, I guess. But yeah, I guess you put eggs in a basket, but you put bananas also in a basket sometimes. There's like a fruit basket. So maybe also bananas in a basket? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things to put bananas in. Anyways. Tide borrowed Charles and Bald. Tide knee-jerk prisoner. Oh my gosh. And then borrowed knee-jerk postman. And then a detention trump card warp Granny with Rage, Wanted, Order, and Claustrophobia, and Berserker. I see. Okay, that's fine. Tide Prisoner is definitely, it's definitely something. It is definitely something, bro. Oh, bro, all the Elk Prisoners are going to feel so seen right now. They're going to be like, yes! Yes, my Tide-only prisoner that I play on Moon River Park. Oh yeah, the Zeus classic line. What is the prisoner of Tide? Oh boy. Okay, this is obviously a tourney only thing though. Tourney only, guys. Tourney only. Let's not forget. It's actually slightly too loud. Let's not forget. Okay. Let's see here. Chasing the Bald. Interesting. We're going for the Bald bro first, huh? Okay. That's probably fine. We could Vine right here. I think we could have Vine. I think Nia should have Vine right there. That's pretty much guaranteed. But I think we just want to go... we want to get rid of his smoke first and then Vine IC. I think that's the reason why. Chips. That's a hit. Okay, nice. That gets a slowdown effect too. Okay. We'll just walk here on all the pallets here.
延迟对，
Vine time. Okay, nice use of the smoke. We still have a chip here. Go upstairs.
所以这个点的话可能也是。
Oh, drop down maybe a little too early. Dead. Okay. That's a little short. That's a little short. Just a bit. We're gonna chair out over here at shore. But 18 is here. We can maybe stall with a shock. Do we want to be a cheeky? Want to be? Oh no, that's airplane. Never mind. I saw the connection. I was like, oh, it's prisoner. Prisoner is where is prisoner? Where the heck is the prisoner? Oh, he's freaking middle. What? How did I not see him? Am I really that blind? I guess I am, huh? Weird. If WG wins, they go to COA? Yes. If they win this, they go to COA. Whoever wins this goes to COA. Ball change the chair. Smack the Charles. Might have to hover here. Okay, jetpacks. Doesn't hover, but jetpacks. That's fine. Huh, gem hitbox. Not too bad. Ciphers here are fine. This is a good tie position right now. This is a good tie position. Gonna Vine all the way back over here. Cypher's is quite good, all thanks to the prisoner postman combo, I think. I was about to say, because I was like, how the heck are the Cyphers so good when the kite was not that good? But it's because of prisoner and postman. The prisoner postman acceleration is really helping them. Okay. Into the chair you go. Are we gonna bald ourselves? We're gonna bald ourselves to the prisoner, bro. The tied prisoner, bro. He actually is gonna come through. Tied prisoner. That's so funny, bro. Tied prisoner. Oh, it's so goofy. Alright, get the rescue. Come on, Luca. Get your cheese. Come on, little rat. Get your cheese. Come on now. Come on now. Oh? 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 Okay. Wait, that was kind of a godlike save. Wait a minute. That was kind of a cracked save. Prisoner's the real rescuer? What the heck? What's going on? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, Nia. Nia, make sure you get this kill now. Okay. Yeah, is prisoner? No, prisoner's not gonna come in. If both side of prisoner came in, that'd be kind of. Oh. Okay, this should be a tie. This should be a hard tie. Hard tie. Actually, not necessarily. There's a chance to 3-kill. It's about, what, 10%, I would say? Probably a 10% chance to 3-kill. Very, very low chance. If we find the prisoner... We're chasing the... Okay, prisoner. It depends on Postman's kite. If Postman explodes here and dies, then it's not good. We're gonna find right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can 3. 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 Hold. We can 3. We can actually 3. The ambulance outside my apartment. Oh man, it's here for the victor. I think, bro. I think it's here for the victor, or the gosh darn chair. Oh, we're playing mind games right now. This is tricky. We have to outsmart the hunter to get the tie. We have to outsmart the hunter. Let's see here. If Airplanes gets found out, that's a 3-kill. I think he's gonna get found. Oh, we're heading back to the chair. Communicate. PPZ, communicate. Tinnitus. We know. We see 18. 18 got caught. Yeah, 18 got caught. The dungeon is there, though. The dungeon is there. But we have warp? No, there should be death. This should be death. Peddler's hitbox is so buns. Peddler's hitbox. Wait, oh my gosh. No. Okay, it's fine. Oh my gosh, yeah, you nearly messed that up so badly, bro. Oh my gosh, don't scare me like that, bro. Please don't scare me like that, bro. Oh, please don't scare me like that, bro. Okay. Please don't scare me like that, bro. Oh, that was so scary. Okay. So basically, Xiaoma has to 4-kill. That's the only way GG passes. Xiaoma will have to 4-kill. The survivors from Weibo only need 1, and that's why you can... Getting 1 on Lakeside, I feel like, is somewhat easy because you can play Embalmer. You can play dummy safe. What we're gonna see like what? Mercenary, Or wait, they already burned Mercenary, didn't they? We're gonna see what? Did they ban FO? Wait. Well, who do they have available? They'll probably pick Rescuer first. Because they need a Rescuer. Let me see. Let me see. Tin Man. This guy, Tin Man. Hold on. Okay, they don't have FO, and they don't have Mercenary. Okay, so they're gonna pick Grave and Embalmer. I think that's their first two picks. It's Grave and Embalmer. Grave and Embalmer. Shama Wheel on Lakeside? I don't know. If this was Chinatown, I would be very scared for Weibo, but Weibo could always just ban the wheel. That's the thing, they could just ban wheel. Do you have a taste for playing Aeroplanist? I do have quite a few, but do you have anything in particular that you're looking for, Star? There's a lot of little tricks for Aero, or a lot of little things to keep in mind for playing Aero. But I guess it's more of a, if you have anything in particular, or like something that you, I guess more like not just like general, but more like a, if you're looking for something more specific. It's kind of hard to give out tips at times when I don't know how experienced somebody is with a specific character at times. Delicious tap water. Gee, I sure do love tap water, for I am a human. Reminded me of the gosh darn CEO burger thing. I didn't really hear too much about that, but man, the least personality, bro. Truly no personality except for I like money. Sponsored by Tap Water from Seattle. Thank you, Seattle Tap Water. How much is the Leaper Friends prisoner costume gonna cost? I'm gonna guess like what, 1,300 echoes, I think? Probably. That's usually what it would be, I think, right? Yeah, Shama might ban Embalmer. Embalmer would be a good ban here. Would you ever make a harassment game sense tutorial? I feel like I never know when to go in. Eventually, probably. However, I think I need more of that myself. Because sometimes I get too greedy for harassment. I think that is something that I requested of Green, actually. That was, I actually watched one of Green's guides recently, and I think I left a comment saying, can you leave a harasser, like, not like a harasser mechanical guide, but a harasser, like, fundamentals of thinking kind of guide of, like, how to balance surviving while also applying harassment pressure onto the hunter, and then like at the perfect time to go in as well. Because I have like a pretty good idea, but you know, there's always those weird situations where it's like, you know, you can harass, but there's also a second tide turner. It's like, do you go in to like rescue and then harass afterwards, or does the tide turner go in and then you can try to like die in a corner and then you can try to balloon harass? It's like, oh, there's so many different types of strategies, and it can be very tricky coordinating it all. Because it reminded me of a match that I played with Hikaru. We were on Moon River Park, and we should have won because I harassed for like, what, a full minute. I bought a full minute with harassment, but the problem was there was this acrobat that was on the team with Tide, and he kept getting off and on the Cypher because he kept thinking he had to come rescue, but I was harassing. So at that point, we ended up not having any Cypher progress from the harassment that I did, so we still lost. Oh, we tied, I think, but we should have won, and it was kind of sad. So there's plenty of times where that happens as well. It can be pretty annoying. It's kind of hard to coordinate a lot of the time. Let's see here. Honestly, like using the jetpack at the best place / time, because I feel like my timing is off and I always end up jetpacking to the wrong area. Oh, jetpacking to the wrong area. Like, do you... Using the jetpack at the best place time. That's a little tricky. Maybe we can discuss it more after this, I think. That's... I feel like it's a little tricky to just say one specific thing. Because usually I would say try to force out hunter ability and then use your jetpack for it. But obviously that doesn't always happen. But as a general rule, use jetpack when the hunter's ability, or when they're using their ability, and then you use your ability to counter their ability. But that's more of just the general idea of survivor versus hunter gameplay, is like wait for them to use your ability, then use your ability second. As a general rule, if your ability is forced out first, no matter what faction you are, you're not doing as good. If you can force out an ability base and then use your ability, then you're in a better position in most cases. Okay, we ban out the goat, we ban out the sangria. So we do have wheel if we want to go wheel, but I don't think we're gonna go wheel on this map. Say ability again? Yeah, my fault. My fault, I just spammed say ability. There's a maneuvering question I see. I mean, I can give you some tips, I suppose. I think. Oh, how to maneuver. Oh, like angling it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can show you after this. Just remind me, because I'm going to forget. Because I've got my freaking goldfish brain, truly. Okay, exactly. We do pick Grave. We do pick Grave as I thought. But no Embalmer is interesting. We're going to pick Prisoner as well. Lantinus is gone. Do we pick Embalmer? Embalmer wouldn't be bad here because we only need one. We truly only need one escape, so Embalmer would be good. Let's see. We want to go Embalmer. Embalmer. Oh, Toy Merchant. Okay. That's fine. Toy Merchant, Big Boat. That's pretty good. I wouldn't go Embalmer now. Embalmer, it would be too squishy at this point. I'd like something that's a little bit stronger. I'd like just a strong kiter, like an acrobat or something here. That would be nice. We do have Ivy. Oh, Ivy would kind of... Ooh, wait. They should get an Ivy counter. Maybe like Magician or something? Or Prospector? Because they're a little weak to Ivy right now. I'm not going to lie. They are a little weak to Ivy. Let's see. Finn. Okay, there we go. That's good. All right, that'll help them against Ivy. I was about to say, that was like the one glaring weakness I'm seeing with this comp is Ivy. They're not really countering the Ivy that well. I think Shama will still go Ivy though. We have Granny and we have Ivy, but we have to 4-kill. But the problem is also Ivy is like if you don't get to a specific endgame position, they can sacrifice someone and get a guaranteed one. That's the problem. So we'll see. No, I don't think Persico will bring Tide Luca. I think if anything, Persico will probably have full kite Luca. If anything. Tide Bard Grave, obviously. We might have Tide on both Annie and Finn as well if we really want to. We might see a couple Suies here. Might see at least 2 Suies. I think we'll see full kite Luca and then a Sui on either Toy Merchant or Finn. Probably the Toy Merchant. I think Finn will have Tide Borrowed. And then, yeah, I think Finn will have Tide Borrowed. I think Toy Merchant will have Fly Tide, maybe. And then Luca will have full kite. That is my game theory. Shama is going to be Ivy. Or are we going to go like all out and play something weird? Because this is your tourney life. Your tourney life is on the line. Don't go something like weird like Clown. Oh, wait. This could work. This could actually work. Wait, this could actually work. Wait, this could actually work. Wait, this could actually work. Hold on. Hold. The out of nowhere nightmare? Hold on a minute. This could work. This actually could work. Prisoner's not the... If they're bringing flywheels, this could work. Because if they're scared, it all depends if they brought knee jerks. If they have knee jerks, it's going to be hard. But if they all have flywheels and tides, this is possible for Nightmare. Because none of these guys can kite Nightmare that well. Like, Grave can explode pretty quick. Prisoner can't kite Nightmare very well unless he has knee jerk. Toy Merchant kind of just delays it, and then she just explodes. Finn can kite, but only once his balls are gone, he's cooked. He just cooks. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be. I actually think this is a really good pick. I'm not gonna lie. I do think this is a really, really good pick. This is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun, bro. I wonder, is this the monkey coming out? I don't know. Maybe this is the monkey. I don't know if this is the sign of the monkey, but we'll see. We'll see, bro. We'll see. Bro, Nightmare. I need to get a hat like Nightmare, bro. I need that hat. That's like a good classic, perfectly round, nice hat. I don't know how it doesn't fall off his gosh darn forehead though. I really don't. Oh my gosh, Nightmare's so tall, bro. He's so tall. Scary. Scary, scary bird. Kakaki Key. Spins so fast, dude. It's like, oh, come on, I'm Nightmare. Haha. Nightmare. Oh, I'm nervous for Weibo. The tournament life is on the line, bro. The tournament life is on the line. Yeah, no matter what, this will be... after this match, one of these two teams is going home. Guaranteed. Or no, wait, that's not a lie. I lied. One of these two teams are not going home for this match. But one of these teams, sorry, will be guaranteed to make it in. And then the other team will lose and go on to the next match. I'm sorry. I forgot it's not like yesterday. So, but whoever wins will go to COA. The other one will have to try one more time. So they're not out. None of these two are out of the tournament if they lose, which is good. I forgot. Yesterday they would be if they lost yesterday, but because it's today, there's still one more chance for them. But we'll see. Kakaki Key, bro. Kakaki Key. Is the bird enough to get the 4-kill? It's definitely doable. It is 100% doable. I've seen it so many times. Obviously, it's from the legend Aka himself. The question is, does Xiaoma have that bird in him? Do we have that bird in us, bro? Will the loser play again this stream? Yes, they will play after the next match. So next match is Xteam versus Zoo. The loser will face the loser of that match. That's what will happen here. And the winners of both of the first and the second match here will go to COA, guaranteed. Can we start this match, bro? I just want to see... Yo, I need to see this Nightmare, bro. I need to see this Nightmare. I don't think I've seen Xiaoma Nightmare, like... Have I ever seen Xiaoma play Nightmare? Maybe, like, one time. I don't remember. I don't know for sure. Look at the coach, bro. The coach is like, do not get 4 killed to this Nightmare. You will not get 4 killed to this bird. If you get 4 killed to this bird, it's over, bro. I don't want to go into the next set after getting 4 killed by a bird. There's no way. The coach looks really stressed. I'm not going to lie. Telling Gwoke, do not Gwoke this up, bro. Do not Gwoke this up. You have to Gwoke. Do not Gwoke it up. Do they already know it's a Nightmare? Yes, they do. And when you're playing a tournament, you know exactly what the hunter is for like a good amount of time before getting into the match, and you can pick your spawns based off of whatever the hunter is. The only thing is you have to pick your survivor builds first. That's the one thing that you don't have the advantage of as a survivor. You cannot, or you cannot choose your builds after the hunter pick. You have to choose your builds before. So it's a lot of predicting. That's why coaches are there to help, because coaches can help up until map selection has finished. Now that map selection is over, the coaches have to leave their players, and they have to go shake hands. Yep. See, that's when the coaches are dismissed. Well, after area selection, they can no longer help their team. They have to just trust their players to wrap it up. All right, we're looking at a Flywheel Tide Toy Merchant, Tide Knee-Jerk Fin with Audience, Tide Borrowed on the Grave, and then Full Kite Luca. Okay, I was pretty much almost spot on, except for the Fin has Sui Tide instead of Tide Borrowed. So I nearly got it perfectly correct, which is kind of nice. We're looking at a Detention Trump card, Warp Nightmare. Oh, snap, with the Destructiness and Berserker, and Overwhelm is a little scary. I'm not going to lie. Overwhelm is a little scary. Just a little scary. As a reminder, though, he needs to 4-kill. Xiaoma needs to 4-kill to get into COA. Otherwise, they're going to have to play in the next match. And Weibo will make it in. We'll have to see. Again, Weibo only needs to make one person out the gate, and they're set. Here we go. Let's see this bird, bro. Let's see this bird. Kaka, Kiki. We're going straight for our grave. Straight for our grave, bro. That does make sense. We've seen Nightmares chase Grave all the time because he just outspeeds him. Okay. He explodes the shovel to this window. Go for the spy here. Spy is primed. Kaka, bird. All right. I don't know if I fully agree with this because bro's gonna have shovel. Hello? Oh wait, is that a hit?
其实整个成本
It's
就比较
not.
低了。
Hmm.
我在
Yeah, I don't know
想
if I
这个
fully
电
agree
影
with
预算
that.
结
Look
合
down.
三抓四抓
Look
面怎么
down,
打呀
Shelma. There we go. Look down for the
可能比
speed
较少看
boost.
噩梦。
可能噩梦的
Another
数据
another
比较
jump
确
here.
实比较好
Okay, this kite's really good. I don't know why he's
这不行
chasing
助产不给
small
存
bow.
在
I
感
really
啊
don't.
哎呀回忆他
I
也
truly don't know why
回
he's
忆
chasing small bow. I'm
老实
sorry.
不太懂了移形过去飞掠这波不能
Okay,
翻
that's fine.
这地刀
Bro's
算
gonna have
是
shovel. That was warp for first hit. This is not a very good start for the nightmare. I'm not gonna
地
lie.
刀
Like I get
地刀
chasing the
过去
gravekeeper,
慢慢
but
卡着
chasing small bow as a nightmare
小铲
is a
没存在
nightmare.
感我每一
Like, you-
波
you
我
don't
都
wanna
可以
chase-
震颤
You don't want. This is like the last spot I'd
我
want to
震
chase
颤
as
你
nightmare.
拿我没
Like
刀
you want to
不
chase
过这
middle
个
with all the
双
mind
区的
game
板
palettes,
确实
bro.
已经清过
Not
了
here.
是他得往右边去转窗区。
然
I
后
mean,
震
we'll
颤到
see.
窗区那我就直接给你再给你一刀只要
Okay,
我不给你震慑
bird
就行了无所谓的没有存在感
The grave. This
狙守
this
墓
kite
人
is
是为
like
了什么
forever,
存在
bro.
感
This
不
kite
然
is
为什么
forever.
狙守墓人呢
现在场上
He
看
can't-
这
it's a
个
3-7 kite. He
比较
can't do
多了
anything.
差不多3台
Take the
保卫
risk.
和金
飞
三
掠
Yup, yup, just take the
哎
risk,
呦
bro.
很极限呀
Don't chase. I don't know why we're chasing small bow, bro. I don't know why we're chasing small bow. This is
想
just.
教想硬震颤一次
This is just not it. I'm sorry. This is just not it.
但是拖的时间已经是非常足够
Brother,
了。
西亚乌木为
he
什么
can't
太
kill.
想
He
立马
just
线
can't
他觉得
kill.
他觉得他这个震颤距离飞掠不了
I'm sorry,
但
this
这
is
个
just
距离
not
可以飞掠的
not where you
他
want
觉
to
得耐
chase.
久
I'm
很多
sorry.
吗这铲子
Okay,
那
Weibo
完了就
should make it in. This is just
就
too
割
much.
据了呀
This kite is too long.
变割据了呀
Yeah,
没
no,
关
this
系
is the
啊
this is
这
the
波是
last
有
spot
飞
you'd want to
掠的
chase. I'm sorry. This
进
is
了
quite literally
过
the.
来了
Woo! The guoke, bro. Guoke,
哎
guoked,
呀
bro.
折
Guoke,
磨了
guoked.
太折磨了
We guoked.
太折磨了太折磨了
没事，他这把数据
Yeah,
会
we
被
we
收
should not have
收录
chased
进
small
去
boat. I'm sorry. Like they spawned the
我
grave
是觉
small
得没有
boat
必要追双
so that he won't explode, and then we still chased its small boat. I
真
don't
可以直接
understand.
去起追踪场
I don't
前面
agree.
其
I'm
实这个
sorry.
地
I
方
don't
拖
agree
得
with
还
this
是比较
route
久而且这个气囊因为刚刚
or
没
this
清
chase target.
对现在还得
It's
砍
he's
一
gonna
下
get 5
回到
cipher
这里
kited,
了
bro. Like this,
哎呦
just don't chase small boat. Oh my gosh, he probably would have been
你还
fine if
飞
he
掠
didn't chase
你还
small
飞掠
boat.
不了你还
This
不
is
行
like the worst or the best spot to kite nightmare,
还
especially if
不
he doesn't
行
have
飞不
confined.
了
Oh
这位这
boy.
翻来不及距离不够移形了
His
第二波
only
移形
hits
好
are
了
warp.
回忆
Oh, it's over, bro.
已经是
His
先
only
知道
hits
是
were
在
warp.
场上只有2
It's
个
so
小
over,
半台
bro.
马基只要就一
Oh,
波
it's
人
so
就够了
over. The only way he makes a comeback is if Weibo just hard messes up.
底牌噩梦
They'd have to
不要
just
太
like
在意这个存在感
actually lag out or
追守墓
something.
人
I don't
不
know.
划算的双十一位置太
I'm
厉害
sorry. You
了
just don't chase small bow. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that.
那下波
Like
关
you
键
can't
是
chase small bow
人
unless you have
4个人
confined
跑
with
不掉
nightmare. Like that's what like Aka never chased small bow. To my knowledge, Aka always chased like
等一
big
下
rock
先天门
or
再
middle.
再亮
Like we just those are the only
知
two
道他
spots you
没
can
买到
chase.
亮吧
I don't know, bro. It's primed. They just pop.
哎呀这
You only
底
need
牌
one.
没哎这技能还没好
They just need to
怎么
split
打呀
gates. There's no trait.
目前的这个范围还是
Split gates and that's
比较
it. They just
牵
need
制的
one.
区域
等一下渡鸦直接吃小
Dang,
的
that's
这边
kinda
直接
sad.
渡
This
鸦
is a
我
very
顶
underwhelming
渡鸦
match.
点无所谓的放个跳板
Very
顶渡鸦
underwhelming
顶
match. Maybe this is what the monkey was trying to tell me, bro. It wasn't for Weibo, but it was for Shama's
非
nightmare.
常难
Maybe this is what the
受
monkey was trying to tell
把这个
me.
双方选择
All right,
直
well we
接来大
TP,
本
and that is a
去找
guaranteed
上
one.
但是大本
Caw
已
with
经
the
准备
Annie.
好了
Bird, but he doesn't have TP, so they make it to that gate. There should be a 3 escape.
哎呀
Dang.
这悬念吃出来了吃出来
I
了
knew bad luck was
哎呀
coming, but it seemed like the
这
bad
边
luck was for the
进
Shaman
卡是进不
nightmare.
了板的哎呦
I
这
just,
我
I
觉
just
得
don't know why
习
bro
惯了
chased.
因为
I
他这
really
把
don't know why
4
bro
其实区别
chased
不大
small bow. I'm
啊
sorry.
真的卡这个悬念
Chasing a
区
grave
别
small
不
bow,
大
I would never
快
do
速
that as a
击倒
nightmare.
是
I'm
小
sorry.
那边你
It's
还是有
just
点
是
不了，而且
That's
其实
tough.
现在2阶都还没开，
that is tough. Yeah, that's kind of underwhelming. I'm not gonna lie. That's just he just got kited
对
so
我觉得
long.
就背水一战他选噩梦就选其他角色我都不舒服选
I
噩梦
just don't. I don't know, dude. Just don't chase small
对面
boat.
特
I'm
别特别
sorry.
能牵制噩梦
I don't know why we chase small boat. Ah well. Ah well. Bit of a shame, but we do see Weibo moving forward though. Weibo will now be in COA, guaranteed, and that means that GG will have to beat the loser of Xteam versus Zoo. Of course, the final score is going to be 15-9. And GG is our first team for the 3rd set, baby. Let's go. Yo, look at Gwoke. Gwoke is happy. Gwoke is so happy, bro. Yeah, it was a good match. Good match. A bit of a depressing ending, but it was a good match overall, I think. Do we know when the Zeta, Sangria, and William are dropping? I think before COA group stage, right? I think, right? Oh yeah, let me do that now. Let me show you the Oh my gosh. Knight? This was you, wasn't it? This has to be you. I know this had to be you. There's no one else who would do this. Who's that? What do you mean, who's that? That's you! I already have so many I don't even need... Why am I going? Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that is scary. How much that is not a USD? A lot. That's a lot. A lot, bro. Truly a lot. Oh my goodness, I have. That's a lot. It was all part of my plan. What plan? What? What plan? Now you're scaring me. Let's buy everything in the shop. I don't know. That's a lot of echoes. That's scary, bro. 5 costume remnants. I mean, I should probably use that to pull for an S tier. I might consider dentist with that now for sure. I definitely might consider dentist with those. I think that's gonna be the goal. But let me show you those arrows. Thank you though, Knight. That is huge for all the donations today. Thank you. That is absolutely huge. Okay, let's just do a Mooniver Park because this is like a good example here. Bruh. Because this is Arrow's best map, in my personal opinion. We'll take your teeth away. We might look at going for dentist then. We might look at going for dentist. Okay. Let's see here. Aeroplanist Gaming, bro. My S badge is gone. My poor S badge Charles, bro. Remember the one time I fixed your car when it broke down on the highway? I don't know what you would have done if I wasn't there. I came in clutch, bro. I hope my generosity gets you paid one day. Nah, bro. I got you. Trust. I got you, bro. Trust, bro. Trust. All right. Let's turn off the AI thing. Okay. Let's get to a spot away from the Bloody Queen that we can show this off. Okay. So, when playing Aeroplanist, one thing to keep in mind is that you have different directions with your jetpacks, and you get 3 jetpacks, each with 3 little propels. That's the important thing to keep in mind. Your first propel, no matter what, it's always randomized, by the way. All your propels are randomized, the order of them. However, the first dash will always be forward. So that is something you can keep very consistent. If you see, like, this one's up, left, up, your first dash will always be, like, forward, which is something that's really, really good. That's something to keep in mind as Aeroplanist. The other 2 will always be randomized, but, you know, as you can see, every single time, your first dash is forward. So that's one thing that's very helpful to keep in mind. And I'm assuming most people, when they get forward arrows, it's really easy because, you know, you can just turn it. But then you kind of get messed up when, especially when you get this. I think this is like the kind of barrier to entry to playing Aeroplanist when you get arrows like this, because they can be very, very confusing. Because, like, let's say if I'm just starting Aeroplanist, you're probably going to do something like this, right? And that does nothing. Or you'll be, like, confused, and it's like, let me do this. And then you kind of mess up. So the side arrows, the way that I did it was I kind of just sort of brute forced myself to figure it out. But my Captain Audra from Riptide gave me a really good way of thinking about it. And typically when you're playing Aeroplanist, when you're dashing, you don't usually dash diagonally all the time. Like, you can. But for the most part, you're trying to just go forward for distance, right? Like, for example, if I drop this pallet, I know the hunter's going to break it. I'd ideally want to go move forward 3 times to get to that next area, right? Where that window is. So let's say the hunter breaks the pallet. What I want to do is something like this, right? So that's what you're kind of looking at. You don't really have to go, like, any crazy, like, oh, let me go this way and then let me go that way. No, it's too crazy. So if you don't get a really lucky triple arrow forward, you know, the arrows can be really annoying. The best way to think about it is that, because you see it's a right arrow, right? That doesn't mean you should hold right. You actually have to hold left, and that's, like, a little confusing because it's a bit mirrored. But the best way to think about it is that think about the arrows like Charles's shoulders. I know that sounds weird, but think about it like his shoulders. So right is tied to his right shoulder. Left is tied to his left shoulder. And basically, think about the shoulder facing forward. So if I have a right arrow last, I just have to make it so that Charles's right shoulder is facing forward. And obviously, I do that by turning left. So, boom, boom, put Charles's right shoulder forward, and then you go forward. Same thing here again. It's right, so think about his shoulder, face his right shoulder forward, boom. And it's even crazier here, because then it's like, okay, forward, left, right. And then you're like, let me see here. I'll think about his just forward, and then his left shoulder, and then his right shoulder. So it looks something like this. Never mind, I did it wrong. See, that's a bad example. Or like this, rather. Sorry. Because now I'm explaining it, and I'm trying to like think about it, and now here we go. But yeah, you do it like look at his shoulders basically. So it's like, okay, this one's pointing left. Do not left, but face his shoulder to the left. It's kind of hard to like explain it that way, and me explaining it that way messed up my own way of thinking because I don't think about it that way, but that's how my captain taught me to do it. So it's a little interesting way of thinking about it. Where instead of holding to the right when you see the right arrows or holding to the left when you see the left arrows, just think about what you have to do to make Charles's shoulder face forward. So if I have two rights, I'm just going to do that, and his shoulder is now moving that way. Because his shoulders are kind of bulky, so when you think about it that way, it eventually kind of just becomes like a muscle memory thing. And I think one thing that helped me, at least, is going into practice mode and then just doing it really fast. And then you kind of get used to it. It really does help. So you can kind of get like a rhythm of it down. And you can get really fast with it when you practice. It's pretty nice. So once you start memorizing it, you can go pretty fast, which is nice. So it's kind of nice to think about it like starting off with the whole shoulder thing. And then kind of just work on it from there. And eventually it'll become muscle memory. I think that's the biggest thing. Is that's something that you can do from the start. But eventually it'll all just become muscle memory. Let's see if I missed input there, it's unfortunate. But yeah, you get to a point where you can input it like really, really fast. That's one of the big things. So yeah. It's all about like just kind of learning it from that point at the start. And just make that whatever like shoulder it's pointing, make that one just go forward. That's the best way to think about it. Should you always fly high or not? Oh, like with the hover? The hover is like a whole other thing. There's so many tricks that you can do with hover. But another reason why I consider Aeroplanist to be really good on this map specifically is because he can slide off these little things. So like you could run into this corner as an Aeroplanist and you can just kind of jetpack off of some spots. One right here. I think you can jetpack across from there as well. But it's pretty handy to practice aero a bit on this map because of all the little tricks that he has. I forget exactly how to do this one. There's like an angle. Maybe it's only possible from over here. I forget. It's been a minute. But I think maybe it's only possible this way. There we go. Okay, I just forgot the angle. An easier one to do is, let's see here, is right here. It's like this one's like a non-risky one. If you don't want to take the slide, you can always just jetpack down, which is pretty handy. There's a little, one of the best spots for aero, you'll see this very commonly in tournaments as well, is, gotta head to it first. Aeroplanist gaming, Aeroplanist gaming. Is you'll just see this. You'll see arrows like hide right here. You'll see the hunter, and then they just go whee, and they just escape. It's really, really good because you get so much distance. You get an insane amount of distance from going like right here, because the hunter has to go all the way around, and it's super good. It is super, super good. As a general rule, when you're playing aero, when you're using your hover, you only get one per game, right? As a general rule, most aeroplanists will, if they don't get chased, they're going to use it for the save. Because if a hunter tries to cut you off, It is so strong. Like, let's say a hunter catches me off guard here. If I'm like any other character, I'm cooked. But if I'm Charles, I just go like, ha-ha, ha-ha, ha-ha. And I'm right at the chair, which is pretty nice. You can also just jetpack to the chair as well. But what's important to note between jetpacks versus hovers, of course, these are the jetpacks, and then this is hover. Hover jetpacks go farther, and they also are faster. So if you look at this, it's so fast compared to this. And you go much farther too. Well, let's see here. Let's use this as like a guidepost. We'll start like right here. We'll do something like this. We end up like right here at this box. Whereas instead, if we start from the same spot, but we hover instead, look at how much further we go. There we go like, you know, several, like even farther than a flywheel amount of distance farther if we use the hover. So that's another important thing to recognize. And I would say if you're gonna play aeroplanist, like if you're hard looking at playing aero, one thing that you can do is for common chairs that Hunter uses, you can test hover distances and memorize hover distances. So for example, like if you want to hover right to this chair, you would start from this chair in a practice mode and then hover like away from it. And now I know if I'm basically aligned a little bit past this wall, and if I'm right here, I know that if I'm getting cut off by the hunter, I can perfectly hover right here and make it right on top of the chair and to rescue instantly, which is pretty nice. So it's good to like kind of recognize those positionings, because sometimes what you'll see in a match, this is always like, when I started playing airplanes, this happened a lot. I do something like this. I'll come save you. And then you have to walk all the way over here, and then the hunter just hits you. Like, the thing about Aeroplanist that's so good is that he can get free saves so easily, which is why so many hunters have to respect the fact that he can come in, because he's a free save machine. And then there's another good way of rescuing with hover, and that is like with a mid distance here. You can do something like this, rescue, and then like dash away if you have like a good jetpack. It's pretty handy. For like quick saves, you can just kind of save, jetpack away. And that's so good for a freebie because you kind of like tide farm off and you're just gone. Because now I'm all the way over here and the hunter's still catching up if they try to catch you off. And it's like, okay, well, am I going to spend all these resources to go and hit the Charles who's currently running away? Or am I going to try to go for the person that I'm, you know, tunneling down? Like, this character is so strong for so many different reasons. And, you know, just knowing all the tricks can be very, very helpful. There's also a very difficult Charles trick that I can't really do that is actually one way to guarantee a rescue as long as the hunter is close enough to the chair. This one I can't really do consistently, but it essentially is like something like that, and you push the hunter. If you can stay on top of the chair, you can basically push the hunter with your hover. You know, like when hunters get pushed by the hover, you essentially... I did it wrong there. You can cancel your own hover as quickly as possible and then instantly save. It's a pretty cool trick. Oh, there, I got it. So if you can do that in a match, when the hunter's like for example, let's say, you know how Clown loves to hold his drill and just sit here? What an aeroplanist can do is just like do that trick, kind of hug up next to the chair. I did it wrong there. But they can kind of hug that chair and then get the free save, which is pretty cool. It's a very hard trick to use. And then you also have the hover leaps, which I don't really know how to do this one, but it's like it's not a very good input for it. It's very hard to do. I can't really do them that well. But it's like, no, I can't do it. It's a very hard input. I'm still practicing these. Essentially what it looks like is it basically just looks like the aeroplanist just zooms at light speed. These are the kind of tricks that you'll see Kazaneko do, where you just kind of do that. But like, imagine that, but he barely goes off the ground, and he just like moves at the speed of light. Those are the kind of things you see Kazaneko do. It's crazy. I can't really do them. It'd be like that, but like imagine that even faster. Those are the kind of crazy things you'll see Kazaneko do just out of nowhere. You'll also see the ones where they do it like midway, where it's like, and it's like, oh, it's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, this character is really fun if you can get him to use all his tricks right. I'm too dumb to He's not so hard. He's not so hard when you get used to him. He really isn't. He's not so bad. Just takes a little bit of getting used to. Because I mean, I started off and I struggled quite a bit too, but he's not so bad when you get used to him. You also, if you have a cheerleader, you can do little tricks like that too. So that's interesting. He's got all sorts of little tricks that he can do. You know, all sorts of little tricks. No, we have more sets. Don't worry, there will be more sets today. But I do hope that helped a little bit. I kind of went on a rant there because I find this character to be really interesting. That's what he can do with the power of cheerleader. Oh my gosh. Aeroplanist plus cheerleader is so broken, dude. It's crazy. Do you know any basement tricks? Not particularly. I mean, the best ones that you can do are to prevent drop downs or something like this, where you can kind of cancel your hover and then if you time it right, you can dash through and avoid a drop down. It's pretty tricky to do, but you kind of like mind game the hunter here, go for the hover, drop down, and then do that at a good pace, and then try to get the save. But for me personally, I didn't really make use of those too often because I couldn't really get them to work that well, unfortunately. But it's definitely possible. So it probably looks something like that, just at a faster pace. How do you cancel the hover? So the button to press it, at least on PC, is R. You can just press it again. You can do it like immediately. That's why you'll see airplanes do this a lot versus Goatman. When they think a Goatman's about to hit them, they'll just do that. If they don't have a jetpack, they'll just hover. And it kind of stalls it out a little bit. Yeah, he also has those little like hover skip thingies where he'll like won't have a cooldown between the hovers, but or the jetpacks I should say. Those ones are a little trickier to get because they're usually more on like slanted grounds and stairs that are kind of hard to tricky. It's like all about angling and whatnot. That's bad. But yeah, I think that's all I really have for old Charles for now. Regardless, you will mess up, and I think that's one important thing to know is that Aeroplanet is one of the easiest survivors to mess up. But overall, he's really, really strong once you get used to him. As for Meteor, I don't know if I know any specific crazy stuff with Meteor necessarily. Are any of your controls custom, or do you use default controls? Most of my controls are defaults. Oh, no. Wait. Yeah, I checked. Don't worry, I checked. I checked. Wiggins. Wait, what is the map actually? Oh, it's Leo's. Okay, that's fine. We still got time. We still got time. Somebody said a drawing guide, right? I think what I did, I've been doing recently is I just stole the drawings that I've seen from Persica streams, where it's kind of just like a straight line for Cloud, and then kind of the same thing opposite. So for Cloud, I just do this, and then vertical, however far I need, and then for Wind Blast, I just do this, and then however wide I need it. The best one is this one though, because you can get the strongest Wind Blast for the cheapest price. And if you do 4 of these in a straight line, you get the max Wind Blast power, but you get 4 uses of your item. Whoa. Crazy, bro. Crazy stuff. But you know, of course, it's more consistent to go for the wider ones. And then the clouds, of course. Cloud. I love Cloud. Cloud is funny. Cloud is very funny. I don't know if you can cloud over all these. Some of these you can't cloud over. Yeah, you can't cloud over this with a small cloud. I guess you can, but you don't actually go over it, which is interesting. There's also some interesting cloud locations on Ever Sleeping Town that you actually can't do if you early cancel the cloud, but you can if you fall. It's a little interesting. It's a little interesting. But you know, there's plenty of good clouds on these maps that you can use. Plenty of good old clouds, but you only get 2 clouds a game, so it's important to know when it's useful. That's the biggest thing. But in terms of drawing, I mean, it's really just this for cloud for level 1. Level 2 is something like that, and then level 3 is something like this. And then same with Wind Blast. It's like level 1 Wind Blast, and then level 2 Wind Blast, and then level 3 Wind Blast, do that. And then for Rain Cloud, you just draw a billion circles. Because the more circle, you don't want to draw just 1 circle. If you only do 1, it won't do that much. Like 1 circle is not good, because it will accumulate slower and it won't fly as far. Whereas if you draw a ton of circles, it'll speed up the wind progress and it will speed up the pace of the cloud. Like, look at how fast the cloud moved over there. If I just do like 1 circle, that was bad. If I just do 1, it'll move way slower. Look. Never mind, that actually wasn't that slow. Maybe it's the size of it? I forget. Yeah, I think it was the size of it that adjusts the speed, right? Never mind, I don't remember. I don't remember that. Maybe it's just not showing well because of the accessory. I don't remember. Regardless, it's better to do more circles. That's all I can say. Better to do more circles with the cloud. So don't ever just draw 1. Draw like a bunch before you throw it out. And you can do that. And then you get a nice little thingy. It's quite nice. Wind Blast! Wind Blast! Yeah, Wind Blast! Wait, no, come back! What? How did that miss? That was bad. No, it failed. Bruh. She was dead on chair. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that is funny. How to explain the height of the cloud? The height of the cloud is adjusted by the line after I did the vertical line. If the vertical line is only 1 box tall, it'll be a small cloud. If it's 2 boxes, it'll be a medium cloud. And if it's 3, it'll be a big cloud. But you also want to make sure you draw like a lot of lines before you do that, because that adjusts the speed. You want to make sure the speed of the cloud is pretty good. Have I tried Wuchang lately? Yeah, I can play Wuchang. Wuchang's pretty good after all his buffs. I used to really be bad at Wuchang, but then he got buffed like 10 billion times, and now I'm a pretty decent Wuchang. Like, I'm not good, but I know how to play him. Truly. What's the professional name for Cloud? Rainfall, I think? I think it's called Rainfall? I actually don't remember. Rainfall. Yeah, it's Rainfall. Or, well, the healing cloud. Stratus is the other one. Gale. It's Gale, Stratus, and Rainfall. Pretty interesting. Have I gotten his logic path? I think I will once I roll these dice. 'Cause I'm pretty close to it. Yep, there they are. They're just standing there menacingly, bro. Pretty silly. Swoop. No, it's not gonna be like Swoop like Ant Cats, bro. You personally think they need to buff Blackguard's speed? What? I don't think so. Blackguard I think if anything they need to buff White Guard. Blackguard's broken, in my opinion. Blackguard is broken. Bell is so good. And his raw stats are insane. He has a godlike hitbox that's like so good at hitting on pallets. And he's like, Bell is just so good, and he breaks pallets at the speed of light, and he has like no attack recovery. White Guard, in my opinion, is not as good because he's just like, he's just so reactable. I think that's the problem. He's just so reactable. Like, his hitbox is really good and honestly really stupid sometimes because he hits like behind him, which is so annoying. There are so many times you can like try to juke a Wuchang and then you're very clearly behind him and he just still hits you, or it feels like you're so far away and it doesn't matter. But I don't know. For me, if I were to buff Wuchang, I'd buff White Guard. Blackguard is just broke. Blackguard broke, in my opinion. What's the Wendy Meteor build? Should I make her a rescuer or a kiter? I would not play rescuer like Tide Meteor unless you're confident. For me, I play Meteor enough to like be pretty confident with Tide. Sometimes it gets me killed very early, but that's just what it is. You know, when you sacrifice a kiting build, you can't kite as long. It's just facts. But if you're just starting off with a character, like a strong kiter that can bring Tide Turner, never start with Tide Turner, in my opinion. Always start with the kiting build. That way you can ease yourself into learning the character first, and then once you get used to the character, then if you're confident enough, you can swap to Tide. But in general, I would say start with either Flywheel Meteor or Knee-Jerk Meteor with Borrowed. Always Borrowed as well. Sui is tourney only. Tourney only or like high tier duo only. As a general rule, I would prefer just Tide Borrowed in high tier for Meteor, or Borrowed Flywheel. Merc kite build. Oh, it's funny. Guess it's your ping then. Okay, I mean if you have bad ping, you're gonna be slow with any hunter. That's not necessarily a Wuchang buff, but yeah, if your ping is bad, you're just in general gonna be slow. That is just how this is just how the game is for some reason. It's very unfortunate. They don't have that rollback netcode, unfortunately. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. That is for sure. Okay, Seer, Gardener, Meteor, Arrow Band. We have the Anti, we got the Lewis, we got the Cheese, and we got the Mage. Are we gonna go Ann is the question. Are we gonna go round 1 Ann again? Are we gonna go round 1 Ann for the 50th time and use the swoops? It might be a swoop time. It might be a swoop time. We'll see. Might be time for a swoopity swoop here. Give me Mini Norton. Mini Nortons? Huh? Mini Norton tips as in Survivor Norton? Yeah, I can maybe do that after this match. Probably. If you were to make a serious OC for IDV besides Postologist, what type of character would you make? I think I had an idea in the past of like having a character that could take cipher progress from one cipher and bring it to another. I thought that'd be interesting. That's kind of what Farlady is, but from a distance. But that was like the idea I came up with before Farlady existed. It is going to be Ann round 1 again, as expected. But my other one that I had recently was like the survivor that just explodes when you hit them. That one just kind of came to me in a dream. I just thought that was kind of funny. Where you just get hit and then you just explode like crazy, and then you just get so much distance and the hunter flies back. But I also talked about last time that I'd like to see a revisit of Orphe's old ability where you could take control over a survivor and like swap positions with them. Not swap positions, but swap controls with them. That way, I only say that because it'd be nice to be able to swap for people who are like lagging, and then you could swap to them, kite for them, and then they can decode while they're lagging. I think that'd be kind of interesting. Kind of like how old Orphe's ability worked, where you could just like, you know, carry a trash player if you were goated or something like that with old Orphe. That'd be something that could revisit that I'd find to be quite interesting. And then just in general, I'd like to see another rescuer, I think. I'd like to see another rescuer. I'm dreaming about it now. Oh, I mean, I've had plenty of dreams about IDV, all thanks to a lot of anxiety, I think, from the game as well. What do you think the reason why they gave Farah a rescue debuff? It's because Farah Lady's a decoder, and her rescue ability objectively would be absolutely broken if she didn't have a debuff. Because her rescue ability is basically first officers, and so imagine if Farah Lady was just able to do that over and over and over again, because she doesn't have only 2 watches, she has infinite technically. But the problem is like what would you do? Like, obviously she can get TS and she doesn't have the invincibility, but like she still has the invisibility part, which is just really annoying. So her rescue item is her item is so good for rescuing. That's why they had to nerf it, because she's supposed to be a decoder. Like, she's not supposed to be a rescuer. The problem is IDV doesn't really do a good job of giving characters proper weaknesses anymore. They just like making everybody good at something. Like, decoders are supposed to be weak at kiting, but most decoders can kite. Like, for example, Prisoner's a good kiter. Like he is a decoder. He should be bad at kiting. He's not. He's a great kiter. He is a very not like the strongest kiter in the game, but he is a great like ranked kiter. And so like if they got rid of Farlity's rescue debuff, she'd be very common with Sui Tide. I guarantee it. She'd be very, very common. Because all you need to do is bait one swing from a hunter, and as long as it's not like a Naiad or a Blackguard, that's a guaranteed save if you get one swing. Oh, good try, Auntie. Good try. Good try, good try, good try. As a reminder, Noncept always goes An in round 1. And it's a very interesting strategy that is like really interesting from Zoo. Like it's so interesting to me. Because it's like, let me just go a weird character in round 1, and then that's it. Like you just seal. Look, what do you do? Like what do you do as the Auntie? She just traps you back there, seals your abilities, jumps, and then you're dead. Like that's it. That's literally it. I don't know. It's all good, Cat. No worries. No worries, no worries. Alright, this is gonna be a bit of a tricky save. Graves gonna try to come on in here. No wanted order, of course, which is nice. Being very patient, not throwing out our cats. This is probably gonna be an after half save again. They're probably gonna be after half. The thing is, Anne is like so good at tying against the round 1 comps, which is pretty interesting. And so they kind of burn out a non-meta character. They're not even gonna save. They're not even saving at this point. They're sending in the Lewis. Yeah, they're sending in the Lewis, bro. They're double saving an Anne. They're so scared of Noncept's Anne, bro. Oh my gosh. Anne is just really good into these round 1 comps. She really is. Like, because she always just chases the harasser, and then the harasser can't do anything. Oh! That's a stuff! That's a stuff! Oh, but the new rescue speed, bruh. I think that might have been new rescue speed diff. Or Gravekeeper diff. It might be his rescue speed plus Gravekeeper diff. That's crazy. It's still a double down, though. So it's not a stuff, but it's a double down. Which is, you know... Not as good, but still pretty solid. Still pretty solid. This is looking pretty good for Noncept's Anne. And Auntie's out of the game. Look at all the items she still has, but she still has found so much item, but she just can't use it because Anne just says no. I'm telling you, Anne is so good into these round 1 comps because you just chase the harasser and then the harassers can't do anything. Like, harassers can't kite Anne. It's too hard. Especially if they have knee jerk, it's not so bad. But like most harassers just have barred flywheel, so they just kind of explode into the end. And that's what she does. Is she just exploits that. The end players just exploit that. So they just go the non-meta so that they have meta for the later rounds because their end is just that good. Again, only Zoo has done this, and it's seen endless amounts of success, even more than Freddy's Lucino. It has. She's in that. She's in. What? Okay, so the Gamekeeper Ever Sleeping match I watched a while ago, he wasn't in the pallet, or he was in the pallet, but this time the Anne is not? That's crazy, bro. This should be a 4-kill. Like, this should be a 4-kill. Yeah, Mage can't kite the Anne if he only has Tide. Why does the Lewis of all things have freaking knee jerk? What? Why does the Lewis should have Tide? Nah, bro, if you know that this person plays Anne in round 1, I'm sorry, you gotta, like, full counter the Anne. Or not full counter the Anne, but, like, use builds to counter the Anne at least. Oh my gosh. Lewis? Like, I would go Tide Lewis. Like, go Tide Lewis, knee jerk Tide Arrow, full kite Anti. Like, bruh, I don't know. Okay, we don't know for sure, though. Oh my... Yo. This Anne is so good, bro. This Anne is so good. This Anne is just insane. Lewis can't make that save. That is not possible. That is not possible for Lewis. We can just leave. This should be a 4. Seal the cats. Nice Lewis. Stall it here. Stall. Lewis. Hi, Lewis. Is Grave going for that save? No. He's not going for that save. Not even close. Not even close, bro. Not even close. Bye, Mage. Yeah, below average kite. Double down save. No second good or no good second kite. It's cooked, bro. It's cooked. It is cooked. Now he just slug it out. That's all we gotta do.
对
It's
吧
kind of hard. Well, that's the thing. You
然后
can't
这
clip
个
farm
角
against
色
an An. It's
放
kind of
外
hard to
行
clip farm
但是
against
他
an
是
An.
纯飞轮，万一在外边被追，
It really
确实
is.
是没有什么牵制的手段。
对，而且你看起
Look at Ling Yun. Look at their heart rates. It looks like it doesn't even seem like Xteam is that phased by
他
this.
一边用猫在
It's
这
kind of
边
interesting.
偷视着看，然后一边来排
They
排
seem
位
mostly calm.
所以这边排到凌云的位置，其实
It wasn't a 10-second kite from the ante, but it was pretty short. It was like what, 30 seconds maybe?
这张地图对于监管来说的劣势
Not even. It was like probably like more like 25. Because she only forced 2 pairs of cats, right? I guess it maybe was 30 seconds. That's not a good kite though.
对，
It's not a very good kite. But to be fair, Ante versus An is pretty rough for
直接
Ante.
传过去，
It
好
is
像
pretty
正
rough.
好能
We
逮
have
到。
tinnitus.
在
We
脸
have
上看一
tinnitus.
下能不能确
往
定。
回走，
Oh, and now we know the
传
grave
起
is.
了，
Yep, there
看
we
到
go. We found him.
了，直接看到凌云了。
We
但是
found him.
刚
We
交完
found
传
him.
送三叶敢起吗？还是直接
We
打消耗
found him.
自愈的这个，
Steal the
就是
cats.
消耗倒地淘汰进度的这个套
What is the
路呢？
cipher? I
看他们
actually
怎
don't
么
know
想，主
what
要也是
cipher
要
had
凌云先
50.
把监控室带远，后面的一个末世才看起。那我觉得这个时候可以
Puppet's
回
gonna
头
get
了。
up.
这时候
What
回头
cipher
的
was
话，可能
50
末世
though?
不在那台密码机，怕被骗。
Oh, the cipher over there was 50. She's gonna leave and go for
拿回密码
puppet.
机，然后末世那边修，
Yeah, she's gonna leave and go for
修的
puppet.
话也不修了，现在
Okay.
没有传送。想把这个
The
传
best
送
case
拖出
scenario
来
for the An is
但
that she
是
just
呢
finds the puppet
凌
here
云在另
immediately.
外一侧呢又可以直接
High
进
key,
行
if I was the
追
puppet, I would
但
have
是他
hid
是守
in
门人收的
the.
比较慢，这个传
I would have
送
hid in the
是能
corner
好的
对，传送是肯定能拖出来的。
because I feel like
就
it's too
看
obvious that you're
现
gonna
在
go
他
this
够不
way.
够坚定
Oh,
对
oh, oh,
他还想继续
oh.
拖进的，他知道这边人肯定走掉了，
嗯，
所以现在要做的
Hold
就是
on a
尽量
minute.
去
Wait a minute.
处理
Noncept is
这个
getting a
传
little
送
bit
时间
lost here.
让开门战的之前
We're getting a
手
little
里
bit
能再
lost. We're
打
gonna go
一些
back for the
人
grave, who
对
still has
看猫的这个排点
like
还
a
是非常
second of that shovel.
是他那只猫其实就拉在密码机旁边，
We're back on
然
the
后三爷
cipher.
那个位置肯定是知道了。
不过这
She's
样
gonna
的
have to
传
share the
送
cheese here.
不
She's
好
gonna
呀
have to share the cheese.
29
The
秒
question is,
的
can
时
cheese
间
last long enough? I
应
think
该
he,
差不多，
I
应该
think
差
he
不多
barely
但是
can.
守门人开门
I think
战
he
战
just
战
barely
一下
can. He's
呃
cornering
看来这
himself.
边是
他应该是省产
Shovel.
还是很
Okay
晕了。
那这个位置可以准备吃到
When
料
he
了，
goes down, it's gonna have to be. Uh oh.
来
Pop.
到密码机直接点亮，
而且
She'll have trait, but the thing is, if she kills. Oh no, cheese has self heal.
距离不够啊。
Cheese. No, it's gonna be a 1. It's gonna be a 1 guaranteed.
猫的话呢
Yeah, because cheese has self. No, he has to die on the gate. Die on the gate. Die on the
看
gate.
一下这个位置，我觉得
Yeah, you can't leave the gate. You cannot leave the
因
gate.
为
You have
林
to
一
die
直在
on
这
it
个门，
because he has
所
self
以
heal.
武器必须得击倒
Yep,
前
die
传
on top of
但
the
另一边
gate.
末世
'Cause if she
差不多
TPs
给开了
here-
这个局对于 Xteam 的求生来
Lewis
讲
gets
是
out.
稳定
Oh my
的
gosh, it could be a tie. It could be a tie.
哦，是啊，拦不住。
No, 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 it's not gonna be a tie.
是守门人应
She
该
has to
能
force him
起
out though. She has to force him
就是
out.
起来之后没地儿
Actually, no, she doesn't. She
野
doesn't.
门也不
She
是，
doesn't
地
force him out.
窖也不是，地窖的话在大。
If dungeon was over there, it'd be a tie.
看能不能躲住。
对，看
If
到
dungeon was
时候
over there, it'd be a
后者
tie.
接应啊
It's a 3 though. It's a
有没有机
3.
会吧？
If dungeon was a corner, I think cheese would make it. But dungeon's all the way
过
at.
来看往哪边走，哎
it's all the way
这
at
样是对
Christmas.
的
对，耳鸣马上起，
So
那
it's
凌云的
cooked, it's
位置
cooked.
应该是能排得到。
是
Could you
打
imagine if
打
dungeon was there though? Oh my gosh,
走不了了，但这一局的哎
that'd be insane.
没看到，
不好说。不好说
Cats.
哦看到了，
看到了
And
因
that's
为也
a
出来
that's
露
a
了个
3
面
kill.
主要是
Okay, not the 4 kill that they
那
wanted,
这样的话就是
but
速
a
的
3
监
kill.
管者
At least I
在
know
这
for
个情
sure
况下
Xteam is
上半
like
场拿到了一个
they are
3
breathing a sigh of
这
relief
一
now.
局
That's
对
all
于
I
武器
know.
来讲操作真
They are
的
breathing an
非常
absolute sigh of relief because now they know like, okay, we didn't get forward. Thank goodness. Because getting forward is not good. Getting forward is really, really bad in tourney. You do not want to get 4 killed, especially to a freaking An. That is the last thing you want to do. Looks like, yeah, that was awful luck for the survivors, but it's fine because the An, like even then, An, like a 3 kill with An in round 1, you are fine with that. You are 100% fine with that. Absolutely, absolutely fine with that. Thank you so much, Zephany, for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Because I know that's added from your 50 from earlier as well. I do remember. Thank you for that. But somebody asked about Norton, right? We can quickly discuss Norton a little bit. Let's see. Let's go practice mode here. I mean, it's kind of hard to. I guess I can just give you some tips on what to keep in mind when playing Norton. Oh. No, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. So when you are just starting off playing Norton, I would personally recommend the build Borrowed Knee Jerk. I would not go Borrowed Flywheel. Because you probably want to play him like a kiter first. That's the thing. I wouldn't start harassing right away until you're a bit more comfortable with using your magnets. As a general rule. But I think the first thing to keep in mind this is the first tip, I would say, is when you are getting chased by the hunter. There are two ways to throw out your magnet. You can, at least for an instant magnet, you can, if you just press your magnet, you're just going to see this animation. This animation is too slow when you're up against like a really, really good hunter. There's a way to do it faster. It looks like this. You see? There's a difference. This one, he takes a while to throw it up. And then this one, it's way faster. The way to do the faster one is you actually press and hold the button just for a second. And then this one you just tap. This is tapping. This one's pressing and holding just for like a fraction of a second, which is pretty nice. It's way faster, and it's recommended that you do that instead of doing this in most cases, because the magnet itself spawns faster. And you could technically, like, you know, it's just faster with the intervals. Now, where is the hunter? That's the first one. Let's see. Okay, here's Mr. Feast. So, like, it probably doesn't look that good because it looks something like that, but it's better for, like, when the hunter is coming to you, and if you were to do this versus this, it's as a general rule, it's very easy for the hunter to react to the first one. Let's see here. Can I push Mr. Feast into a good area here? Let's see. I need you to go to the chair, brother. Oh my goodness. Get. There we go. So this is the next one. This instant magnet trick is very, very good when rescuing, because the hunter will be very, very close to a chair a lot of the time when you're trying to go save. So instead of doing like a low speed reactable magnet like this one, which takes longer, you can do the fast magnet where you kind of hold it down. And I could have pushed him in the trend. That would have been funny. And if you're like kind of sitting here waiting for it, or you're like scared of terror shock, you know, mind game. I messed it up. That's a terrible example. Why do I keep doing that when I try to make tutorials, bro? But it's more like let me put him back over here. Tram's gone. I can't even push him into the tram. But it's like you're doing this, then you go for like the instant magnet, and it's like very hard to react to when you do it like that. And you can push them away, and then instantly you can enter the animation, because the animation for the instant magnet is very short. This one is way shorter, whereas this one it's just too long. So you can get a very like guaranteed quick save with that. It's pretty handy. And then another thing to keep in mind is like when you're actually kiting, is that there are two polarities. There is the repel, which is the base polarity. It'll always be the same. And then you have attract. Now, if you've ever played Norton, you've probably done something like this before that does nothing, and you probably waste your flywheel immediately afterward, and sometimes they don't even swing. That probably happens all the time, right? It definitely happens all the time. So what's interesting about playing Norton is that when you're kiting and the hunter's about to hit you, a lot of the time you don't want to use your magnet unless you're like about to turn a corner and you think you can dodge their hitbox. But as a general rule, you don't want to just like throw out your magnet when they're on top of you, because because they'll be able to cancel your attack recovery. That's the next thing, is like, oh, I'm running away from this feaster. He charge attacks. I go magnet. But let's say I did this magnet and it was too slow, and then he charge attacks me, and then he cancels my attack recovery. That's the problem. So it's a little harder to, there's like a lot more nuance to kiting with him, which can make things tricky. But I guess the biggest idea, what most people do, is like they'll throw the magnet, and then you try to just look for like a good stun like this. That's what you want to do. You want to stun against objects. The longer the stun, or the longer you pull a hunter, the longer the stun will be. So that's something to keep in mind. And also, it's important to keep in mind that whenever Norton is near a survivor, his stuns are less time. So it's like his support stuns, they're reduced, which is why addiction really hurts him, because it means there's like two things reducing his stun amount, which can really be pretty tricky. But as a general rule, when you're kiting, the stuns, they last a little bit longer, which can help him, you know, solo kite a little bit. But another tricky thing about Norton is his polarity has a function which a lot of people overlook, and that's the fact that magnets can break. You can't really see it on you as the prospector, but right now the hunter, whenever you get a magnet thrown on you, you will see the magnet go on a 20. It'll have a 20-second cooldown. Let me actually save Mr. Feast here from the tram. When I throw this magnet onto the Feaster, there's a 20-second cooldown on him. He has like a little debuff with a magnet that says 20 seconds. For 20 seconds, this magnet is active on this Feaster. Now, because I'm on Repel, if I get close enough, it's obviously gonna shove him back. But if I get too far away after the line has been summoned, my magnet will break. COA has like a little red dot that's like flying around him. If I connect this line, and if I walk too far away, you're gonna see it disappear. And if I go back, it's gone. So if you are set to Repel, which is the base, it'll always be set to Repel no matter what. You know, it's not like you have Repel from the start. It can break. Your magnet can break when it's set to Repel. When your magnet is set to Attract, it cannot break. So if I were to leave the range here, look at how long that range is, it's gone. Like, you see how he still has that little line? It's still there. I can leave this range if I'm on, like, Attract. That's the good thing. But if it's on Repel and I leave, it's gone. So that's why you might wonder, it's like, oh, why does my magnet disappear? That's why, because you must have entered this range and then you walked out of it. That's why what good Nortons will do is once they see, like, right around this area, once they see it's about to disappear, they'll swap polarities and they'll do it at the perfect distance where they don't attract the hunter, and then they can swap again and then maybe go for something like this. I messed up, but, you know, if I got around the tram, it would have been the stun. I will get back to it later because it looks like they're picking, I think, right? Yes, they are. But that's one thing to do, is to try to keep in mind that your magnets can break, and that it's very tricky to try to preserve your magnets. That's what a really good Norton player can do, is preserving their magnets, which is not an easy thing to do at all. But we'll talk more about it after this match, I think. For now, though, we're looking at a Seer anti-Lady Truth. Hi there. Oh, wow, we banned out the Powerpuff Girls, huh? All 3 harassers. That's interesting. Seer and the 3 harassers. Interesting. We're going to look at Officer, Lucky Guy. Oh, wait, what? Wait, really? But UM's Opera was so good. Wait a minute. UM's Opera was so good. We're not going Opera? I mean, Woot. Actually, you know what? This is fine. I actually think this is fine. Because Lewis and Gardner are presence farms. You can use White Guard's giant hitbox to deal with First Officer. Lucky Guy's the only problem. Lucky Guy can adapt. I actually think this is fine. I'm not even joking. I genuinely think this is fine. What you can do is honestly just like go for Officer or Puppet, force out a watch or force out some puppets, and then swap to the Gardner. Probably. We'll see. I actually don't think this is the worst idea here. Of course, the Wuchong does need a 3Q, which makes things a little bit tricky. But I actually don't think this is a terrible pick. I think Sangria would have been, like, you know, in terms of meta, would have been better. But obviously, this is a pretty good comp into Sangria. So I think they're just gonna. It's just an off-meta battle between these two non-professional teams. And then again, we keep the Sangria for later as well. We do keep the Sangria for later. I do think Xteam will beat out Zoo, but right now Zoo is in the lead, so we'll see. Oh, it's confined, really. Detention, confined, blink. I mean, this is a tie build usually, but because it's Wuchong, you can 3-kill. Wants an Order Berserker, Overwhelmed, Destructiveness. We got Full Kite, Lucky with okay. Full Kite, Lucky with Healing. I think obviously Tide borrowed on the Officer with Empathy and Healing. We have Tide, Knee-Jerk Gardner with Snooze, and borrowed Knee-Jerk Puppet. Why is everybody bring Tide? These Lewises need to bring Tide, bro. I don't understand. Why are these guys always bringing borrowed Knee-Jerk Lewis, bro? Like, as if you're gonna get chased? I guess they get chased in the late game. I guess it's more of a late game investment, right? I don't know, bro. I guess it's fine, but I do prefer Triple Tide. Oh my gosh! Link click, baby! Let's go! Let's go, link click. We're going for the Lucky Guy first. Interesting. We're actually going for a Lucky Guy. That's unexpected. Lucky Guy is gonna grab... What is he gonna grab? What are we gonna grab, Lucky Guy? Come on, Lucky Guy. Gotta choose an item. Bubble pad, perfume, pocket watch. Don't go pocket watch, ideally. We see the Gardner. We're going for the Gardner. Lucky Guy still hasn't picked an item. Okay. Gardner gets debuffed. Alright.
但这局对于云梦来讲，没带张狂，其实他也是个白
I
板。
mean, this is fine. Like, what he only wants to get the hit once bubble pops. He's waiting for bubble to auto pop,
变身
and that should auto pop within 2 seconds. There it is. There's the auto pop. Okay.
下是差不多了。那这样
The
的
knee jerk's
话
really gonna help her out here.
人设还能
This
再
should be a hit though. This should be a hit.
然后
Impulsive white guard. Yup, impulsive white guard, bro.
现在已经
Oh my
刚刚
goodness.
然后
And now we're gonna umbrella with black guard and then blink for the down. Let's see here.
也
Yep. Commit.
翻过去有一个
Don't blink yet because of the knee jerk. The knee jerk stalling out that blink. We have the bubble.
应该是能续出来的。
I would just swing at that.
那
I'm not
结
even
束
gonna
直接
lie. I
打
would just swung at the bubble for the
那
presence.
前面应该是要逼闪倒。 哎
Dang, that timing was crazy. Oh my gosh.
园丁
That's some good timing.
对园丁这局还是
Okay,
带了一个
same-
位移导致现在
Same
场上
chair.
大幅的
However, the
排
kite was a little bit longer.
没有说
And let's
特别
see.
的久，但是确实白
He
板
has wanted on the FO. Wow, that's pretty unlucky. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty
还
unlucky.
是比较会利用他的
We do see the Lewis kind of running right into his face to
这
distract.
种各方面的数据
But he's pushing the Lewis away, which is good.
就看这波手椅先来
And he's thinking about cutting off the FO. He's really cutting off this Lewis too. Yo, dude, both Wuchong and Ann are doing really good with these
这边
camps.
也是
The wanted order is kind of ruining it though, I'm not gonna lie. But they're making a good use of Gardner's chair time, that's for sure.
这边选择让莫武上来扛扛压
Okay.
应该是要再想
Scouting out
怎么样来
FO.
哎这样的一个
They
节
know
奏
they know it's
马上
bait
看
though.
过
The officer knows it's bait. He's not going for it.
哎不过去
然后抢一下这
That
边的
that
莫武的
missed?
状
That's
态
crazy.
然后再准备回
I
头
can't believe that
手
missed.
里的话呢伞
Okay.
也转好了
We're gonna
捏的
fly
位置
back
还
over.
算是
Yep.
比较精准
We're gonna go for
对
white
看这个
guard
是
charge attack
直接
moment.
闷出来
看看能不能吸
He has
魂啊
oh.
应该是能
He
吸
needs
到
the
的
Lewis. He needs the Lewis. He needs the Lewis's help. He needs the Lewis's help.
但是
这刀有点难打
Did he
对
did he get soul siphon? He
其实
did,
人还
right?
可以够对
He went in early, but so he can still get it.
这一刀哎呀这一
What
刀
the
还
heck?
是
Dude,
打
that
到了
hitbox lingers forever, bro.
是
Sheesh.
明的话感觉也没什么前途
Okay,
之路
ciphers
吧
are
直接
decent
不太
enough for a
够
tie
只
here.
要一个挺空间
对正常
It all depends on how this late game is
下板
played.
应该是溜不动了
哎
He hit the bubble?
Eh,
Oh my gosh, he hit the
这
bubble.
一刀
Okay, maybe he
确实
doesn't know his
刚好
timings
想
that
去
well.
海格
Who
顿
knows?
极限消失
Slow
但这
vault.
一刀出的确实是有点早了
Buddy,
人
she was
呢
right there. You
人
saw
呢
her.
这
This
边
should
这
be
个
a
位置还
hit.
是能击倒
Impulsive. Yup.
哦对的
Yo,
这个
impulsive
这个
white guard
这
is
刀还好这边
actually
速度很
disgusting,
快
dude.
是啊我们还是
That is
看
actually
一下接下
disgusting.
来的一个
Okay,
顺顺
again,
拉
he
手
needs to 3-kill. It's
因为这边
possible.
训包裹
It
一
is
直没开
possible.
然后箱子一直没摸
It is 100%
这边能
possible.
摸出来一个什么吧
Will it be easy?
的
No.
话呢
It will be very
他
hard,
上
actually,
他的
I
控场
think.
能力也不是很强
Because they all have
一个
items to
小
do with
波的
him.
跟针出来对于现在这个节奏来讲是
We're gonna
最
TP
需
the
要的
puppet.
但是
Hey,
马仔直接
Lewis.
去找到这边
Bell.
波追节奏起得很快
没错
Don't we just love? Oh,
哎摁不出来
no, Lewis?
坏了
No,
反
he's
向了
dead.
这样的话
He's
甚至拉
dead.
近
Wait,
可
that's
能
kind of
就会被
huge.
秒
He needed to Lewis there.
打击好像也
And his reverse controls are messing up so badly. Wait, that was not good. That was not good from Lewis. That's huge. He could 4-kill now.
大副那边的话呢正常把
He actually can 4-kill.
啊把接着把表捡
He
回
can
来
100% 4-kill this now.
显然迅儿来救
The lucky guy's not going to make it easy, but he can actually 4-kill because that kite was non-existent. He lasted 10 seconds. Bro, Puppet should have lasted 30, 40 seconds. Oh,
应该是有了
Oh!
闪现
He guaranteed
救不了
it.
了
穿散回
And
去
now
可
if
以
he, that's
尝试
a,
压迫
he can
了
soul, he can,
看一下这把枪
he flywells it, he flywells it.
吸到了
Nice gun, but it's a stuff save. It's a stuff save. It's a 4-kill. It should be 4-kill.
对
It doesn't matter. He stuffed the save.
那得
He's gonna go back with the
这个受不
perfume?
了
Nah, bro, he stuffed the save.
这局
He stuffed the save 100%. The officer's coming in. No one's decoding. No one's decoding.
都选择打绝活但
He's
都打
committing
不
to the lucky guy
上
though. He's kind of over committing to this lucky guy. Lucky guy dead here.
能主动取消进不了板吗能
Yo, white
进
guard. White guard. Yo, Luke Wong, don't look at me like that, bro.
另一边林晓还没贴
TP
到
back. TP back.
林晓这边救
Yeah,
下
he's
来
right there.
末
He's right there.
世
Just go,
队
go,
伍
go,
的
go,
话
go,
也没有
go.
人秀打
Nice.
击啊
Commit.
过去直接抓就好了
Which one's the Lewis?
而且手里是小黑你不提前
He Lewis. There we go. See, that's what you could have done that last time, buddy.
这局的话
Should've done that last time.
但是也
Okay, Lewis is dead. This knee jerk, bro. The knee jerk. The knee jerk is saving him. He is so fast, but we have Bell.
摇点也马上好了
He's dead.
摇到
Boop.
另外一侧
He should
的话
4-kill. He should 4-kill. He should 100% 4. That was after half save. He should 4-kill.
这边林晓选的是修近点
The Lewis he just needed to kite. He didn't kite though. He died in 10
直
seconds.
接交出了
That Lewis ideally needed to last 30
自
seconds.
愈的话
But he
就有
lasted
一个
10.
可能性变得比较低了
But
呀
that's
我觉得这个时候完全可以让大副
that's
去
just
摸
I
一
think it's
下
the full presence that just
因为
really
时
caught
间
him
是
off
完全
guard.
来得及的
对呀 不管你们想
This is impressive, bro. I'm very impressed with these hunters. The Ann and the Wu Chong, bro. They're getting like they're getting these weird results. Like these weird hunters are getting these good results in round 1. Crazy stuff, dude. Let's see. They're decoding. Bro, the officer is decoding. Look at the cipher. Hello? It's right in front of your face. Just look at it. Look at the cipher. What are you doing? Look at the cipher. He's right there. Just get him. What? Hello? Am I crazy? Just get him? Bell. Oh, that's crazy. That would have hit me, that's for sure. Alright. He's kind of losing his 4-kill position here. He's going to go for Lucky. Nope, he's just scaring Lucky. He's scaring Lucky far away from the cipher. This is interesting. He's using their own communication against them. And saying, yeah, go for the cipher as I slowly but surely pursue back this officer again. There we go, that's a hit. And boop. There we go. And now he's going to hold Umbrella again. He's going to scare off Xiao Wai. Yup. He's doing this so he can blink down the officer. This is really smart. Holding the Umbrella mid-chase. And now he's like, okay, I burned my watch, just commit. And now they're both going to commit. Yep, here we go. Whee! Oh, he can pop, though. Lucky guy can pop. Wait, officer should make the gate now, though, right? He should. Nice flywheel. Officer makes the gate, though. That's a 3. That's a 3. Okay, that was actually a pretty smart play. That was a pretty smart play from both ends. Buddy, don't get greedy. He's checking the dungeon. Yeah, he has the chair. He has the chair. Okay, it's a tie. It's a tie. They both got a 3-kill. They both got a 3-kill. Wow, that was actually really smart from UM, though. UM is really smart. Both of these hunters, bro. Noncept and UM are both really, really good. I kind of hope they get picked up by pro teams because they are so good. They are really, really good, bro. They are truly so talented. Very, very talented. How did Weibo versus GG go? It was a pretty good set. It was a pretty good set. Weibo did win it, so they will be in COA offline, which is nice. It is very nice to see. 3 kill from Ann and 3 kill from Wuchong. That is crazy, bro. That is absolutely crazy. All right, what was I talking about with Norton again? Oh, right, the magnets. Yeah. So another thing to keep in mind with Norton's magnets is that when you swap to attract, for a split second, the range is increased, as opposed to like his normal range. So when going for attract, you can also get even longer stuns by, this is more of a judgment distance thing. But, you know, I think if I attract right here, this should work. Yeah, that'll work, which is pretty nice. But sometimes a hunter will be like too far, right? Let's see if I can push him like just far enough where he'll be out of the range. It's not really a good spot in this corner here. Okay, anywhere else will be too far, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see. I think he's far away enough, maybe now, where this won't work. Okay, that will work though. Unfortunate. Kind of hard to get the perfect example to judge the distance. And I keep pushing him into this gosh darn corner. But let's say, like, maybe this will be fine, actually. Let's see. Okay. Never mind. That is close enough. We're gonna push you back, Mr. Feast. Sorry, I keep throwing you around. So if I do it here, it'll show up, right? So what a lot of Nortons do, if they don't think they have enough range, what they can do instead is, because you see how it takes a while for the magnet to activate here. Like if I do this, it takes a while for it to activate. Or I guess it's too far now, right? It broke. Okay, let me try this again. Okay. So you see what I did there is during the pulling animation, there's like a, look at the meter on the bottom here. There's a little bit of time before the magnet happens. What you can do is essentially before you go for the stun, you can press it a little bit early here and then run behind an object and then stun them. That's how good Nortons play, is they don't do this and then they go behind an object and then press the button. What good Nortons will do is they will press it a little early. Like they'll press it like right around here and then run behind the object, which gives you a little bit of extra time and a little bit of extra range to your magnet, which can be really, really helpful. Wait, no, Mr. Feast, I'm sorry. Come this way. It can be pretty useful. There's also little tactics like, I'm gonna wait for the tram here in this case. Let's see here. Let's do this. There's also little tactics like instant magnet suit can do. If you have, you can always do something like this that looks really interesting. That's like something like that. That's something that's very good against clowns when you're trying to support against a clown, because you can be like right next to the clown, and then if they're trying to kill your teammate through here, you can always just like instant magnet and then cancel their dash like that, which is pretty nice. There's a lot of tricks that you can do with this character. And I think I've shared a lot of them, but one more that's very important is the fact that Norton's magnet stuns can be canceled. So for example, whenever I drop a pallet or take a vault, you can actually interrupt his stun. So what I can do here, let's say Feaster's picking somebody up, and I'm gonna pretend to stun him on this wall, but most hunters usually drop, right? So what you can do instead to fake them out is drop and do something like that. Because now, what I've essentially done here is I've made the Feaster drop the survivor, but now I still have my magnet, and now I haven't stunned him pointlessly. So what I can do now is like keep mind gaming that. Of course I missed the timing there, but you can keep doing that over and over again while preserving one magnet, because you only get 3, right? Oh, Mr. Feast! Mr. Feast! My fault, bro. Oh, he's fine. But yeah, it can be very helpful, especially when you like combine the tricks together. Like, I'm gonna do this, run behind the obstacle, but oh, never mind. I just vaulted the pallet instead. And you can do this even more so by swapping like that. So you can combine it with 2 different ways. You can either cancel it with the pallet, or because repel is shorter, you can essentially, like what you could do for like the first mind game is do this, and then you can get back in, like he's gonna pick back up again, and then oops, I did it wrong. But let's say he's gonna pick back up again, right? What I could do then is once I see the line, I'll cancel it, and then he'll drop again, and then I can be like, okay, let's do it again. Uh-oh, but I vaulted the pallet again. And then you play mind games. You play these mind games over and over again. And then eventually, after they've dropped so many times and they struggle, you just finish off with a big stun, and the survivor gets tons of distance, which is pretty nice. You'll see this, I did this actually recently on the Norton stream successfully, which is, you know, pulling it off in a real match can be a little tricky, but when you do pull it off in a real match, it's really nice. It's really, really fun. Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull up the clip. It was on the Moonlit match, right? Moonlit match. Let's see here. It takes a lot of good efficiency, and it's not something that you should do immediately. Let's see. I think it was like right here. Yeah, here it was. So in a real match, this is kind of how it would look like. So right now I'm set to repel. So what I do here is I see the Gravekeeper went down. I know the Gamekeeper only has a couple chairs to go to, so he's gonna have to move this way, right? So what I can do to fake him out is look at, you'll see me swap to repel here, or attract. I swap to attract. You can see my magnet's on cooldown. I swap to attract, and then the Gamekeeper's gonna drop. So instead, I'm like, I'm gonna vault the pallet, or vault this window twice, and then I swap while he's dropping so I can keep my magnet. Because in the dropping and picking up animation, you cannot, you can actually swap your polarity, which is pretty nice. So I didn't have to waste a magnet there. I'm still using the same magnet. And then, when I see it again, I stun him here, because this time I thought he was gonna drop, but I have one more magnet. So now it's like, okay, he's dropped twice. So now, let's do the same mind game again. He drops again. And at this point, I'm like, okay, let me stand in the distance, but we get the struggle free this time. But I still have my magnet. So what I do here is I swap back to repel. I get just in the range, and then I pull him back, and the Gravekeeper gets distance. So with 2 magnets, I forced a struggle free and a stun. And that's the power of like Norton that you can do at high tier. It's very, 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 very crazy stuff. And let's see, do we have time for one more trick? There is one more trick that I know of. And I don't know if it's officially called this, but I think people called it magnet displacement. This trick I have never pulled off. I pulled this off twice in a real match, actually. But it's very hard. in my personal opinion, because it takes good ping and positioning. But it's basically to essentially guarantee a pallet stun, even though it doesn't feel like it should be a pallet stun, by taking the place of where the hunter would be stunned. It looks very, very odd, but if you can pull it off, it will look something like this, I hope. Let's see if I can get it here. No, I did not get it. Okay. Again, I'm not very good at the trick. Try to just push him a little bit. There we go. I don't know if it's possible on this pot. Let's see here. Okay, I messed up. So how it works, essentially, though, is there's this weird... I don't know how it's programmed, honestly. But basically... I'm gonna have to pull you over here, Mr. Feast. If I can take the spot of where the Feaster will stand after the stun, it's very hard to do. I might need a little bit more distance. Might have to push him a little bit farther here. You can actually push him into the pallet, and it looks really, really, really jank. Let's see here. It's tough. Please stop doing that to him. I'm trying to figure out how to show it off. I might need a different pallet, actually. This pallet might be too hard. Let's find a different pallet. Sorry, Mr. Feast, I'm gonna have to bully you. This trick, though, is extremely, extremely useful when you master it, because you can basically guarantee a pallet stun that shouldn't be possible, and it's really interesting. Sorry, Mr. Feast. I gotta do it to you, bro. It's the only way I can get him to move around here. Okay, it might be possible on this pallet. We'll see. Might be hard here. Let's see. Okay. I might be able to get it from right here. So it looks something like... Let's see if I can get it. It's probably too close for it to work here, but we'll see. I missed. Okay, we'll try one more time. Go back. Whee! Let's see. That's what it looks like. It looks really weird, but you know how when I stunned him, he wasn't going to be in the pallet. What you do is you take the animation. I think I can reset this pallet, right? So what people call this, to my knowledge, is magnet displacement. I'll do it without doing the pallet stun here. Let me see. So by taking the spot where Feaster is supposed to be stunned, he's now going to be where I was instead, or like teleports into the pallet essentially. Because where I stunned him, the game's like, okay, let's see here. This is like what the game is thinking of. Because I'm trying to stun him here, right? I'm in the pallet when I do this, when I stun him. That's the thing. But if that's bad. If I'm able to take the spot of him where he's going to be stunned, because he's going to be stunned right here, right? But if I run into this spot instead, the game gets confused and is like, hold on, I have to put Feaster somewhere. If he's not where the Prospector is, let's put him where the Prospector was, which is in the pallet. So that's where you get this magnet displacement thing, and you get a guaranteed pallet stun, despite him not being in it. Those are very hard to do because it also requires good ping. Anyways, that's the last Norton trick I have for you today. But that one, in my opinion, is the hardest one. That is the hardest trick to pull off in a real match. It takes very, very good timing and execution. And I've only pulled it off twice. But it's very, very, very effective when used properly. Very, very effective. Anyways, it's QS time, baby. UM is rocking the QS. Of course, both teams here are tied up right now. Both have 4 points, each getting a 3 kill in the last round. We're looking at a standard QS build. Every QS brings this, except no constraint. It looks like we're actually investing more into pallet break. We have 3-stack pallet break instead of constraint, which is fine. We have full kite. What is that? Coordinator? That's full kite Cordy. Tide borrowed mercenary, borrowed knee-jerk Finn, and borrowed knee-jerk on the prof. Okay, we were full expecting the what? The QS actually, I'm guessing here. Yeah. I'm assuming they banned either Ivy or Goatman, right? That's my assumption anyways. We'll see here. Cordy is interesting because I actually don't know how good Cord is versus QS. The thing is, usually QS, you want characters that have a lot of items, whereas Cordy only has one. And while it is very effective, he can catch up pretty easily with a couple of lines, which can make things a little tricky. And he can also, in general, when he sees the shot, he can jump into a ball that's nearby. Like, he can react to the gunshot and then jump into his Q ball form and be immune to the stun. So that's kind of tricky, since Cordy's gun is so reactable at 10 ping, of course. Let's see here. Q ball. Again. He didn't jump in his line, though. He didn't jump in his line. No, he didn't jump in his line, unfortunately. But that's still a pretty short stun. I think the stream skipped a little bit because I think I saw the Cordy basically teleport. This should be a hit right here. Wait, flywheel though? Nice flywheel! Beautiful flywheel, actually. Oh my goodness, beautiful flywheel from our Cordy. Second cue ball, okay. And we are dead. Alright, that's a pretty long kite though. That's a pretty long kite. Ciphers are a little above average here. But Finn's Cypher will get reduced, most likely. Because he's going to pressure Finn. And yeah, Finn is just running away here. Finn's just running away. Interesting. Okay, lock it off. We could break that ball for feeling a little greedy. We are feeling a little... Bruh. Interesting. We are feeling a little bit greedy, though. We're going to reduce that Cypher down to 56. Merc is here. He's got a little Professor Scale with him. That's fine. Only one Tide Tinner, though. Only one Tide Tinner. Let's see. Oh, that's after half. Oh my gosh, that lasts forever, bro. Wait, he has the scale? Oh, the terror shock! The terror shock! Even though he had the scale, he could have scaled, but he didn't scale. Oh, the terror shock, bro. I mean, he still got it before half, but I don't know if it's worth it, because now it's double down. And double down versus QS is not good, bro. Not good. We're going to lock down that Cypher too. Okay, this is a guaranteed tie. Potential 3-kill now because of the double down. That terror shock, bro. Oh, that terror shock. Oh, that terror shock. Link's going to be up in 15 seconds. Let's see here. We're going to lock down Shaq Cypher as well. He's doing really good with these... He's making sure all these ciphers are getting reduced here. Scale. Okay. Another one. Another one. Another one. Ooh. Why would he drop the pack? Oh, for the speed boost. Okay, interesting. We have another line to catch up. Whee! We don't have Flower though. We might be able to force a blink here. Okay. Wait for the timing. Wait for the timing. Wait for the timing. Nice. Okay. He saves his blink this way. He does save his blink. He can. Ooh. He could 4. He could 4. They should get off the ciphers. Finn needs to get off the cipher. I don't know why they're aggressively pushing these ciphers. They need to get off the ciphers and hide, and ideally make the Professor take chase. Professor or Finn, probably. Not Professor, ideally, because Professor has a rechargeable item. Professor is their best chase right now. Okay. We're gonna find the mercenary. The mercenary is the worst chase target for the survivors, unfortunately, because bro's gonna get blinked into Q ball and he has no items. There's not really much he can do. Play mind game. Okay. He doesn't have any lines. Don't. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. He knows blink's ready, bro. He knows. He knows, bro. He knows. That's smart. He knows. He's going to into the mercenary and leave, which I do agree with. I think that's the better play here. Slow down the ciphers, injure survivors, make them or force them to heal, whittle down all their items. Of course, there's only one more item to whittle down, of course. Go for the... Hello? Go for the Finn? What? Hello? Okay. Gonna go back for the mercenary here. I guess the only problem with UM is that he doesn't have a lot of lines. That's the big problem here. This will be a kill on the Merc. Oh my gosh, that hitbox! That hitbox is devious. Cue ball? Okay. We really took some time thinking about that one, huh? Merc died off in this little rock corner here. Finn gets in the... Hold on. Ooh, he tried it. He tried it.
啊！
I think they needed a bit more efficiency with that. That makes sense. But that is unfortunately a game-changing mistake. If you're gonna go for a play like that, you have to time it perfectly. You have to time it before the pickup animation happens. I'm pretty sure it has to be a prediction.
放下来是完全
That's
够的
tough
呀
because
把你
he
来
grabbed the
对呀
ball
那这样的话
while the
冉
Merc
要
was
直接
getting
到
picked
0-0
up, but he
要将
reacted
自己手
fast
里还有
enough.
闪现，这把对球来讲
Blink
直接崩盘了。
Yup. That
我
is a
的天呐
game-changing
最主要
mistake
是你看
from
还到
Finn.
一串连上，
是的
To do that trick, you have to. It's
这把
only.
对
It's
球来
only.
讲
It's communication only. I don't think it's
这个是
reactionary
关键了
based. You have to basically say, I know he's gonna pick up, so
我觉得
jump on the
本来
ball
说
before
让监管把
he
佣
picks
兵
up,
往上再打一波
and the
拉
Qs
扯
will
其
likely
实
not be able
对
to
求生者
react
是有
within a
机
half a
会能
second.
够去打三开门战的。
So
但
that's
是
the only way
现
to
在
do
是
it.
这
I'm
个
pretty
佣兵
sure.
得要人摸
Because
起
you have to
来
do. You have to
其
eat
次
up
是
the
火箭
picking
把
up
这个
animation
时
and the
间
dropping
对
animation. I'm
时
pretty
间差就
sure.
打出来了。
It's tough, bro. It's tough.
是一刀把
Oh my!
球打
Oh gosh. I mean, he's professor, so he can get away with it. But
太刺激了
jeez,
这一波反应
that was scary.
当
If he
这个
just
面
swung, bro, that was it.
好在他有一
'Cause he didn't even
个
use the
减
scale.
出刀减速嘛但是
Oh,
减
that's
速也有
scary. Okay,
对
this should be a
但是这个位
4.
置火箭
This
到
should
现
be
在
a
还上得
4.
溜啊，主球一封板
Bye,
上
Finn.
区还是得倒。
Bye bye,
这个板盘手里也没
Finnington.
有气
Bye
囊了
bye.
嘛这个板盘
Finnington.
要奔着多抓去了。
对
Back into the chair we go.
现在也没有人能救
Okay, this is looking so good for Xteam right now. So incredibly good for Xteam.
是的
All right.
这个位
Hard
置
read the prof's
不要看
movements
后面靠压力这个
and
哇
Whew,
直接
that was
翻
close.
这个身距是够的
I think that muscle memory or defense mechanism is saving him right now or something.
把自己关在
We do
外
get
面
kicked
了
out of our Maxwell's demon because we do not have any more time on
因
that.
为确定是那
Line.
边在修的，不可能
Cue ball.
救
Scale.
这边大概率是要倒地了。
No scale?
说
Hmm.
木牙成功啊
那
Okay,
这把对于
interesting.
梦来讲有一个非常大的四
Is
抓
this
逆
first
转
half or second half? This is first
他
half
可以拖
of
把这个
round
人
2.
往外面去
Right now, both teams are tied, but this should be a 4 kill. This time for sure, because their ciphers are super buns. This isn't like the last one where they actually had the ciphers and were able to clutch up a 1 escape. The ciphers are absolute
现
buns.
在人数不够了
This should be a guaranteed 4 kill.
不会越来越多
Because
的
all we have to do now is just slug out,
直接找到很精准
play the slow
哦
slugging game, and that's it.
手
Yep.
无寸铁啊直接击倒
Not the best spot for Mercenary to try to kite. I'm not really sure what he was
是
planning
一
on,
整
but
把
it's
都没道
fine.
具
现在打了8分钟
That should be the 4.
而且
That
回
should
头
be it
教
right there.
授才刚刚能起来
Professor gets up. That's no more self heal.
因为他是监管者知道他位
We'll
置
cue ball.
被挂
Boop.
佣兵也起来
And scale. GG's. That's guaranteed hit. Let's see here.
不出来的
看一下这个位置
Yep,
刷
guaranteed
猛
hit.
直接
Down we
倒
go.
那么
No more
没
self
办
heal.
忙
We'll go back to the Mercenary here. We have no more lines, unfortunately, but they just
有点
surrender
不
it.
够
Yep.
但是佣兵也
Nice
起不来
4
那么
kill.
这样的
Nice
话
4 kill.
Xteam 在第二回合自家选图的上
So now
半
X
场
Team
就
is
拿
in
到
the
了一个
lead
四抓
by
这样的话
5
就是
points. By 5 points indeed. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. That terror shock, bro. That terror shock really hurt them. It really hurt them. That nearly like the after half save did happen, but the TS, oh man. I forgot that QS actually had good camp before his nerf, and now it's like it's not nearly as strong as it used to be. But man, old nerfed or pre-nerf QS, sheesh. Kind of forgot how annoying that camp was. Just lasts the cue ball lasts so long, and he can just hold the survivor for so long and just drag them so far away. Oh man. I do not miss old QS, bro. I do not miss old QS. Can you believe ciphers used to be reduced by 20%, by the way, on test server? Oh, man. That's crazy to me. They were 20% on test server. That is just ridiculous, dude. Did you some swooping? What? Did I some swooping? Swoop, huh? Did one swoop. Did I a swoop? Who knows? Daily energy drink. We had to drink 2 to not sleep during the day. I don't think this is a good idea. Yeah, if you have to sleep, I would sleep. That's the thing. You'll have to yeah, I would not ruin your sleep schedule over COA. Unless you have a free weekend or anything, then it's fine. What does online COA refer to? Online COA usually refers to the regionals, which are usually played online. Well, offline. This is technically offline because they are playing, you know, in person. Which is weird because Japan was online this year, but I could have sworn they were offline in previous years, weren't they, for COA? I'm not sure. I don't know. I could have sworn they were offline as well for their regionals, but I don't know for sure. If I see some matchup like RC versus Weibo, I'm sacrificing you to the Nightmare Gods. That's understandable. That's understandable. I totally understand. I totally understand that. I'm gonna feel the same if I see like RC, Zeta, Wolves, MRC versus B4U, bro. That's gonna be a god bracket. Absolute god bracket. Have I seen art of you in your Discord? My account is Yujong Kedu. I don't know. Maybe. I may have. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Do you have any advice for anyone coming back to IDV after not playing for a while? Well, I guess the biggest thing, if you haven't played IDV for a while, is the meta has definitely switched up and changed a lot. I think the biggest thing that I would do, if you're curious about specific characters, if you really want to get better, obviously, if you're just here for playing for fun, I would just play the game and just kind of experience the changes over time naturally. But if you're really curious about, you know, what the new updates or new characters do, you know, you can watch videos on the new characters, see how they play. If you're curious about like the new buffs and nerfs, you can take a look at the IDV wiki. If you look up a character on the IDV wiki, scroll down a little bit, you'll see an entire changelog of all their buffs and nerfs. So you can kind of take a look at you know, like for example, like Doctor, why Doctor's good. You can see her buffs and whatnot. But for overall, I think the biggest thing to do if you haven't played IDV for a while and you're coming back to it is just don't rush to try to get like super good at the game or anything. Just have fun with it, because there's a lot of stuff that's changed and a lot of things that are new. So I think the biggest thing is just take it slow and allow yourself to enjoy playing the game. I think that's the biggest thing. That's what I would do anyways. How's the bracket decided? Is it random? It's drawn out of a little bowl, basically. They have like a big bowl of little circles, and inside the circles they have the names of the teams. And they have like one guy who looks very stoic do it, so he looks unbiased as possible. And he basically just grabs them randomly without looking, and then he pulls it up and shows it to the camera. And then then they're just selected randomly from a random choice onto a bracket. So it's completely randomized. It is 100% randomized, not done by a computer, but it's done by hand, which is pretty nice. And what's really cool is we get to see everybody's reactions too. Last year, it was pretty funny. We had some pretty funny reactions last year. That's all I'll say. And I think for B4U, I think Anton will be the one who will do it this year. It's kind of funny. We were talking about it in practice today, because Anton wanted Aaron to do it, but Aaron was like, "Nah, bro, I got stuff to do. I'm busy." And then Anton's like, "Well, I guess I'm gonna wake up at 7 in the morning, my time, and see what it's all about." It's pretty funny. But usually they show like all the reactions of the teams. When will they do it? After, let's see. If I had to estimate, I'd say about 3 hours from now. But it'll be not after this match, but after the next one. So we'll finish this set between Xteam and Zoo, and then the loser of this set will face GG in one final match, and that person will go to COA. Then we usually wait about 30 minutes, like it was last year. I think it was about 30 minutes, and then they'll do the bracket draw. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see who B4U is gonna get. I'm really excited for B4U. Anyways, let's lock in here. Seer Doctor band, that checks out. We've got the beep beep and the officer. Ban out the Sangria, ban on arms. That's interesting. I guess non-seps, maybe their Sangria is just that good. Because I'd personally ban Ivy on this map, but I think they're gonna full count of the Ivy, yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna full count of the Ivy. The Enchantress is there. Not really, it's an Ivy counter, but just like a general good pick here. This is pretty solid. This can deal with both Goatman and Ivy. The cheerleader might struggle a little bit versus Goatman, but the rest of the team can carry her. And then the Enchantress might struggle. Actually, I don't really think Enchantress after buff struggles against Ivy that much. Could be a little tricky at times, but not so bad. Yeah, again, there's no right or wrong answer for you, Glitch, but I think the biggest thing is just, for me at least, I wouldn't want to rush into things. That's the biggest thing. Am I gonna play ranked matches? Probably not today. No, I'm just focused on COA. Probably not. Probably not. Is this only bracket? Is there a bracket A, bracket B? Well, we're in the last day, so there's only 3 matches today. It's the finale of the bracket. So basically, how it works is there are 4 teams that are trying to get into COA, but only 3 of them can make it in. We had WBG versus GG first. The winner of that will go to COA. It's gonna be Goatman. The winner of that is gonna go to COA, and the winner was WBG, so they're in COA. Then this match is between Zoo and Xteam. The winner of this match will go to COA, and then the losers of these 2 sets will go on to a third one. So GG versus the loser of this set will play in the next round, or the next match, I should say. And whoever wins that will go to COA. Whoever loses, unfortunately, will not go to COA. That's kind of what the matches look like today. Today is UM's birthday. Is it really? Oh my gosh, so many players are playing on their birthday. What the heck? We've had a lot of birthdays for a lot of players recently. That's kind of surprising. Kind of surprising. Very surprising. Should you make blue tea or white tea with dried grapes? The votes are tied. Ooh. I'm gonna go with blue tea. I like blue tea. I don't think I've had white tea with dried grapes like ever. So I'll go with blue tea. Just simply because I don't know anything about... I don't think I've ever had white tea with dried grapes before. How many are all the teams in... Or how many are all the teams in all regions before all the eliminations? I'm not sure how many teams battle it out for China, but for Japan there were 12 teams? 12 teams, I think, right? Yeah, there were 12 teams in Japan, and only 5 were able to go through. In China, I think there's like... I don't remember how many there are in China, but there's a lot. But only 9 players from China get to go. And then for NAEU, for all the other regions, there's 8 teams that qualify, and 2 from NAEU and SEA get to go, and then 1 from Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and 1 from South Korea gets to go, for a total of 20 teams in the offline tourney part of COA. You should definitely try white tea. It's delicious. Maybe I'll have to. Maybe I will have to. I don't think my roommate has any white tea though, because she's the one who started getting me onto some teas. But I do like blue tea. Blue tea is nice. It is nice. Okay, going for the officer first is a fine strategy here. We might just try to force out the watch. But similarly to the last officer that we saw, we're going to be pretty stubborn with this watch. But however, we don't have any pallets to work with here, so we might have to use it right here. Oh, we have the scale, though. We have the professor scale. We did pick it up. Okay, we're going to leave the officer. We're going to go for the professor. Professor's not really a good chase target, though. We ideally want to find that cheerleader. The cheerleader is definitely like the best chase. And yet we're not going for the cheerleader. We're going to be going for the enchantress. Okay. We are full energy here, so the longer he gets rotated, the less he's now benefiting. He is, of course, Blinkman. This is Blinkman. And chasing the one character without borrowed time is kind of falling for the trap of Xteam, which is not the best here from Noncept. Alright, that's fine. I guess that's fine. Just going to go for a nice cage here. Cage time. Stun? Stun? No, no stun. There's the stun. Okay, cage again. Blink. Oh, nice. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, Tide Ninja here. Tide borrowed on our professor and our officer. It would have been best if he chased that cheer, but it's fine. We do see the prof run on in here. Wanted order does trigger on the cheerleader, so a little bit lucky. We're about to walk into this goat man. Oh, it's gonna be an early save. Wow, wow, that was really good. Bro just didn't even use his scale, then just used the built-in scale. That was really good. Wow, this professor. And the cheerleader to refresh the scale. Oh my gosh. Reset the cooldown of the scale a little bit. What the heck? That looks so jank. Okay, that was actually like kind of insane from the professor. I'm not gonna lie. That professor just hard read Noncept like a book, bro. Truly just hard read every strategy he was gonna go for there. There's the 3-stack. We can swap over and break the cage for distance, which is gonna mean he's gonna want to cage instantly again, which means we have the scale to potentially react to something here again. And then maybe that scale can give us another stun,
而且还有
maybe?
小鳞片，感
Scale?
觉龙子时间差不多
Scale?
了。
We don't even need to use the scale. Oh my
哦
goodness,
这边可以有
YCL's
还
kite
在
is so
溜
good
啊
right now.
是的，这边可以
These are the ciphers that you want on
所以有一
second
层
chair,
小
but it's taken a
而且
while
小鳞片
to
能
get
扛
that
一扛
second
的
chair.
但
Let's
这个位置有
see.
黑龙的位置，比较
I'm sorry, this is the
危险
ciphers you want on the third chair,
哎
rather.
看勇次郎这波得交了。
交了。
Oh my gosh, he's getting
哦
kited.
这
He's getting kited
拆
so
的
hard.
回来龙子又消失了。
He's getting we should save the stun for a rebound, maybe?
这个应该不交了，
Okay, we're gonna save that stun for the rebound. That's fine.
因为交了
Whew,
的
we could
话
have a 4-person end game here,
下一
bro.
个地
We could go tied cheerleader
而且
strats if we really
他
wanted
完
to.
成了他已经拖到教授把后面的一
But
场
we're not.
给掉
We're just gonna have
但
Clover
这样
decode.
的
It looks
话
like.
还能再到时候教授来
Okay.
扛扛刀。
没错，这局
Wanted order on the officer.
对
That's
有
fine.
反
Early
正
watch
对
maybe.
是可以打4人开门战争3炮的。
Dang. No early watch. Are we ever gonna
说
watch?
被拦了，但是另外一侧
No,
Take
we're
this
we're
again.
we're, we're stalling the
Take this
chair.
again.
This is very smart. Stalling the chair as long as
太多了
please
这
use
把
your
对我来
watch.
讲好难啊，要去
Bro,
做这个三抓
Why are we greeting so hard for this watch?
很难做到。
有点
I don't
悬
understand.
吴奇其实也观察到了这个血线一直没动。
That is
要
so
回头
greedy,
但
bro.
是
We
这
are
时候回
greeting
头也
so
没
hard
办
for
法
that
打
watch.
击已经拖了20多了。
对，
Like, do you really need both of them for endgame? I mean, maybe.
对，而且这
Maybe.
波大副还要把化解唯一套出来。
Xteam
对
is
这
so
个时候
greedy, bro.
在
I'm telling you, if
看
that's
片
Roland,
想
bro's
让
using his
斗术
watch.
师在看片的时候
100%.
尽量能够拖到3层喉。
Okay, 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 okay. Stall that chair, stall that chair, stall that chair. Nice.
哦，打到了大
It
副
hits the
没有
officer.
打到周术师
That should be enough,
而且
though. That
现
should
在
be
密码机
enough.
也够了
对，周叔这个时候直接往大方
Yeah,
走
this
不让
should be
任何
enough.
密码机哪怕
She
倒
has
地
borrowed,
也
bro.
是
She
大
has
方进行
borrowed.
最后的牵制，然后
She
就
has
来
borrowed.
密码机等贴到
We
门
can
就
kind of
可以
pop
亮
whenever.
对这把对于球员来讲再差也是平
Let's
局。
see.
是的，
Vol.
其
Yup,
手
now we
里
pop. We got blink, though.
没有幽闭恐惧。
看看要不要直接交闪
Okay.
但是对手感觉防得很死啊。
Okay.
哦，这个
He's
是
scared.
不太
He's scared of
够
getting his blink cancelled by a stun. He's
掉在
scared.
中场
有点糟糕。
TP.
完了
She's not close enough, so she can't stun.
有道
Now we
具啊
have the watches.
是的看一下幸
Oh,
存
this
这
is
波
this is the professor.
点
看鳞片博弈，准备
This
开手
this
开
patience
手
is
压一
insane.
波哎呀，第二波，
又压到了
Unfortunate. Unfortunate, bro. Unfortunate.
还是只能
I would have just
追
chased
求
the
要不然
cheerleader, bro. I'm
都
sorry. I
不
would have just
趁
chased
就
the
在这儿
cheerleader.
溜，然后再消耗你的愿力，再拖时间。
Okay.
就倒
That's
在
a
这儿
three.
他也不钻笼子
That's
是
a
去到
three,
就
baby.
到
That's
这
a
小门
three.
赶到大门是来不及
Wait a
了
minute. That's it.
另一
Oh my
边
gosh,
呢
that's
已经
it.
80，而且咒术也有猴。那这样的话
Wait, that's
对于 Xteam 的求生者来讲
I just
就
remembered he
是
needed to
一
4
个
kill.
稳定的3跑了，没办法
应该，是3跑了，
哦
求生者出门。那这样的话，第2局8比1，
是一
Yeah,
个
that's
非
it.
常大的比分
Isn't
差
it?
也就是说第3局，优
Right?
势方 Xteam 不管是求生者还是监管者先上，保一个
哦
平，
对
结束了。
结束了。
Wait, didn't they
他
win?
哪
Am I
怕被
crazy?
接
Am
下来
I
被
dumb?
四抓也
Wait,
于
what?
事无补了。所
对
以，接下来不管是对于
Huh? Wait, did I calculate the points wrong? Or am I stupid? Huh? Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. It's not over. I forgot. It was a tie. I wrote my notes wrong. Oopsies. My fault. My fault. We see round 3. We see round 3. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong notes. I was looking at the notes from WBG versus GG, and I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? What's going on? And I was like, this can't be right. Yeah, regardless though, okay, so the points are actually 12-5 right now, which is still pretty bad for Zoo. They do have a chance, but yeah, that's it's not good. It's not good. They have to basically do exactly what Xteam just did to them in the next match, which is 4 kill, 3 escape, or 4 escape, 3 kill, which is going to be really, really tough. But at least we do see round 3, which is nice to see. Nice to see it's round 3 at least. You should not ask me about breakfast ideas and making banana cocoa pancakes. That sounds pretty interesting. Banana cocoa pancakes, huh? Huh, very interesting. Look at that straight line of decoding, bro. Look at that, bro. The cipher, that's just some really, really nice cipher rush right there. Such good cipher rush. Yeah, I feel a little bad for Non-Step because it was a great start for Zoo with the 3 kill, and then Xteam is just locking in. I mean, I did predict that Xteam would beat Zoo, but I did kind of hope it would be a little bit closer. It did start off that way, to be fair. It did start off that way, which was nice. But yeah, 12-5, man. That is tricky. You have to do the exact reversal, bro. If you want to, that's just to force overtime. And if you want to win, you have to 4 kill 4 escape, bruh. That's tough. Yeah, if there's even a tie from Xteam, that's it. That is it, dude. Zoo will beat GG. Beating GG, I mean, Weibo did it, but I also feel like Weibo Survivor's kind of locked in today. They really locked in today, which was good. Cause I know Weibo Survivors and Hunter both. Honestly, I feel like all of Weibo kind of locked in today, which was nice. The terror shock, bro. Oh, the terror shock. That was tough. That poor merc, bruh. That poor mercenary. The terror shock heard round the world. The terror shock that changed the game. My mind just thought about something and I was just like, huh, you know, mercenary has the ability to still get a rescue if he gets terror shocked, which is pretty good. But I just remembered that like hunters are so, at least the meta hunters are so good now that even if you get terror shock, like if you get terror shock, you're just basically over. Like double down is good enough. Like double down is good enough. You don't actually have to stuff. Double down is good enough a lot of the time. At least against a Qist or like an Ivy or something like that. The map pressure hunters, Dreamwitch 2, stuff like that. Who won? There is no winner of this set just yet. But last set, which was Weibo versus GG, Weibo won that. They got the win out over GG 15-9 because they locked in super hard in round 3. They got a 3 kill 3 escape, which was pretty solid. Just woke up. Are the brackets known yet? Not just yet. No, not yet. We still have, to finish this match, we still have round 3 of Xteam versus Zoo. And then we have GG versus the loser of this match, which is most likely going to be Zoo. And then after that, we will see the bracket. So the bracket won't happen for another 2.5 hours is my guess. 2.5 hours, 3 hours, something like that. It's a while. We still have a while before the bracket. That's for sure. I am quite excited for it though. I'm a little nervous for B4U. I hope B4U gets a good bracket. Like I want them to be challenged. I do want them to have at least like one really good team, like RC, Zeta, something like that, or like MRC. I want them to be challenged. I want them to have like one really good team, but I don't want them to have like 4 really good teams. Like if they get what is it? If they get like RC, Zeta, MRC, and what? Wolves, like they're cooked. I'm sorry, they're just cooked. They are just absolutely cooked. But if they get like a somewhat balanced bracket, I think they can do well. Like I think they can. Like I genuinely think B4U is on the level of like some pro Japan and China teams. Maybe not the highest level ones, but they're actually on the level of like, I would say like the mid to like average level of some China Japan teams. At the very worst, maybe a low level China Japan team. So I think with the right bracket, they can easily make it to global finals this year. I hope so, at least. I really do hope so. I know that's their #1 goal. Like, obviously, they want to win COA, but like I think even making it to global finals would just be absolutely huge for NAEU. Should the Merc have let the rescue be after half instead of getting TS, which would have been better? That's tough. That's tough. Let's see. What were the ciphers? After half rescue versus Qist is tough. It is tough. Because you ideally really want 2 Titaners versus Qist. So that really depends on how the ciphers looked. And the ciphers... Let's see here. Okay, so I went back and looked. He grabbed the mercenary here. If the mercenary doesn't commit for the before half rescue, I think the whole idea is like he has to go for before the half. Like, you're not going to try to sell in this position. You're always going to go before half because you have. Actually, wait. That's right. He was the only Tidetuner. That's right. They didn't have double tide. Okay, there is a trade-off. There is a trade-off. The trade-off is the QS gets a lot of Q point or contact points by sitting at the chair, and he can use them on the ciphers. So that's the trade-off. It's like you can rescue before half and make him burn more of his resources for the chase, or you can save after half, push the ciphers, but then he'll have more resources. That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that one, because most people don't rescue after half into QS. Most people do double Tide Tenor. So if you don't have double Tide Tenor, I don't know. If they had double Tide Tenor, I think it could have been a little bit different. But without the double Tide Tenor, I don't know. I haven't seen many matches where we actually sell against QS. So I would need to see matches where that happens. Because most people... Bro looks so sad. Most people usually do the double save against most hunters right now. It's very uncommon that you see after half rescues. Usually if it's after half, it's against like a non-map pressure hunter. Usually it's more like against a chase hunter. Map pressure hunters, you usually do double saves, typically. Because selling against map pressure hunters tends to not be a good idea. So I think if they had double Tide Tenor, yes, before, but maybe you could risk the after half with only one. I don't know that. I would need to see some matches where it's possible. When do any EU semifinals start? You mean their what? Semifinals? Huh? If you're talking about the NEU regionals, that already happened. Oh wait, that's the wrong theme. That happened like what, 3 weeks ago at this point? 4 weeks ago? Yeah, that already happened. What the heck? Well, it's not really seen as semifinals. It's usually seen as regional qualifier. But that happened on the first weekend of COA. Oh, you meant group stage. Well, group stage isn't NAEU. Group stage is all regions. Group stage, I believe, starts on April 10th. So it's about 20 or so days from now. A little less than 20 days from now. So basically like 2.5 weeks or so. Two and a half weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Somewhere around that. However many days it actually is, I don't know. Bald. This guy bald, bro. This is not a bad comp for round 3. We got the Ann out of here. No Goatman, no Opera, no Qist. This should be... I mean, Ivy or Bonbon. I can't go Bonbon into bald, right? Potential witch? Could we see a witch? It's Red Church, right? Witch into this comp. It could work, yeah. It could... Aeroplanist, Lucky Guy, Meteor. I haven't really seen the Bald versus Witch matchup that much. I think that's the biggest thing I need to see, because I think Lucky, Meteor, and Aeroplanist can all kite Witch. I need to see Bald. I don't really know what Bald does against Witch, because Patroller, when Bald gets hit, I forget. When Bald gets his hit by the, like, let's say he's getting bit by the Patroller, and then he gets his smoke gone, I'm pretty sure the Patroller stays on him, does it not? Even after he gets hit with the smoke? I think it does, right? Maybe then, maybe. Huh. What, why? Wait, why? What is a sculptor supposed to do? Okay, I know Kudo's gonna freak out over seeing a sculptor being played on the last day, but aside from that, why? Why go Gala? What's a Gala supposed to do? Arrow can kite. Lucky Guy can kite. Meteor can kite. Bald can save, to my knowledge, pretty easily against a sculptor. So... yeah, the swing speed is so short. How the heck is she gonna stop Bald from saving? Yeah, I don't know about the sculptor pick. I don't know. Like, I think the only way she can do well is if she kills fast. If the kite isn't good, like, it's over. I think, yeah, Aeroplanes could even get the guarantee. He could do the hover trick to guarantee a save if he knows it. And even Meteor could try to get, like, a cheeky save if she has Tide Tenor with the Wind Blast. She might double down for it, but, like, she could still get the save. Could be like second save when the Cypher is about to be ready. I don't know. Lucky Guy can even flare gun. If you don't chase Lucky... Yeah, Lucky Guy can flare... I don't know, bro. I don't know about this. I do not know about this pick. Inso Trump Warp. I do agree with the build, at least. We got Rage Berserker as well. No Tide Bald? What? Knee-jerk borrowed Bald. Why? We're playing him like a kiter? That's weird. Okay. I mean, maybe? Why no Tide? Not even like Sui? That's weird. Okay. No Tide Bald. That's very odd. Very, very weird build. I've only seen that like a couple of times, but like, I don't feel like Bald generally brings anything but Tide. I don't know, dude. That's kind of weird. All right. Well, we've got, yeah, Borrowed Knee-Jerk Lucky Guy in Bald, Borrowed Tide Meteor, and then Tide Knee-Jerk Arrow. Yeah, that Meteor's got to stay safe, bro. We're going to go for the Charles, actually, it looks like here. Yeah, we're going for Charles here. Charles hiding it out. Charles hiding it out. The sneakiest Charles in all of the world. We're making sure we kind of stay nearby. Oh, we've been spotted. Okay. Well, stop walking now. Hover away. Wee. Just playing safe. Okay. Maintain that distance. Nice timing. He didn't get chipped. That was good timing. Okay, he's going to run to church. Will he jetpack? Oh, she can't use her statues because the bald smoke. Ooh, wait a minute. Their strategy is really good here. Use the thing. She can't use statues. Like, she can't use statues in the smoke. And now they're gonna. Oh, they're gonna have to. They're gonna force the warp by having the setup with the meteor. We're just gonna eat the hit. But that's fine. There's the insolence. Wind blast. That's so much distance, dude. We might switch targets here. Yeah, we're gonna switch targets, right? Yeah, it's too much. We have to switch. That's the problem, because now this is Tide Meteor. They protect their Aeroplanets, but now Tide Meteor is taking chase. So you're only your Tide characters getting chased here. Of course, that was a good bottle because I believe that. Oh, the chip. Uh-oh. Meteor, watch out now. Watch out. She missed the wind blast. She should take a hit here. Okay. She could use 2 more bottle uses if she uses her little ones. She's gonna try to snipe down. I don't know what that was supposed to. Oh, I was supposed to get the bot. It's trying to get the bot. Nice dodge, nice statue dodge there. Okay. Wind blast. That what? That missed. That clearly hit her. What? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Bot is gonna. No way. Yeah, just go around. Don't let a bot pallet stun you, bro. Please don't take that risk. Oh my gosh, please don't take that risk. All right, let's see here. Well, Aeroplanes are gonna have to have a good rescue here. Okay. Hit the bot. Okay, bye bot. It's pretty funny. Oh, they're full selling. They're just like, yeah, we're just not gonna rescue. Yep. That's fine. Xteam has such a huge lead. Why save? You know, why save? Force her to come out, and then you could potentially get a backdoor cheeky free save if they do this strat, maybe. I'm surprised Ball didn't chair transfer either. I guess they're trying to save it. Hey, Lucky Guy. Respecting the stuns. Pushing the ball away a little bit. I think we are just going to commit to the full sell here. Kind of a shame. The meter still has bottle, but it's fine. Should be fine here. Probably going to TP in a few seconds. Let's see. Why is the arrow decoding? Why are we... What? No, why is the arrow decoding? What? Brother, this is the last person you want to take kite. He has no item. He has no item and no bard. Why are we making the arrow kite? Hello? You want to make him save? Hello? Bro, make the Lucky Guy kite. What's going on here? Make the Lucky Guy kite in graveyard. Why are we... What? Nah, bro. Arrow got greedy. That Lucky Guy should have stayed on the Cypher. Arrow should have got off. I don't know what's going on here. That's kind of weird. I guess they really wanted the arrow to take kite. That's.
没中过。
I mean, I guess it's fine for. Maybe it's for the ciphers. I don't know.
没什么压迫感。
That's still kind of weird though. It's very
这
risky.
的话飞行家没有光
I guess you only need one. Maybe it's not the
有一个
worst.
三的说法
对，但是对球员
It's
来
true
讲
that they only need
我
one
可以起来
escape, right?
倒了没关系，我机子亮
Or
了。
technically they tie and that's
这
it.
一刀没有选择出
But
但是
one is good
但是
enough. I'm pretty sure. As long as they don't get 4 killed,
对，
they're fine.
就差红毯那台了。
Even then,
甚至这边很
Sculptor
求
just
稳
getting a
开
4
始
is
兴
kind
起
of scary sounding.
看这组
All right,
比
down
中
goes
这
our
个还是
arrow.
夹到的，还不是炸到的。
炸倒
But the cipher is reception at 75. Lucky guy can finish it. She has no
没事儿，
trait.
秀而已他可能要来
She has
解
no
决
statue,
真
so
正
she
压
can't
制
even
的
snipe the lucky
是
guy to kill
那
him.
边
对，然后又干扰
Bald
到
can
现
even
在对
transfer the
于
chair to be
这
super
个
far away
是
from the
是可以
cipher
选
if we
择
want
直
to.
接抢亮的。
绝亮了
And she's gonna have to be
绝亮了
aggressive, which means she's gonna have to
然
go
后
for the
我这
lucky
边可
guy
以直接
here,
开
but she
了
just
直接
pops.
开了而且
And
有
if they
一
get a
个
tie,
啊
that's
这
it.
边救下来的话，3人打开门战，现在
If they get a tie, that's it.
错错了，找不到人了。
Okay.
没办法
There's
现
the
在是没
save.
人而且刚才他自己主动
No
往手
detention,
里
no trait.
可能选择去控密码
What are you
现在
supposed to
把
do?
这个点亮现在只能追一个然后
What
再
are you
用底
supposed to
牌
do,
去
bro?
管
What are you
另外
supposed
一
to
个
do?
现在对于球员来讲
Okay, we look. No one's
没有
there.
看到
Bald
啊
sets up the
脸上
thing
要
so we
抢
can't
个
get sniped.
满状态的逃脱大
TP
师
will be ready.
对而且要把陶大师秒了之后还要
We're gonna
去
go for it. We're gonna let it rip.
只能
这边的门
Okay,
但
lucky,
是
lucky,
交了这个传
lucky,
送的话
lucky,
小门
lucky,
开了
lucky, lucky,
被
lucky,
直接给
lucky.
压
Whoa, 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 whoa,
直接
whoa,
拿
whoa!
球
What
躲
the
到
heck?
雕像
That looks so goofy looking. Oh
弹
my.
刀
What is going on?
平地给到一刀但是另外一侧门已经没
Look how
办法
fast that lucky guy is.
了
Veteran students was knee jerk. Sheesh.
真的可
He
能
must
就
go crazy,
是
bro.
平局了。
看一下
All right. Well, the other two are at the other gate, which means that is going to be a tie, which means that is the end for Zoo.
看一下有没有地窖。
Yep, that's a tie. That's all they needed.
就看凌云这边
I'm pretty sure that's it.
够溜多久了
I'm pretty sure that's it. They can no longer come back.
效率还是不错的，但
There's no possibility for Zoo to win.
炸到刀啊！
很难炸
That
到
should be it.
而且现在就是幸运儿
That
这个
should be it. They needed a 3 kill minimum.
溜得动就都是我的数据，溜不动
At
的
the
话
very least, they
反正
needed
门票
3
也
kill.
到手了
对，这样的话就要看一
So
下
with that,
速
after
去
Lucky Guy
战
dies,
下一场了吧？
这样的话应该是一个
Lucky Guy.
对，普攻带走了。
There we
那
go.
这样的话也是恭喜 Xteam 啊
Yep, that's gonna be it.
拿到了今天的第
That
二张
is gonna
门票
be it.
啊，直接进入到了我们的
Which means it's going to be GG versus Zoo in the
看
final
速直之战队
regional
在
qualifier
接下来
match
一场
of
比赛
COA
当中
9.
对阵
Only
职业
one more
队
can
的
make it
个人
in.
去脱颖而出了。
是的，这就是
Interesting though, very, very
赢了
interesting.
拿门票
I really thought it'd be
手
Weibo
拿
versus
职
Zoo
业
here, but I guess it's going to be
这个就
GG
是
versus Zoo
确
at the
实
end
是
here.
很难
Alright.
因为你在民间队的较量
Nice
如果说没有胜出的话
match.
那你
GG's,
在去面对
GG's.
职业队的话
I do feel a little bit bad for
其
Zoo.
实
They definitely were cooking in round 1 a lot. I think they just kind of fumbled the bag a little bit in round 2. But they're a strong team. I am quite impressed with Zoo's performance. They are definitely a good team. But definitely good stuff to Xteam as well. They clutched it up in the end. Let's see. Final score was 14-7. Yeah, it's just too big of a gap. Too big of a gap. No, don't even need the round 3 second half. Too big of a gap, unfortunately. But yeah, GG versus Zoo. That's gonna be our last match for a while now. It's gonna be interesting. Astro Plays IDV, thank you so much for becoming a member. I do appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Huzzah! Oh, that's funny. Yeah, there's one more set. One more set before we see the offline bracket. One more. Okay, got my notes here down. I'm ready, bro. There's a part of me that wants to just see the bracket, but I want to see the last match as well. I think GG will... Oh, hi, Feaster. I've been sitting here for a while with you, huh? What was I saying? I kind of want to just like skip the match just to see the bracket, but I also want to see it at the same time. It's... I kind of wish I knew the bracket, then we could watch the match, but, you know. Good things come to those who wait, I suppose, you know? That's all I can really say. But yeah, Weibo's going. Xteam is going. I'm excited for Xteam. I am quite excited for Xteam because Xteam is like, they're kind of weird, but they're really good. They play very aggressively, and I like that. They have like weird, interesting strategies. Who was Weibo going against? They were up against GG. They were able to beat GG. Kind of crazy. GG might not make it. I mean, yeah, there's a chance. They might. I do think GG will beat Zoo just because of, I think their survivors will carry. I think GG Survivors will carry. But I don't know. There is a chance. There is definitely a chance. The thing is, they're going to have to tie that in. They're going to have to tie that in. Because that Anne has been getting, like, not just ties, but she's been, like, winning a lot of her matches. That Anne has, like, been getting a lot of 3 kills. If they're able to tie that Anne, that's going to really slow them down. I mean, even the Anne is, like... I'm so distracted by these birds, bro. What? Why do you guys fly? They fly in, and they fly back, and they fly in, and they fly back. Oh, that's funny. RC is preparing for the Asian Games interview? What? Where even is all that? Because I know Skyfall's team played a match into it. I don't know. But it was like a stream that went unlisted. I don't know, dude. It was kind of strange. That Anne was, yeah, she was swooping. Oh, she definitely was swooping. 100% she was swooping. When is Asian Games? I think it's in the summer? I think so. Nello is leaking Asian Games info. Wait, really? No way. That's pretty funny, actually. I thought it was in the summer, right? That's what I heard. I don't really know too much info about it, if I'm being honest with you, though. Because I've mostly been focused on COA. Content not available. That's weird. Oh, subscribe. Never mind. Let me see here. Let's try to find something. Let's try to find something good here. Life is Strange School. A remake of the Life is Strange School? What? Huh. Gardener's Parkour. Get to the finish line and help Emma eat the flower pot cake? Yeah, we're doing this. I get to eat a flower pot cake? Nah, bro, that sounds funny. Why the heck am I anti? I gotta be Gardener, bro. What Gardener should I be? Wait, I know. I gotta go Snake Off. I gotta go Snake Off, bro. 100% gotta go Snake Off. The best Gardener skin. Easily the best Gardener skin. Uncontested. LV, thank you so much for 5 more gifted memberships. I do appreciate it. Oh, what the? They have an Emma sticker? That's interesting. Look at these doofus Emmas. What the heck? The next map belongs to Perfect. I can't even emote? Why is there a constant Gardener sticker? You see that? There's a constant Gardener sticker by this. It's kind of silly. Hi there, Gardener. She got a seer bird and a cat and a... What the... Oh, that's kind of trippy. Weird. Okay, well. We move, bro. We move. We do IDV parkour, bro. I do like the colors on this one. The colors are kind of nice. And it looks like it's you just kind of go up, so I imagine it's like there are no checkpoint kind of thing. Wait, what the heck? I have to jump on the sides of these, don't I? Yeah. Pretty sure you can fall through the middle of these, right? I would assume so. Alright, let's be sneaky here. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Are these little checkpoint spots? I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe it's just like for... I'm risking it. I'm risking it again. Yeah, there we go. Can I just walk up this or will it kill me? What the heck is that? I'm scared these are gonna like kill me. Like the invisible parts. What? What? Huh? Oh, okay, so you can't just... Okay, never mind. What? That was weird. I think these are checkpoints, though. That's nice. Dang, those are fast. Sheesh. Bruh. Okay, it's fine. These are fast, bro. Okay. Okay, not too bad. There's another sticker. Hello there, little coffee cup thingy. Whee! Whee! Please adjust your direction. I will take you to the opposite side. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna sit on the egg. Okay. It's pretty interesting. No, I don't want to play any of the... What the... There's like invisible walls here. Weird. Hello? Can I like... Okay, there's like a weird invisible wall. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, these are supposed to be her hat. Oh, it's goofy. This is creative. I like this. What? Bro, the invisible wall! What? Nah, what's up with these invisible walls, dude? It's weird. There's like these random invisible walls sometimes. Okay, that's weird. You have to like really push through the invisible wall for some reason. Hello? Yo, I don't know what's up with these invisible walls, dude. I'm just gonna hold very far in now. Can I jump over these? The fences kill me? I'm gonna assume the fences kill me. Does this teleport me? Teleport me! Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, we got some little gardener shears here. Huh? Huh? Whee! Oh, right. I had to change my freaking locker button to make sure it's not the same as the rescue button because of the Darkwoods thing. Thank you for helping Emma eat the flower pot cake. Finish line is here. Thank you for playing. Oh, this is the flower pot cake. Yes. Eat it with my feet. Jump on the doofus Emma. Yes. Okay, this is a nice map. This one was kind of cute. I like it. Is that the finish line? I don't think that was the finish line. Is this the finish line? Oh, okay, I see. Neat. That was nice. That was a good map. I like that. That was a good map. I'm gonna give that 5 stars. I like that. That was a nice one. If they make a frog Emma? A frog Emma with frog fin? The tower? Isn't that on Asia server? What the heck? What was that image? It's like Pumbaa and... What the... He's like riding on Violetta? What the heck? Why does it just say surrender in the background? Casual, heartwarming, abstract. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared, bro. Hold on, do I go Pumbaa for this one? I think I gotta go Pumbaa. Yeah, I'll go Pumbaa. What Pumbaa skin do I go? That's the question. Maybe I'll go Wild Child. I don't really get to go with his Ivory Tower skin, actually. I'm gonna go Pumbaa. I'm gonna go Pumbaa. I'm gonna go Pumbaa. It's Pumbaa time. Play a match? I'm just doing Scribbled for now. I'll be doing more like match-based streams probably in between COA. What is going on? Gift the creator 60 echoes is the only goal? What the heck? No, Pumbaa. Oh, we are fast. What is going on? Oh, well, this is, Yep, that's to be expected. That is definitely to be expected. We're killing the Ganji. Why is everybody dying? Is this just hunters this is hunters killing everybody. What the? Or maybe not. What the heck? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh, this is funny. This is pretty funny. What the heck? She's hitting him with his own foggy blades? Brother, what? What the heck? What is this, bro? What am I looking at? Why is Axe Boy there? What the heck? Yo, they hate each other. Look at Composer. Composer's just watching the show. Look at that. He's just like, yeah, man, this is great. It's so fast. What the heck? What is going on over here? What the heck? Why are they all like frozen? Why are they like hunched over? What the heck? Is this a blind Bonbon or something? They're hiding from Bonbon? Oh, and creatures dying. Okay, creatures dying. That's nice. We like to see that. I mean, this is definitely something. Stand here to start the show. Okay. What's the show? The show is starting. Oh. Wait, no way. They made like a little animation. That's cool. What? Okay. Alright. Surrender. This is so bizarre, bro. Treats now. Treats. Can I have a treat? Is that a freaking... Is that a freaking nether portal? What? Brother. Why is the... Alright, that was something alright. That was something alright. I'm honestly speechless. I'm honestly speechless, bro. I am honestly speechless. That was pretty funny. Well, gift him the 60 echoes. That's so funny, bro. That was funny. That was a good one. AFK in greenhouse. Oh, that looks pretty. That does look pretty. Escape from... There's a sequel? What? Wait, is this made by the... Why do they have a Peter Ratchie profile picture? Is this from the same person? Wait, this is different, right? Because wasn't the other one called Escape from Evil Wax Artist? 5 bad endings. 1 good, 1... Why are there so many endings? What? Why are half of these just dating sims? Rescue Feaster from KFC? Tearjerker? Is there like a... Can I have like a bookmark button? Okay, there we go. I need to like... Wait, where'd the other one go? Oh, man. Escape from Wax Artist Manor again. Oh my goodness. Alright, well I feel like we gotta go... We gotta go Lanternus then, surely. This is the first time I'm actually playing as Lanternus, which is kind of funny. I feel like I gotta go Lanternus, because Lanternus is the one who hates Wax, surely. Dude, these Scribble Ideas maps are going crazy. I can't believe I've seen... This is the second one. This is the second one of a Wax Artist hating game. I accepted a shady job offer last weekend. Now, I should get the Kaiba theme back out here for this. Hold on. Where's my Kaiba theme? Where the heck is my Kaiba theme, bro? There's my Kaiba theme. Let's see here. That's a freaking ad. Desperate for money, I found myself reading the adverts plastered on lampposts. This one paid the best for the least qualifications. Though the title confused me. Hold on, let me start the Kaiba theme, bro. There we go, we got the Kaiba theme. Needed urgently. Midnight gardener can dig holes in low light. What the heck? Is this some kind of euphemism? The pay is good, though. I really hope it wasn't a euphemism. Because I'm here now. This place looks horrid. Dark, cold, smelly. Thank God this is only a short placement. I honestly want to leave already. But the only way to get here and back is a bus that runs on weekends. Such a weird place. Oh, wow, there's just zombies immediately. That's cool. Oh. There's weird shadows lurking back there. I don't like this. I shouldn't stand still too long. Maybe I can find some clues about my work if I look around. Or should I just head inside? No, the evil wax artist. I'm scared. Cannot use this item currently. Oh, I guess that's my only flywheel, huh? Yeah, this is like probably not a good idea, Amanda. I don't know. What? Who's dead? Is that Clerk? What? Hello? She seems to be asleep. What on earth? Hello, lady? Are you okay? Answer me. Her snores grow louder. How is she able to sleep in the cold? You try to open the cage to no avail. Is this something you're into, or is someone forcing you? Hello? Rest in peace, Clerk, I guess? Oh, no. Ah, excellent, you've arrived. Was it a long journey? You look shattered. Ho, ho, ho. What do you mean, ho, ho, ho? Hopefully you're not too tired to work, haha. I jest. I'll give you a quick tour around, then you can unpack your bags. Thanks, Wax. He's kind of weird. This placement isn't long, though. Let's just get these 2 weeks over with. But what was up with that lady outside? I'm scared to ask. So, aren't you supposed to give me a tour, Wax? Hey, I hired you to be a midnight gardener, not a chef. Stay out of there. Okay, bro probably has dead bodies in there. And this is the bathroom? What the heck? Something hard hits the back of your head. Your scalp feels wet. Is he gonna kill me, bro? Your heart quickens. You feel your knees buckle. Darkness drowns it. Did he just kill? It hurts. Did he just kill us? He just killed us. Bruh. All I said was that his bathroom looked like trash and then he murdered us. Bruh. Bruh. That's one bad ending, bro. I guess that's one bad ending. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess we gotta try again. We all know he can't take criticism. Oh, this guy Wax, bro. Alright, how much time do we have? I have no idea how much time we have. We should be fine, though. It is, in fact, a Wax. It better not. If it's a Wax Star's dating sim, I'm not finishing this. I don't think it would, because it's like you have to escape his manner. I think he's very clearly evil in this. Okay. Bruh. Yourself, bro. Leave me alone. Alright, skip. Shut up, bro. Thanks. He's kind of weird. Yeah, he is kind of weird. Alright, here we are in this stupid thing. Interesting lighting. Isn't it just? Haha, I put it up myself. I'm growing to like you, little one. If you keep your head down and do your job well, I think we'll get on. Ho ho. What? I think I have to be nice to him, otherwise he's gonna kill us again. I think so too. Ah, I knew we could agree. Oh, and this is the toilet. Yeah, the toilet roll is in the bucket right there. Be thrifty with. It looks used. What? Can I just leave the toilet, please? And here is the bedroom. Your bed is the separate wall. I have to sleep in the same room as this guy? Oh no. Wanted to give you some personal space, haha. Unless you're dying to cozy up to... Oh no, is this actually a dating sim? What the heck? What a shame. Anyways, best get some rest. I need you all full of energy for your work tonight. Oh, and make sure you don't talk to anyone strange outside, okay? Focus on your work. There's some holes to dig. Okay, night. Hey, Embalmer. What's up? Hi. Do you also work here? This place is weird. Finding a friend wouldn't hurt. You could say that. Oh. Are you also a gardener? No. I works with the meat. Oh. Do you mean cooking? If that's how you like it. So you're the chef? Such a dirty chef. The hygiene here is beyond questionable. If you wants me to be. Alright, I'm just gonna sleep. I should sleep. I want to set an alarm, but my phone is dead. There's no service here. Or sockets. But I'm so tired. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Alright. I don't feel rested at all. But I guess I should get to work. I think I saw a shovel out in the garden earlier. I'll pay you to, like, is it really a wax dating sim? Because if it is, I probably won't finish it. If it actually is. It's not? Wait, then why? It's not? Well, then what's the problem? That was weird. Wait, what happened? Okay. Can I go to the thing? Oh my. Why does bro just spawn in? What? Okay. Well, the shovel should be right here. I see the shovel. What the heck? Wait, what am I doing? Hello there? Hi! What's up, cat? Is this our first time meeting? Yeah? Well, as you can see, I've given you a little gift. Don't be too grateful now. Be careful handling this, though. You look like the clumsy type. What is it? The cat ignores you. Wait till that wretched man is asleep, okay? I get to kill him? When you are sure he is deeply dreaming, inject him with this. What is it? If you want, you can inject yourself and find out. Or you could just trust me. I'm gonna trust the cat. I trust the cat over Wax Artist. Heck yeah. A wise choice. I'm not sure I understand. But perhaps I have a better chance of finding the entrance to upstairs. If the house owner is not watching me, I should find him. Yo, we get to kill Wax? Heck yeah. Bro, if you guys said there's gonna be a Wax dating sim, this is a Wax killing sim. This is great. This is great. This must be the good ending. Alright, I don't know how to get upstairs though. This is a shower. Well, I have to wait for him to fall asleep, so maybe I go back to sleep? Maybe not. I don't know where to go now. Oh, he's gone. How about no? Yeah. What the? What do you think you're doing? I'm certain Felipe has already told you the rules. So don't even try to play dumb. Oh, I have told her. Something crashes down on you. No! No. No. Ew. Oh, what? They burn her alive? Oh, what the heck? Glad she didn't overreact. What the heck? Dang. That was kind of crazy. All right, well, guess we're going to have to finish it some other time. Who knows? That was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. All right, well, regardless, looks like it's going to be the last set of the day. GG versus Zoo here. Oh my goodness, we gotta slime him out. What? Okay, Gardner, Arrow, Lucky, Grave. No harasser round 1. Same thing from GG. No harasser round 1. That's interesting. That is interesting. Thank you for playing my friend's map. I'll relay this news to her. I might try to finish it. I don't know how long it is though. It does seem pretty interesting. I don't think it actually is a dating sim, though. I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't know, everybody thought it was a dating sim. Alright, let's see here. We did ban out one of the harassers with the Archer, but I don't really think GG was planning on playing an Archer. They played Archer round 2 last time, right? I think? That's what they did. Guessing ranker open, it'll open after COA. After COA's all finished and done with. What the heck? Oh, my deck is so disorganized. No! My Yu-Gi-Oh cards! It's okay, I can fix it. Never mind, they're very disorganized. Okay, looks like it's gonna be Sangria. Okay. Very simple. Simple and clean. Kingdom Hearts. I mean, this should be... this should just be a tie, right? Surely. This comp is pretty good for Sangria. Lucky can kite. Arrow might struggle, but it depends on if he has knee-jerk or a good spawn. Gardner obviously has always been good versus Sangria, and then Grave should be able to get 60 without too much trouble. It's probably going to be triple tied. I imagine tied on everybody but the Lucky guy. I would say tied borrowed on Gardner, tied bar. Well, maybe not. Maybe it might be tied only Arrow if he's spawning mid. But Sangria middle. Yeah. I'm assuming tied Sui tied Arrow, tied borrowed Grave and Gardner, and then Lucky guy with borrowed knee jerk is my assumption here. We'll see. That is my guess here. That is my guess. We'll see. We'll see. No. Wait a minute. I just realized I didn't go Ann. Wait, they didn't go Ann. I just realized that. They've always been going Ann round 1, but they didn't go Ann round 1 this time. They just went Sangria. But usually you bring knee jerk versus Ann as well. Okay, yeah, they're playing Gardner like a kiter actually, huh? Interesting. Okay, the Tetchin trump card Blink, Rage, Destructiveness, Berserker. We have Borrow knee jerk Lucky, Borrow knee jerk Emma, tied borrowed on Arrow and Grave. We're playing it very simple from GG then. I kind of forgot that G doesn't really go Sui that often. That's fine. That is definitely fine. That is definitely fine here. Yes, yes. She's going for more of a horror vibe, not a dating sim. Yeah, I didn't think so. But I just saw people saying it in the chat, and it got me nervous because the last thing I want to do is date that guy Wax, bro. To be fair, you never really know with how many dating sims there are in Scribbled Ideas. Feels like half the games are just dating sims. It seems like. But I prefer the more silly and parkour, or like the silly stories and the parkour maps. Those are my favorite ones on Scribbled, usually. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. We're going for 18. Going for 18. We got the bubble. Gonna mind game around this a little bit. It's fine. Nice. Bubble pops here. Aeroplane is jetpack to the Cypher? Really? Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's some kind of stuff you'd only see GG super optimized. Whoa. Emma, you're gonna take a hit. 18. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Oh my gosh, we are so speedy. Blink right here. Nice. That was like perfect blink. Blink just came up. That was really good. That was really good. Okay. I don't know why we waited there. That was kind of weird. Oh, watch out for the gun. Watch out for the gun. Now, wow, that was good. Wasn't scared of the gun at all. Just straight up, I was like, yeah, bro, I'm not scared. Gun here. Nice gun. Okay. Will Lucky Guy get the save is the question. I think he will. He will get the save. The gun didn't really do much there, unfortunately. The gun only really bought time for the Cypher. Or sorry, bought time for the... Yeah, he bought time for the Cyphers, I guess is the big thing. It didn't actually, like, help his damage state, though. It was there to buy time, which is fine. It is definitely fine. This is... Cyphers are a little bit behind, but this is GG. They always find a way to tie, right? These Cyphers are a little good. They still have double tide tenors here. Lucky Guy, no items. Burned his best item with the gun. Grave. Oh, we get a bot here. We could heal with the bot, or we could decode with the bot. I'm not sure which one we're prioritizing because I cannot see. I'll smack the Grave. Grave will also take a hit here. Dang, it is crazy how much distance Grave gets at 10 ms. Like, that's a free save, bruh. She hit the Grave so far away, and he still got the save for free. That's ridiculous, dude. I swear when I play Gravekeeper, I get no distance when I get hit on the shovel, but that Gravekeeper got like miles of distance. That's just the difference of 10 ms or something? I guess there was no Berserker though, right? Maybe that's what it was. It was the lack of Berserker. That could have been it as well. Okay, this is really good from the Emma using the Tide Tender to die all the way upstairs. This is going to be a very long chair. I think this is like, what, an 11, 12-second chair or something like that? It's a very, very long chair when you die upstairs. It's also one of the best spots to die when you have a harasser, like a prospector or something. I love it when people die upstairs when I play pros. It's like, ooh, harassment heaven, bro. Makes it so easy. So easy. Even if I don't get a successful harass, at least I buy so much time. I can buy like 30 seconds. It's crazy. Hi bot. What's up? Are we really doing this? Are we really gonna? Don't get pounced on by a bot, please. Okay. That's kind of funny. Cypher's kind of bad. Oh no, the Cyphers are fine here. This is tie. These are ties. These are tie Cyphers. Let's see here. Yeah, these Cyphers are fine. These are easy tie Cyphers. Easy tie. And I think the biggest thing is if Gray was injured, that'd be rough. Swap TP. Yup, nice. Break the pallet for a shorter chair. And last Cypher is right here, so they got to set up a new one. But they're still tied center, that's the thing. They still have tides. Or, well, one tide, I should say. I think the best non-step could 4-kill, but it's going to take a lot of work. But GG has, like, such good game sense. They always know what to do here. Hover. Okay, they're just playing safe. Nice save. We just cannot seem to get a hit on this Gravekeeper, dude. This Gravekeeper is just so fast. We cannot seem to hit him. Alright, we're looking around for the lucky guy, but we're hiding. GG's really good at hiding. They are really, really good at hiding. This is the second time I've seen GG kill all momentum just by hiding. It's crazy, dude. Okay, Aeroplanist. Use his resource. TV back. Oh, now we find the lucky guy. Okay. This should be a hit. Oh, he couldn't use his elbow pad. Wait a minute. That's kind of huge. If he got the elbow pad off, that should have been like another 10 seconds of kiting, but no. We couldn't get the elbow pad off. And we're going to chair in between both of the chairs that have both of the ciphers that have progress here. Wait a minute. It's not over just yet. They're running low on items. They are running low on items so much so. PPSH's got nothing left because he burned the first one for getting ciphers done quickly. Okay, rescue happens. TP back. This is looking like a 4 elimination right now. Grave finally takes damage, even though he should have taken so much damage earlier. And we're going to TP to PPSH. PPSH should not be able to live. We have one mind game palette, that's all. All we can do is play mind games. That's all. Ooh, the patience is huge from PPSH. Oh my gosh. Dang, they actually bought a good amount of time. They're able to get a heal off because of that. That was crazy. That was so good. The problem is having your last cipher middle against a Sangria is awful. Leo's memory middle is one of the best. It's like Sangria heaven, bro. She's so fast in middle. There's just a billion spots to dash. There's like, look at that. There's so much stuff to dash to. Having your last cipher middle versus Sangria, bro, it's just, it's so hard. It's just killer, dude. It's just absolutely killer. Let's see. There's no way GG ties this, right? There's no way. TP back. Yeah, Kuchao was trying to go for the. They're not decoding. That's the thing. He greeted for the 70% one when he probably should have just stayed at his other one that was 40. That thing would be like 70 by now. But they greeted too hard for that cipher. I think that's a huge mistake. Let's see here. I don't think they're gonna be able to tie this. We have the toolkit. It's gonna be really close. Lucky guy has to die for the arrow, right? Or not necessarily. Pallet stun. They need to pallet stun. Oh, wait. They could heal stall. Actually. They could heal stall. She has to break the pallet. No, she can flip. Ooh. That's tricky. Pop. Yep, just pop. Okay. I think both are dead on chair, right? Yeah, both are dead on chair. Yeah, both are dead on chair, so they can't. It doesn't matter. All right, they can get one. Maybe. If arrow lasts long enough, they can get one. Actually, arrow could make dungeon if he's like absolutely insanely cracked. We'll see. Okay, that's one. Drop that pallet. TP. That's smart. I would do the same. Grave needs to last, though. The pallet's dropped. We have to mind game this pallet for a while now. Ooh. Are we going to go straight for the gate? No, she won't make it. Okay, it's a 1. Alright, they didn't get the tie, but they got a 3 kill, which is... Honestly, Noncept is just a 3 kill machine in round 1. They almost always 3 kill, is what I'm noticing. They're pretty much always 3 killing, which is just really impressive. Regardless of their character, dude. And they still have their Ann for later, so their Ann might even get banned later. Okay, that was kind of an intense match. Zoo and Xteam's Hunters, bro, I really hope they get picked up by professionals. They are so good. And Xteam Survivors, too. Now the thing is, Zoo Survivors have to tie, and they could actually beat GG. Could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine a world where Zoo beats GG here, they go to COA, and then GG doesn't? Because GG won COA. They won COA 7. They won the entire thing. Could you imagine if they don't get to go? And the person who knocks them out is a non-pro team? That'd just be huge, bro. That would genuinely be huge. There's a part of me kind of wants to see it. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause Zoo and Xteam, bro, they are very, very, very talented. I just wish that ZSLAN was also in. I really do. I'm gonna miss ZSLAN. Can Noncept not make it into COA? Non-step specifically? I don't know. I mean, they have to beat GG here. Zoo will have to win for non-step to make it in. But if you're referring to like more of like a player restriction thing, I don't know. I don't think there would be, right? I don't think there would be, because like they're in China. You meant Zoo? Zoo will have to beat GG. If Zoo beats GG, then they'll make it in. But only one of these two. This is the last match of all of qualifiers, so whatever team loses here will not go COA. The one who wins will be the last team to qualify for COA, because 19 teams have qualified right now, and now we're trying to figure out who the 20th team to qualify will be. So this will be the last one right here. Twill be the last one. Yeah, if Zoo wants an advantage in round 1, they need to tie. And then if GG wants to tie it up or even get an advantage, they have to 3-kill or 4-kill, I should say. Truly. I think it's definitely possible. Zoo's playing well. They're playing very well. And I think what's really good for Zoo here is they just got done playing a match. So even though they're probably tired, they're at least warmed up and locked in. Whereas GG has had like, you know, a 2-hour break. So there's two ways of looking at it. Because like either you come off a match hot, you lost, but at least like you're still ready to get into the next one and you're all warmed up. Whereas GG is like, you know, they got a bit of a break, which could be nice, but also you're not as warmed up. So there's like two ways of looking at it. It's kind of just more like a, how do you play? I think if it was me, I would not want the break. I'd want 2 back-to-back sets. I feel like I'd play better back-to-back as opposed to match, break, match. I don't know. That's just me though. I think that's what I would prefer if I was in a tournament. I can't really say for sure though, because I haven't been in too many tournaments. Every time you say Zoo is, you hear Zeus. Zeus. Yo, well, I need GSL and COA, bro. I need GSL and COA immediately. That way I can look at Zeus using his crazy forward and forward all over the place. One day he's gonna make it, bro. Truly, I really hope Zeus makes it. I'm truly rooting for GSL every year, bro. Because Zeus has tried so hard so many times to make it into COA. And I think the closest he made it was actually last year when he was 9th place. And I think this year GSL was like what? I think after point reductions it was like, I think they're like 14th or something. I don't know. I really wanted to make it in. I really wanted to make it in though. It's not easy though. It's definitely not easy. Whoa, that frame rate. Ew, that frame rate, bro. Oh my goodness. That frame rate kind of nasty. China non-pros have been really going off this year? Yeah, they have, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Non-pro cheese are so good. I wonder if it has to do with like, I don't know if it's just like they're all just ranked pros or what, but I just know that the non-pros are like, they're really fighting so hard this year, which is interesting because in previous like years, the non-pro teams never really made that big of a splash in China or in Japan for that matter, outside of a few exceptions. But this year, bro, the non-pro teams are just, I mean, they're so good. Even though they're not winning a lot of their matches, like they're showcasing so much good gameplay. That's the thing. Because I remember like previous years, I think in COA 7 actually, I remember watching non-pro teams and they were just getting worked, bro. They're getting worked. And that did still happen to some of the regionals. Like very clearly, I think in South Korea and SEA, there are like several good teams that just kind of dominate everybody. And no one can really stand a chance against them. Basically, it's like the B4Us of their region, you could say. And it's just too hard to beat them, basically. It really is. Maybe Japan winning the last COA motivated? Maybe. I could definitely see that. Yeah, PC is not allowed in tourney. Zeus plays mobile. Mostly, if you're going for COA, you have to be a mobile player. You can play rank. You can play COA rank on your PC, but you cannot play in the tournament on PC. So the problem, like if I were to ever try for COA, like and actually make it in the tournament, is that I would have to learn mobile. Like, I'd have to master mobile. And I suck on mobile. I play like a gosh darn elk on mobile. I'm probably even worse than elk. I play like a worker bee on mobile, bro. It's bad. I run into walls. I get stuck on everything. I can barely use my abilities. Don't even ask me to touch Hunter, bro. I play even worse than bots, bro. I play even worse than bots than I play on Hunter on mobile. It's so bad. I don't know how people play Hunter on mobile. It's just too small. I can't see anything. Only mobile, not even tablet. I think you can play on a tablet, probably. But when you go into, if you were to make it into offline, they actually give you phones. You see the phones that they play with? You can't actually play with your own phone. They give you phones to play the game with. And you have to play using those phones. If you don't play using those phones, you can't play. Like, you have to play using those phones. So, I think what a lot of players do, I think Sprinter does this, is that he got a phone that's the exact same type of phone that they use. It's like an iPhone something, I'm pretty sure. And he got the same type of phone that they use in competitions. Like, the exact same model. That way, his muscle memory transfers over. I think a lot of hunters do that as well. Where they get the exact same phone, so that the muscle memory can transfer over. I don't think any of the survivors from B4U has done that, but I think Sprinter used the exact same phone for... that the tourney players use. That way, his muscle memory, especially for, like, Sangria, can be perfectly transferred over. Which is nice. Would I spam Wax Artist only till Croc tier? Why would I ever spam Wax Artist? I don't like Wax Artists. Are they allowed to listen to music while playing? I don't believe so, no. I don't think so. I don't actually know for sure. That'd have to be a question I could ask them. But I would assume no. Because any outside influence could be seen as like a potential cheat. So I assume not. It should just be the game audio. And even then, yeah, if you're a tourney player, you don't want music. You don't want the music on because you want to hear the breathing and the footsteps of survivors or the hunter. And you want to hear, if you're a survivor, you want to hear your teammates call outs. So what they have are noise cancellation headphones. So all you hear for the most part is like, if the crowd is loud, you can hear them, but it'll be muffled. And then basically all you can hear is the game audio and your teammates. That's all you can hear. So, do they let players play on tablet in COA qualifiers or in COA? I believe so, yes. In non-professional regions, I think you can play, as long as you're playing on a mobile device, I believe you can. I don't know for sure, but I believe you can. Because, like, what else are they going to say? It's like, oh, I play on my tablet. I can't play on my phone. What are they going to say? Buy a phone? You know. Like, for it just has to be mobile. You cannot be on PC. That's the thing. They do restrict PC. The only thing you can PC in terms of COA is rank. You can play COA rank on PC, but that is it. Once you actually get into regionals, it has to be on mobile. And then once you make it to offline, you have to play on their specific device. So there's a lot of like little restrictions. Because I know a lot of people play on tablet because it's like the bigger screen, easier to see, bigger buttons, bigger controls, it's a little easier. But it can be a little tricky sometimes as well. Do they communicate and call? You don't see players talking together? Yeah, they do. They have all the headsets, what they have, that's what you hear. It's so funny because when I was there in person in Japan, dude, they get loud. The players are so loud, you can hear them across the entire stadium. And I had my own headset on. Think about that. I had my own headset on that somewhat muffled the audio. So I could hear Sprinter, Schmitty, and Kodoshiro when I was commentating with them. And I could hear them across the entire stadium. There were, especially Zeta. Dude, Zeta sets were so hyped because Zeta were so loud. They were so loud. They were so hyped. You could hear them across the entire room. They're just screaming, bro. They're just screaming. It is so hyped, dude. Oh my gosh. Being in an IDV tournament in person, bro, I can't tell. It's so hype. It is so hype, bro. It is a completely different feeling. It truly is. There is a huge difference being there in person, bro. It's so much fun. Oh, man, I had such a good time in Japan. Long days, but man, it was so fun. Truly such a good time. Okay, looks like we did ban out the Anti and the Archer here. Are we going to choose Enchantress from Zoom? Maybe. Let's see. Enchantress here? Enchantress would be good. Maybe Aeroplanist? No, Enchantress. Okay. We want our Harasser. That makes sense. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, Zeta gets pretty loud, but that's why they're hype. People love watching Zeta because they're really hype. They're really, really hyped to watch. Do they re-upload matches with the callouts? Usually no. But for what's nice that NetEase does is that all matches and all VCs are recorded for personal use, and you can upload those as you see fit. However, a lot of teams choose not to, or they'll only choose portions because they'll give out all their strategies through their VC a lot of the time. Potentially, or they want to, like, you know, keep it more private if they don't want to upload the full thing. But the big thing is that I think you know, I think Schmitty has done it, or maybe it was Sprinter, I forget. One of the two, when they got dungeon against Miko Melody's Anne, you could hear the VC in the short. I think Sprinter uploaded it actually. It's either Sprinter or Schmitty, I forget. Yeah. Let's see if I can find it here.
Wanted order was nerfed.
No, Sprinter, that's not the right one, bro. Sprinter! No, I'm not trying to listen to your videos, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to listen to your shorts. I'm trying to listen to Schmitty screaming, bro. Bro, Sprinter!
Bro, we got Bald and Granny being played in IPL right now.
Nah, bro, I can't. It won't let me click on it. I won't let me click on Sprinter's video, bro. Every time I click on it, it keeps going to a stupid Bald and Granny short, bro. I don't care about your Bald and Granny short, bro. I'm trying to watch the freaking hyped Schmitty scream, bro. Let me watch that. Oh my goodness, hold on. Please. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. Alright, I'll show you after this match. I'll show you after this match. It is a little bit loud though, so I'm gonna have to turn it down. Anyway. Dude, I'm just trying to get the VC thing, but the game kept glitching and making me watch Sprinter short on Bald and Granny. Alright, I was Sangria, of course. Sangria. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love the one where they beat MRC. I think it was MRC. Cause you just hear Schmitty in the most high-pitched voice just go, "We won, guys!" It's so funny, bro. It's like pure joy. I love it. Like it's like kind of funny because it's like, wow, he's so high pitched and whatnot, but it's like it's so pure. It's just like pure joy and excitement, and I just love it. I really do love it. Yeah, it sounds like Mickey Mouse. It's like it's so high pitched, but it's so wholesome and great. I love it. Let's see here. Tide, Barred Grave, full kite Enchantress I saw? Full kite Enchantress, Barred Knee Jerk Puppet, and then Tide Knee Jerk on Garner. Okay, so it's two Suies. Two gosh darn Suies. I think it's Attention Trump Card Blink Opera, right? I guess it's Opera v Opera. Let's check out here. Does he sound like SpongeBob? Not necessarily SpongeBob. What? I wouldn't say that. I don't know about that. Okay, let's see here. Cho is gonna chase down Alpaca. Our Lewis. Ooh, Lewis? Okay, bro was trying to mess up the dash, which he did do successfully, which is good. He did do that. We're gonna wait. And then Undaunted, drop of the pallet. Nice. Nice. Move down over here. Oh, that's a good mind game. That was a bit of a risky one, but a good mind game. Now he'll use Lewis, right? No. Okay. There's the Lewis now. Okay. Transition back over here. No. Okay. It was a bait. It was a little bit of a bait. That's fine. Let's see here. Shadow to force another Lewis. Yep. Nice. The pallet vault. Lewis Gaming. Lewis Gaming. Patience here. Ooh, Opera's hitbox is so mid. Okay, he shouldn't last too much longer. Okay, still, that's another 10 seconds and a longer chair, so that's still a bit unfortunate, but it is fine. 80, 80, 60 are pretty good. These are good ciphers. These are good ciphers for a tie. It's all going to come down to these saves. Now, of course, the puppet doesn't have Tides, and he actually had the knee jerk, which helped him out with the kite a little bit. And he can rebound because this is buffed puppet. We're being a little sneaky. Seems like everybody's having trouble rescuing from this chair. This is going to be the third time we might see an after half on this chair here. Gardner's here, though. What the? That looks so jank. Okay.
要去盾，
那这位置是不是有点太远了？
She needs to bubble. She's gonna need to bubble.
哎，脚滑了，那这个人
Hello?
就了。
Oh, we messed up a dash.
等会儿自己还原地去盾，那确保自己能
Bubble
不伤
time,
倒
bubble
的人
time,
也挺稳
bubble
的。
time,
这
bubble
没
time,
断
bubble
救
time,
不了
bubble
的
time.
是的
Double down time too,
那
though.
选
Yep.
选择
Okay,
既
Lewis
然
needs to
救下
kite
来
though.
了打个
Lewis
超
needs
导
to
线
kite.
那同样的给莫
He
是
has
26
to
了
kite.
莫是现在是可以交路易的，
Okay, knee jerk.
自己造一个反弹，
Lewis.
感觉能
Lewis,
进木
Lewis,
屋
Lewis,
啊，木屋
Lewis
还有窗台。
gaming.
这里小雨已经在旁边准备开始陪跑了。
Whoa, we are
打
taking
是
so
还
many
找了一
injuries
手
for
好
this
对
Lewis,
后面
bro.
我也
We are
给你
taking
来
so
一
many
下
injuries for stun.
再断一下，能断个引
That canceled the dash too. We have to go. We have to
不错
TP.
拉开距离了呀。
Ooh, that was smart from the
是
Enchantress.
我
Good
觉得能进
timing.
行
Very
反
good
击
timing.
看这波板
This gives a lot of distance to our Lewis.
砸到
He's
了
dying near the
砸到了
Gravekeeper
应该
Cipher.
就赖在这里。
Drop of the pallet.
这隐约
Play
又
some
断
patient mind
了
game. The longer he stays at this
反
pallet,
正
the
现在还有
better.
8秒啊，这个8秒，
交过
The problem is she can't use her
根本
flip back
就
because she
给
doesn't have
不
the
了
flip.
看一下
Yeah, she doesn't have
还是
flip.
片红光骗到了。
Okay.
因为你这
The
一波
problem is we
再
took
没
a
能
lot
得
of
到反弹
injuries
一波
and
翻
double
出去
down
可
for
能又进入
this
波板区。
for
是
the
这
the
个
puppet.
捏影
So
片红光还真是一个不错的
it's a
小细节
little
在
tricky. It's a little tricky
在
here.
兴起了。
然后也拖出了园丁的一个。
Of course, Grave is here and can't get the
我
rest.
觉得
He's the
这
one
个节
damaged,
奏还是
undamaged
差呀
survivor.
可能得找园
But
丁
they have two
得
options. They can
拖一下
either
了首先
heal
化险为夷
and go for the tie, a safe tie, or they can play aggressive and go for the ciphers.
还真可以。只
The
要
problem
是
is
对方
Cypherus
倒
is
手不回去补
is
机子
is going to be
然后
very
把
significantly
都是
reduced
很好
here.
满血 OB 一个木偶师。
Alpaca ideally needs to kite
对，然后
for a little
我
while.
觉得园丁状态可以不补了呀。
Nice
园丁就直接去，哎，补的是
That Alpaca's very good at messing up the dash, I will say.
想让园丁
Very, very good at
过来
that. Whoa, instant Lewis. Oh, we're just going to die upstairs.
故意直接去倒了。
Die upstairs? What is going? What is happening?
下边
Hello? Just die upstairs? Hello?
江河
Wait, through the wall harassment!
那个囚徒点
Blink into the basement!
抓你这个
Oh no! Oh
还有一波地下室的节奏等着
no! Oh
将就衔接
no!
因为你倒在
That was such a smart setup, but the
是啊
blink! And then the stun and the
这波闪
oh
现
太过分了
no!
教得很好
What a
那这样的话
shame.
不选择续地下室的
What a
节奏
shame.
他的
They were
目标
doing
是
so
4
well, but
只要
that play
能把
kind of
板
messed
球
it
再
up.
打残
They
或者
need
说
that
把
honestly
时
Blink
机
really
都在
shuts
这个
down
小
that
门
I don't
一
know why they
闪
went for that if they
那
knew
么
Blink
就
was gonna be
有
ready.
机会了
That's tough, and all the pallets here are burned.
然后能
Oh no, bro, this is not looking good. They had it, bro. They had the tie, and they got greedy.
的遗产
They got greedy when they knew they shouldn't have got
但
greedy
这
because
里
Blink was ready,
再
bro.
交一个弹射以后感觉要倒了呀
Bubble.
这没有回光
Nice
弹头啊
bubble. Okay.
盾出来，但是没
Nice,
有
nice
弹射拉
bubble.
不开距离，只能在这个死亡板玩。
是
We got a mind game. Mind game on this pallet. Okay.
所以刀
现在江
Whoosh
是有很大的一个
We're gonna go to the window.
对
Woo, we barely make it. This Garner's saving their life right now.
可以
Truly is saving their life. We're looking at ciphers. Looking at
两
ciphers.
周开始怀疑密码机有
Nice
人在
patience on this
修了
Garner.
一
Vault
直
again.
在
She's
回
dead.
头
Okay. That was a good kite. That was a good
多修了
kite.
一台做了两手
That was a
准备
really, really good kite.
在那边会更多一些，他想直接出去追击
Cypher is 80.
现在没有绝处逢生
This is
了
this is tricky. This is okay. Enchantress has to have a good kite here. We've burned out 2 self heals and we have no. Ooh, but Garner can't get up. No self heal, no borrowed. Oh, this is tough. Enchantress can't is the same too. We're gonna go back for the Gardener actually.
没有回光返照又没有自愈的园丁倒在地上，其实还挺危险
Zeus playing well. They can still tie.
失误呢你要让宙斯
Very low chance of tying. I would say the chance of them tying is like what 20, 30%, but it is possible.
感觉最好
It
的
is
小
possible.
门压
The
击
chair
守
over
门
here
人
is
交个铲
still here.
安心
Again, this is a
过来
really
其
strong
实
chair for the hunter right now.
是
We're gonna go.
说是直接还是
Oh, we
先
still have a shovel though.
这
We still have a shovel
没
though.
办法的呀，只能去打
Okay
一个反照救人了
对。
哎，
Oh, that's
还
kind of
走
huge.
回溯
Oh,
还
but
还
the-
是捡到
She wants the farm. She knows she wants the farm.
因为知道
No
版
self
权
heal
是
and no.
发现没意义
What? What?
这是为什么呀？
What in the freaking hound rank?
这
What?
要四抓了呀！
是的，再过来找一波助速，这是一刀
What in the hound rank was that?
回头再来一个3层红。
是就是救下来了，但是两个
What
人都没有
in
绝处逢生
the
我记
that
得
ha
我
that's
再去
100%
找另外一
nerves.
个就行了
That is 100% nerves. That is nothing but nerves. The Enchantress got nervous. That is 100% nerves, but that's a game-changing mistake. Flywheel, beautiful. At least she's trying to clutch up right now, and she is actually kind of clutching up right now. She's trying to make up for that mistake, bro. She's trying to make up for that mistake, and she's doing really good job. However, that is going to be it
完全不用管
for the
这样的话
Enchantress.
那个人
Oh
是
my
绝对
gosh.
交过自愈的。
是的，只要他能知
Bro
道这边是没有绝处逢生，就可以直接出去
They can try to get one. The best they get is one here. The best they get is one. It's going to be a tie.
和这个板
Oh
支撑
my-
一下，要至少
Oh
跑
my
到
gosh
先把大门点亮，能跑一个才行。
That was a hound level pop, bro. That was a hound level
他
pop.
们已经做好
Oh
跑
my
一个的准备了
goodness.
应该就是牺牲自己，尽量把自己留在小
Actual
门
hound gameplay, bro.
掩护大门的
That's tough though.
原地
It does happen. Just it was full nerves. That was 100% Enchantress got nervous.
甚至是跑不了，他现在
She must have thought the swing, like the swing or something, was like the hit,
能让自己再拖时间了。
and she was like, "I'm gonna
而且
pop."
拖也拖了没啥意义。
They get one. They
中
do
路
get
牺牲
one.
不可能你
They do
拖
get one.
拖的倒地淘汰的。是。
Whew,
所以
that
说
was
只
that
能
was
是
rough.
自己苦苦支撑
I mean, to
撑
be
住
fair, the
大门
chances of them
点开
getting
了以后原地
3
能
killed
保
were
住
still very
尽快
high
就目标了
regardless of the pop,
哇
but the
那
pop
一
did
波
not
真的
help
我相信很多
The
观
pop
众
did not help
心
at
脏都
all.
骤停了一下。
At all,
是
bro.
然
At
后这
all.
刀能挥出去，能把
All right,
众人给
similarly
击
to
倒
the
了
last
这
set,
就
we're
死
starting
了
off with a 4 to
被打针
4.
对都不算什么大事儿。
Oh my gosh, bro. That pop. Oh, that pop, bro. Oh, that pop. Bro, the fact that the Enchantress came in, it was like, please, let me make up for my mistake, dude. Yeah, it happens, dude. Oh my gosh, it does happen. It does happen, dude. They were probably trying to like really prime the Cypher. That or they got nervous. They just got too nervous. That's so sad though, dude. That is just so sad. I just hope that now here's the biggest thing about that. It's not the worst because they're still in a tie position. The problem is their mentality. That's the problem, is the mentality. You don't get lag spikes in COA, right? You do sometimes, but they usually pause when that happens to get rid of it. They usually pause when there's a technical difficulty. The biggest thing from Zoo is that they need to just... I keep dropping my cards. What they need to do is they need to just brush it off. It's hard to brush off mistakes like that. At least for me as a player, when I make a mistake like that, my goal in the match is I need to make up for it. And a lot of the time, that mentality makes it worse. Can you rewind to see the Enchantress perspective when she popped? I mean, maybe. I don't know if they were showing Enchantress perspective, though. I think they were showing the Graves. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, they were showing Graves, so we can't really see what Enchantress was doing. Because it just pops. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. It doesn't say, unfortunately. Bit of a shame. Do we think she tried? I don't know if she tried to like super prime it. I don't know if she just got nervous. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. We could speculate here all day. I have no idea though. But yeah, that's the biggest thing that needs to happen in this match is we need to accept the fact that that was just a very unfortunate mistake. But we need to just like we have to just take what we got. You know, we still have a tie. We're not losing. It was very unfortunate. It's a huge momentum killer and a huge morale killer. But the biggest thing is we cannot carry those feelings into the next match. Otherwise, that frustration is going to stockpile and it's going to make you play worse. Because again, I did the exact same thing just the other day in rank. It was a very stupid mistake, and I told myself it was stupid, but I still did it. I was in this QS match, and I basically threw, right? I basically threw like so hard. By getting stuck on an obstacle and then dying instantly instead of actually using my anti-flute. When I should have lived for like 15 seconds, I just got stuck on a rock and died. And I was like, okay, I gotta make up for this. And then I was trying to harass for the prisoner, but the QS had blink, and I knew he had blink, and I was like, I'll just be better, and I'll just fly with it, and I did not fly with the blink. And then I got caught out, and then he was able to ball me out the exit, or ball me from the exit gate, because I was still very greedy, trying to harass, and then he balled me out of the exit gate, and I was like, dang, I just acted like a Griffin gate waiter against like a Night Watcher or a BQ or something. And I basically threw the prisoners like 3.5 Cypher Kite, and we lost because of it. Like, I threw the entire game. But it was all because I wanted to make up for my mistake, and I made it worse by trying to like force myself to like play better. And so by not just like accepting that I made a mistake, I greeted, and I should have no greedied. I didn't listen to the no greedy, bro. I greedied, and then we lost because of it. It was unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. And it was crazy because I look back at those, I like rewatched the matches and I was like, why am I so stupid? Like, what was I thinking? I was playing, I think it's, I didn't have a lot of sleep that day, and I think that's probably why I was just playing bad, but I don't know. It was like I was extra bad. I was looking at myself and I was like, this is like how I would have played like a year and a half ago. This is like so bad. I don't know, bro. So it's stuff like that like, especially when you're an attorney, you just gotta accept the fact that you made a dumb mistake and just be like, you know what? Just let's go into the next match with a nice clean slate and do the best you can. Because I know for sure if that's me, oh man, I don't think I'm at the level of like keeping a good mentality to be able to just say, let me brush it off. Can we hit the VC for the pop? Oh yeah, let me do the VC for the, not the pop. We don't actually get access to those VCs. That's something only the teams get. The only time we get to hear the VCs is for the highlights. But that's not something we can really have control over. That's just what Nitties wants to show. But I will show you the two B4U wins where they beat Zeta and they beat MRC. They have the VCs from that, and it's pretty exciting.
Still no heartbeat. I saw him in middle, going to back to green. He's going to gate, checking gate.
I'm going to green.
Right gate,
Tommy,
checking
go to
gate.
green. Go to green.
Checking gate.
Don't have cat now.
No heartbeat still.
On rolling. He's on rolling.
Rolling, I'm not close. He TV back.
TP.
Hit the gate.
See how you can like barely hear the crowd? That's how they hear the crowd. It's that quiet, even though it's so loud for them.
Rolling, second gate again.
I leave?
Yeah, lead.
Okay. I'm going deep graveyard. I don't have heartbeat yet.
Roland sounds so nervous, dude. He never talks like that. He's so nervous.
Do gate.
Go dungeon. Graveyard dungeon. No. Fake gate dungeon. No, graveyard is dungeon. Oh, sorry.
Roll. He doesn't know where.
This is where Green starts screaming, bro.
Go gate with dungeon. He doesn't know. I need go dungeon. Go dungeon, Rowan.
5.
Go dungeon, Smith, okay?
4,
Go dungeon.
2, 1.
Please. Lady.
2.
Nice.
1.
Green's so loud, bro. The pause. And then Schmitty just falls over, bro. Oh my gosh, it cracks me up so hard. It really cracks me up so hard, dude. Green, and you know what's so funny? During practice, Green is literally like so nonchalant. Bro's always just like, Peller's gonna open a door, bro. What do I do? Peller's gonna open a door. And it's like, yo, Green, what's going on? Dead silent. What's going on? I'm kiting. I can live. And when he gets into base, he goes, I got basement. Like he's just so calm and to the point. But when it's endgame, bro gets loud. Like for the entire match, he's so calm. But then he gets so intense when it gets to the end game. Like Green is such a good like end game sense player that like how B4U functions as a team, it's very interesting. Usually Schmitty and Roland take care of the beginning and the end, or the beginning and the middle game, and then Green comes in and takes over IGLing for the end game. It's crazy. They have like a really good system between the three of them. But there's also one more of those. This is when they beat MRC with Green also, or this one Green was kiting, I think, with Arrow.
Take your time,
save.
You can wait for it to be prime too. It's fine. Go front.
See how it's endgame and Green's the loudest one? Because he takes over during the endgame as IGL.
Go. Separate gates. Roll, go.
Is he on me, Green? Is he on me?
Me. Go.
So loud, bro.
He has to share. Or you know, but
I'm doing moon gate.
Yeah.
It's fine, we can win.
He missed. I'm dungeon.
We did it, guys!
There it is. We did it, guys! It's so funny, bro.
17! 18!
I open first.
He's getting dungeon! Get out! 19!
Countdown.
Just leave!
Fine.
Just
I'm done.
Just leave! 2, 1! Can you?
He does. No.
So that's what the VCU sounds like when you're in COA. That's what it sounds like. Pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting stuff. Very, very exciting stuff. But yeah, I love the Schmitty. We did it, guys! It's so funny to me, bro. It's like kind of funny. It's like you almost want to make fun of him for it, but it's like so pure joy that I could never. Like it is something that I could find myself doing as well. It's like it's such a in the moment, pure and utter celebratory joy with your friends. Like that's just, I love it. It's really, really nice. Really, really nice. And what's cool is you get all the you get all of that. Every single match, you get it. Oh man, you get it. Yeah, dude, kudos, dude. Everybody's reaction to that game was insane. I remember I was commentating with Aaron. We were both losing our minds. The VC was losing her mind. Kudo was losing her mind. I think Mim was losing her mind. Everyone who saw that match was just like, oh my gosh. I remember I even saw, what was it? Piasson's reaction to it, and he was just like, Miko Melody, do we see them? Miko Melody, do we see them? And he's like, oh no, you know, because obviously he's rooting for his team since he's a content creator for Zeta, so he's got to root for his team. But it's just kind of funny seeing it from the other end. It's like, ah, no, we lost, you know? It's interesting. Pretty funny, pretty funny. Yeah, Zeus, I don't think we had a live reaction from Zeus, unfortunately, because he was asleep. But man, that was such a hype day, bro. After the first one, especially versus Zeta, bro, I was shaking. Like, I wasn't even playing, but I was shaking for a solid 15 minutes afterwards, bro. My hands, I remember looking at them, and they were just vibrating so hard I couldn't control them. I was just so hyped up. It was so great. And I really hope we get that. I really hope to experience that feeling again with B4U this year. Should be exciting. Regardless, moving on from that, we're looking at a... What is this here? A Goatman band, a Seer anti-mage band. We got Archer, we got Meteor, we got Officer, Jaws. And then... What's the last band? Arrow? No, we have Arrow. No, Arrow. What do we ban here? Probably something we don't like. Finn. Where are we going then? Seer anti-mage Finn. What bans these 4 characters? Why would an ant ban Auntie? Dude, she killed the Auntie in like 45 seconds last time. Why would she ban Auntie? Unless it's a bait. Unless it's to throw it off. Like, this makes you think Ivy. But why would Ivy... Ivy doesn't need to ban Auntie either. It's like doable. QS wouldn't ban Finn. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this one. No, I can't play Opera because Opera's already gone. I'd normally say Opera for these bans, but Opera's already been played. So, I don't know. It might just go Ann because their Ann is just that good. We'll see. I don't know what this is going to be, though. I don't know. Don't know. Do not know. I guess let's have to see what non-set picks. We could go in, especially because the Officer as well. It would be good for that Rescuer. Alright, 9 seconds. We'll see. Specialist pick? I mean, Ann would make the most sense just because it's like the comfort pick. But we could be surprised. Qist. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. I don't know. I actually don't really like Qist into this comp. The problem is Cheerleader. Cheerleader's really good into Qist. If she's able to support for a Survivor for too long, that's really dangerous into Qist. Unless he chases the Cheerleader. If he chases the Cheerleader, he ties. If he chases anybody else and the Cheerleader's able to support well and consistently, then he's gonna lose. I feel like this is actually risky. I would actually prefer Ann here, I'm not gonna lie. I would actually prefer Ann over Qist here. If you're that good at if you're that good with Ann, of course. How are the points so far? We are tied up. This is round 2, first half on Ever Sleeping Talon. Points are 4-4. So we're going to see a guaranteed round 3, which is nice. We're going to go round 3 for all of these. My heart is rooting for Zoo, even though I like GG. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Yiv. I like GG, but I also kind of want to see Zoo. But also, it would be kind of insane to see Zoo win because it would mean no GG for COA 9, even though they literally won COA 7. So it'd be crazy to have a previous COA winner knocked out before even making it into to group stage. That'd just be huge, dude. Like that would actually be generally huge. A previous COA winner not making it in, like that's huge, bro. I say as Do5, who has also previously won COA, didn't make it in, but you know, they had a lot of member switches, to be fair. And DX, to my knowledge, from what I've heard, I didn't really pay attention. I was mostly learning when I watched COA 6. But from what I've heard, at least from Zeus, is that DX single-handedly won COA 6 by himself, essentially, because he just 4-killed everybody. Alright, let's see what we got. Borrowed, Knee-Jerk, Archer, and Beep Beep. We got a Borrowed Tide on our Meteor and Officer. Alright, and then Standard Q spell, Detention, Insto Blink, Impulsive, and Destructiveness. Pretty simple. Weber's Law on the Cheer, Healing on the Archer, Weber's Law on Meteor, and Empathy Healing Officer as well here. Okay, ideally QS ties, but I generally don't. This is a very hard team to win against for QS. Very, very hard team to win against. We'll see. If he wins and both teams like play well, it's gonna be impressive. But the thing is, like, cheerleader support, when done effectively well against a QS, can be deadly for QS. Very, very deadly. We shall see. Let's see it. Let's see. If he goes for cheerleader, it's a tie. That's the thing. Chasing cheerleader will result in a tie. Chasing meteor will probably be the best because she has Tide Center here. And it looks like we are going to be chasing meteor here potentially. No, we're going to go for the officer. Maybe try to force a watch here. Okay. Yep, we force a watch. That's quite good. Whoa, careful now. We forced the watch though. That's good. We did force the watch. Officer should not have been decoding that cipher. Now we're on the cheerleader. Again, if we chase cheerleader, it is a tie. Okay. Cheerleader's going to try to get away with not dropping as many pallets as possible here. Now we'll drop. Okay. A. Take that speed boost. New. Back in here once again. Knee jerk speed boost. New. We're so speedy with our beep beep. Just beep beep. Beep beep to delay blink. Beep beep to delay blink. Delay the blink, 18. Delay the blink. It's fine. Okay. Speed boost once again. Are we going to utilize Tram here? Nope. Bye-bye, Tram. Beep beep. No, we're speedy. We're so zoom. We're so fast. Okay, we should be dead here. Whoosh. Into the ball. And we are dead. Okay. Ciphers are fine here. These are pretty fine here. Yep. These are fine. Why is he chaser? Yeah, if you chase cheerleader, you can tie. But cheerleader supporting another survivor versus Qist is, trust me, I've seen it. It is deadly. It is very hard to shut down because both servers are so fast. They can use a speed boost to outpace Qist with his impulsive and whatnot. And if you get enough, you can revive. It's really annoying for QS to deal with. Officer with a pretty late save here. It might be a double. No, okay, no double, no double. Yeah, speed boost. She's gonna go down here. She will have a beep beep, maybe potentially 2 beep beeps for a rebound here. Ideally, she'll have 2 beep beeps. Next rescue will be Meteor, and the Meteor will hopefully give her a wind blast. Ciphers are still fine. This is looking like tie ciphers. Definitely tie ciphers. Loki, you think QS will get a nerf and buff? A nerf and buff. Interesting. I could see it. I could definitely see it. Okay, we're gonna continue pushing middle cipher as much as we possibly can. Meteor's gonna come on in here. It's Wiggins, bro. It's freaking Wiggins, bro. I love Wiggins. Wiggins gaming, bro. What? That hit? That looked so jank. Okay, no wind blast from Wiggins. That's fine. We're just gonna abandon the cheerleader. It looks like we're just gonna let the cheer. Saying you're on your own to the cheer. Beep beep. Bruh. She can't even get away. He's too fast. He's just too fast. Oh, the archer though. Hold on. Hold on. The archer is here to buy some time. Cue ball. Boop. And then Nice. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That is so huge. The problem is when he gets out of this Maxwell's demon or whatever, he's gonna be so fast. Yep, 10 seconds, bro. Oh, they got the heal off. Never mind. It's not gonna be as fast. Blink, dead. There we go. Archer already used her bow, so she's cooked. He'll have to wait out a little bit. There's the stun. Okay. He's buying time. Oh. Q ball from the Archer. She dodges it. Nice. Oh no, she missed. Oh no. That was huge if he hit that, bro, because she had a beep beep and potentially another one. Archer's so hard, bro. She's so hard. You gotta be so dead accurate with your aim in such a short amount of time. She's such a strong character, but man, she takes so much skill to play, dude. Yeah, that miss changed the game. Archer's just so hard, bro. So hard. Okay, let's see here. This should be 3 kill. Potential 3 kill. I think it will be a tie. I think there is potential for 3 kill. But it should be, if Officer burns his watch, I think there's a high chance of 3 kill. But until then, I think it's still a tie. Cue ball. Okay. Because we have really good cipher progress on all the ciphers, and Qist, once he commits, we'll pop one of them. And they're playing very, very smart here. Let's see. Time to go upstairs. Vault. Neum. Yeah, this should be a tie. This should be a tie. He can't get any momentum. That's the problem. He can't get any momentum right now. They're gonna pop. Pop here. Okay. No blink. Yeah, no blink. Officer still has his watch. This is a tie. Yep. Tis a tie. Tis a tie. Nice cue ball dodge. Ooh, nice patience. Nice patience. Very good patience here. And nice. Okay. They don't make it. They don't make it. They don't make it. Wow. Seconds away from a 3 escape, bro. Seconds away. That's crazy. Actual seconds away. Whew. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. She almost made that. She almost made that, bro. Almost made that. Wrong team, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, GG is just so good at tying. They are so good at tying. Nonstep just couldn't find a way to get any momentum, unfortunately. And the thing is, they were also on gates immediately, so Archer didn't even have to kite that long. Archer only had to buy like 10 seconds. That was all she had to do. Seems like so much work and patience just for ties. That's just the nature of Qist. Like Qist is a very solid tie character, like a very, very, very solid tie character. This is why my opinion of Qist is that it's very hard for both sides to win unless one of the factions messes up, or just significantly outplays the other one. Like, I'm talking winning every mind game, because the character's kit, I've seen this character so many times. The character's kit is just like, it's just born for ties. It's just the fact that he has a good amount of win potential into the right comps and on the right maps as well. Like, for example, Chinatown, we saw the Chinatown into the mechanic, and that was like a really good time to play Qist, because they spawned that mechanic in a terrible spot. She exploded to the Qist, and that was an IVL though, this wasn't COA, but she exploded to that Qist, and then he just hard snowballed from that point on. But it's, in general, the character is like, I think after his nerf, he's pretty balanced. Like, he's like one of those kind of well-designed, like, kind of tie characters. The biggest thing is he's very similar to other map pressure hunters in the fact that if you give too many free hits versus a Qist, he's gonna win. Like Dream Witch, like Ivy, you give free hits versus him, he's gonna win. Easily. Easily, easily, easily. But it's all tied up once again. So now it's going to come down to the Zoo Survivors. Let's see what they're going to be able to do against Xiaoma. The question is, will they ban out Xiaoma's wheel? Because this is... I dropped my cards again! Oh my gosh! I need to hold my cards better, brother. Xiaoma wheel is very strong. He hasn't played it in a minute. But Xiaoma's wheel is really, really strong. So they might ban it, which means he has access to the meta, meaning Goatman. The big thing here is because it's Ever Sleeping Town, you have to choose between Goatman or Wheelban. Because Wheelban would be the target ban onto Xiaoma. But Goatman is... This is the best Goatman map in the game. So, it's tough. If I were an IDV, would I be the Postologist, the Aerologist, or the Decodologist? I don't think I'm cool enough to be the Postologist. The Postologist is simply too cool. Like, Postologist has to be, like, easy S+ tier. The greatest survivor in the game. I could see myself being the Aerologist, where I'm just non-existent, and if you pick me, I throw the game, unless it's against Waxars, because the air molecules will basically melt all of his wax, and he just won't be able to, like, move, and he'll just be a pile of goop stuck on the ground. So, I think that's the... That's my ability versus Waxars. That's what I'd be if I was in the game. I'd be completely F- here. I would genuinely I would decode ciphers negatively. Like whenever I touch a cipher, it would go back down to 0%. But that's only if I'm up against people that aren't named Waxars or Joseph. And honestly, at this point, Percy. But if I'm against one of those three, I instantly decode the cipher. So basically, I'm F- tier unless you play one of those three characters. But then I hard counter them. That'd be the goal. Yeah, I only exist to counter those three, just because they annoy me. And that's it. What would I be if I was a survivor? A billet? Oh, like a... Ah, okay. Support kite, but your abilities to be funny, just like thief? Interesting. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That frame rate's terrible. I think you'd be a harasser, yeah. I think you'd definitely be a harasser. 100% Luchilu. Because the thing is, like, we are content creators. Content creators need that interaction. We need that harassment. So 100%, yeah, contain assist. That's what the action's at. Like, you don't really see content creators play Rescuer that often. Because Rescuer is not like... It's not like a super flashy role. Usually a content creator plays like harassers or kiters as their main faction, I would say. That usually tends to be the case, I would say. Alice is flashy. I mean, well, I guess there's your archetypes, but you know, you're not. I'm not gonna be like, I play mercenary and only mercenary, and I love using elbow pads, and that's it. Like I like playing my harassers, bro, or my kiters. Or my supporters. I'll play a little rescue now and then. Especially my Aeroplanist. My Aeroplanist is like so fun. I love playing Aero. But you know, I'm not about to like I'm gonna play Mercenary as my main, you know? That's just the content creator kind of vibe. Kiting this flop. I don't like the cutting this flop punter idea. Like it's fine as a joke, but I've never really enjoyed when people actually use it legitimately because it's just kind of sad. It's just kind of just bullying at that point. The clipologist. The clipologist. The contentologist. Yeah, speaking of Merc and Arrow, there they are. The double saviors are out here. We got Anti here as well. Since we banned out the Archer, we get the Anti. Draw Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but if the hunter is not Waxars or Joseph, every card is the monkey. I think what you meant to say is if I draw a card here, and if it is the monkey, it will be Wax Artist. But I don't even need to draw a card, because I know Shama's going to play Wheel. Shama should play Wheel here. The... Finn might be a little tricky, though. Finn might be a little tricky. Aeroplanist will be tricky, too. Actually, ooh. All of these are kind of tricky. They can all deal with full presence if the Anti has Flywheel. Is it the start of the set? No, we are midway through this set right now. We have seen all the way up to round 2 first half and are about to start round 2 second half, so we are dead 50-50 through this set. Unless we see overtime, and there'll be a little bit more. But otherwise, this will be likely. There'll likely be 3 more games. Likely, not guaranteed, but likely. Shama, if there's any time to play your famous wheel, now is the time. They banned out the Goatman. They're ready for it, bro. Zoo wants your wheel. They want the wheel, bro. They're ready for it. I don't think they'll play Ivy. Not into this comp. You can, but like, I don't think Shama will. Please don't play Bonbon, bro. Please don't play Bonbon. Please play your wheel. Please play your wheel. No, bro. Play your wheel. I want to see the wheel, bro. Not the safe QS, bro. Okay, it's fine. QS actually isn't that bad into this comp because they all have limited items. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Man, I wanted to see his famous wheel, bro. I miss his wheel. I really miss Shama's wheel, man. Who picked this map, by the way? Who picked this? Let me see here. I don't know. I didn't record it. I was looking at the B4U thing. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. I was gonna say, because if GG picked this map and they don't go for their wheel, that's kind of wild. That is kind of wild. True, a wheel wouldn't ban Doctor. This is true. But even then, it could be a bait. You never know. Could be a bait. Alright. Standard Ever Sleeping spawns for tourney. I mean, you can really chase anybody here at the start to try to force out items. The big thing is, are they going to have a lot of windows? I think they're going to have several flywheels because they were scared of the wheel. But maybe after seeing the Doctor ban, they might change their minds a little bit. The thing is, flywheel's not as good versus QS. You want the knee jerks. Let's see what they hard read. Did they hard read QS? Or did they hard read the wheel? Yeah, Doc can heal chips, but the thing is, like, a wheel's just going to... A good wheel like Shama's just going to go for the chips. Oh, interesting. It looks like they leaned in more to the knee jerks. I guess Finn could deal with with his ball, right? So I think it's fine. It seems like a lot of people are using knee jerk over flywheel just with if they have an ability to deal with it. Standard QS build of all QS brings. Actually, no, it's not. He's bringing Berserker. Huh, that's interesting. He's bringing Berserker instead. That's interesting. Nobody from the game knows who picked what? What do you mean? Yeah, Anti might want first kite, but Anti with full kite versus QS should be able to kite 3 ciphers. If you ask me, she should be able to kite 3 ciphers. Because she should be able to flywheel, hopefully a flywheel outside of the range of the ball, and then get some stuns, hopefully. Last time I saw a full kite Anti, bro, she carried versus the QS. She carried. We'll see here, though. If I'm the QS, I'm honestly chasing Aeroplanist. Unless he has knee jerk. That's what I would chase personally here. We're gonna go back to the Merc. Merc, stay away now, buddy. Gonna go for the Finn. Finn is probably second best chase here. I don't really mind the Finn here. Are we gonna go for an Hourglass to lock his Cypher? No, I guess it's fine. I like how it's smart that the QS is delaying. He just now set it up. He was delaying the contact points. That way, it would make it so that all of Mercenary Cypher progress, since it was a little bit low, would actually go down by -15 and not just -10 or whatever if he wasn't all the way there just yet. That was a smart play from Shama. Blink for first hit for QS. That's the standard, bro. Always blink for first hit. That is simply the standard. And then back to the ball. Hold. Wait for the speed boost. Whee! Oh, not the best. Not the best. Watch the cue ball. He's dead. Okay. Is basement corner house? I imagine it's not because he kited here. I wasn't really paying attention though. We're going to lock Aeroplan Cypher. Nice efficiency. Very nice efficiency. No basement is good for the survivors. These ciphers are a little low. They're spread. Like, ideally, like, you want 2 ciphers done at this point. They do have 2 ciphers that are done, but they're not finished. That's the problem. Usually you want 2 ciphers finished around this time. Merc. Okay, that's fine. Not going to use any pads. He's preserving his items pretty well, which is not so bad. Cue ball. Nice. Whee! Go to the pallet here. Oh, there is no pallet. He's dead. Yeah, he dead. Oh, but the ante? Yeah, that's guaranteed. Taicher's gonna run out. Oh, he's in a terrible spot for harass. This is gonna be so hard for Ante. You have 1 pallet to defend yourself with. That's all. That's all you got is that 1 singular pallet. Oh my gosh, that's so scary, dude. Sheesh. This Ante, bro. Okay, you can hit him. You can still hit him. What? That's such a scam. Oh, that's such a scam, bro. What a scam. That should have hit. What a scam. What a gosh diddly darn scam. Alright, that's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Arrow can get the next save. Zoo is investing a lot into like the support and whatnot. Their Cypher Rush is slow though. Their Cypher Rush is slow. QS could win. Okay, we pull the ante off the Cypher. Alright, she's gonna stick with the Fin. It's gonna come down to this ante. 1 stun just by a little bit of distance here, that's fine. Forces out the fly whip from the ante. Nice. That way it's like he doesn't really lose much here. Okay. This is gonna be tricky. Blink is ready. I think he just kind of waited for his blink so he can just kind of blink down here. Cue ball. Ante eats the cue ball. Blink the Fin. Ante pops out, but she can harass here. It's gonna be so hard, bro. Gosh, he's just so fast, dude. He's just so fast. She's greeting really hard for this. She's greeting really hard for this. This is so hard. Like the problem is the Fin's not dying in good harassing areas. It's just too hard for her. It's just simply way too hard. Yeah, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose at this point. They over supported. They're gonna lose now. Maybe. They're probably gonna lose. Yup. Jumpy-roo. The problem is if the ante didn't. I think if the ante didn't take a hit there, they'd be okay. But the ante took a hit, and it's just too much. When failed harassment happens versus map pressure hunters, it kills the game, bro. It absolutely kills the game. I'm telling you, bro. That's what Sprinter drilled into me, dude. Oh. No, she got stuck on nothing. Dude, I feel so bad for Xiao Wei, bro. Dude, Xiao Wei's getting stuck on nothing, and it's freaking basement too. Oh my gosh, it's cooked. GG's. That should be 4. That should be 4 now. Yeah, that should be 4. Bro, this poor Ante's getting scammed left and right, man. Bro, that's so sad. She's actually getting scammed left and right. That's a 4 kill. Man, that sucks. That really does suck. The missed flute and then her getting stuck on literally just a random object. I know that feeling well, Ante. I truly do. I truly do. This should be a double down. This should be a double down. Let's see here. What? Why? Oh, this poor Ante, bro. This poor Ante. Okay, well, for some reason he didn't cue ball upstairs. He cue balled downstairs, which was kind of weird. So Merc gets out, but yo, poor Xiao Wei, dude. Poor Xiao Wei. I really feel bad for Xiao Wei. She's been scammed left and right this game. Blink is gonna be ready. Dang, his blink is almost back up. That's crazy. Yeah, this should be 4. This should be 4. Arrow's going for it, but he has blink drop down. Oh, careful, buddy. Careful. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Please, the blink. Oh, it's okay. No, no body block either. No, Xiao Wei. I'm sorry, bro. I feel so bad. Oh, I feel so bad. Alright, they have to try to get 1. That's all they can do. They have to try their hardest to get 1. The one good thing is the Merc has pads, but that's it, bro. That's it. Oh, no! No! Too many mistakes, dude! Oh, no! The nerves, bro. Zoo is so nervous. I can tell, dude. They're just so nervous. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, man. That's rough, man. That is so rough. That is so rough. That slow ball, bro. That slow ball. Oh, the slow ball into the terror shock. Like he didn't even have to vault there, bro. Oh my goodness. That's so sad, dude. That is so sad. Yeah, the biggest issue from Zoo was their over support and their failure. The thing is, if support fails in this meta, you lose. And that's not even just a QS thing, that's any hunter. If you fail harassment, you lose. And I'm talking, I guess when I say fail harassment, I don't mean fail as in like you miss your arrow or whatever. I'm talking like fail as in like you get punished by like getting injured. Because I've seen plenty of practice matches to know at this point that like failed harassment in terms of survivors is like the quickest way that you just lose all your momentum. That's why it's the hardest role. Harasser is such a hard role. Because if you fail your harassment, you are blamed for the entire. It's like rescuing at the same time. It's like you're blamed for the entire match failure. All right, Merc's out of pads. And mind game. Bro, they're not reacting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's cooked. His blinks up again, dude. That's crazy. He's like, yeah, bro, just surrender. It's not happening. He'll just wait. He'll just wait till arrow bleeds out and then kill Lin or chair Lin. Dang. That is tough, bro. That is tough. Yep. They just surrender now. Dang. Good 4-kill from Shama, but man, Zoo, I feel bad, dude. I really do feel bad. That's so tough. Now they have to also 4-kill or 4-escape in the next one. That's so tough. 4-kill with Qs, but at what cost? Yep. At what cost? Use the condensed fog to heal them up. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just feel bad for that anti, bro. The missed flute and then the freaking getting stuck on the random rock in graveyard, bro. Oh my gosh. I've been there so many times. So many times, dude. It's just, you just get absolutely scammed. Can Percy be used? Percy? In tournaments? Yeah, Percy can be used. Percy used to be banned. Novelist and Percy were both banned until COA 7. They started being allowed in COA 7. But before that, they were banned in COA, to my knowledge. I think Percy was legal for a time, and then he got banned. And then they made him legal again. I think. I don't know for sure. Is Dreamwitch banned? No. There are no banned characters in tournament. Not anymore. The only two that were banned were Novice and Percy, to my knowledge. And that was like COA 6, I think. And like sometime before. Percy was illegal. Not anymore. But Percy was not allowed in tournament. I don't remember why. He just wasn't. I think it's because he was too glitchy or something. I don't remember. Yeah, same with Novice. Like, Novice's ability was just too glitchy that he was not a tournament legal character. Novice's old ability basically made it so that you could control the hunter for 5 seconds and the hunter could control the Novice for 5 seconds. It's kind of... Apparently it wasn't really that good, but it was a very interesting idea. But the thing is, like, he was very buggy. I mean, everybody knows the infamous when he first released, he could control the hunter and force them to surrender, which was interesting. That was patched out like hours after it happened. That was only for like a couple hours, but just in general, like it was just so buggy. And like the developer's like, yeah, this is just like too inconsistent of an ability. We're just gonna ban Nihilist. Like, he's not allowed in tournament. He was the only survivor, to my knowledge, that's been banned, like just illegally. Like, he's just illegal. Yeah, it did. It really did fit his character so well. It's just a shame they couldn't figure out how to make it work. Yeah, Novice is good in this meta. Novice is quite good. Novice is very, very good. He's not like one of the greatest characters, but he's solid. In the right hand, he's really strong. I would probably put Novice as an A+ level tourney character right now. He's pretty solid. I do like Novice quite a bit. But yeah, it was a very interesting time. Because I remember before COA 7, Zeus was telling me all about how they were banned. Bro, they showed that as a highlight? That's dirty, bro. That's so dirty. Yeah, let me show the anti getting scammed on a freaking rock as a highlight, bro. That's, oh man. Oh. And that arrow slow, yo, bro. That arrow slow vault, dude. Don't show that. Oh, that was just the cherry on top, bro. The cherry on top was that arrow slow vault, dude. Oh my gosh. So sad. So sad. Is Prost good in tourney? He's okay. He's okay. Prost is better in rank. Ideally, Prospector. The thing is, Prospector's not really a good round 1 character. He's just too hard to make work against Goatman and whatnot. He's just simply too hard. He's not very good at kiting Sangria either. The best he can do is 60, and that's with full kite. It's just his madness don't really get him enough distance. That's the problem. She just rushes him down too much. Now Prospector is quite good. Prospector did see a lot of play back in Opera, Ivy, and meta, because once the Opera was gone, you could just play Prospector, and Prospector counted and an Ivy. But now it's like Prospector's not the greatest versus Goatman. And he doesn't offer. He's not as consistent as other survivors. Basically, it's like, why play Prospector when you can play Anti, Enchantress, or Archer? You know, or even Forward. Like Forward's even better than Prospector in this meta. It's like, why bother playing that harasser when you could you know, play a better one, essentially. Could you explain a bit more about the rounds? Why some hunters and/or hunters are better in certain rounds? Yeah, that's okay. That one's a bit tough to explain there, Cocoon, because there's a lot of nuance to it. There's different strategies, especially this year. Typically, in previous years of COA, what would happen is there were no global ban system. The global ban system is basically whatever you play in a round, no matter if you're a survivor or hunter, that cannot be played in future rounds, right? In previous years, that wasn't a thing, and rather you would get hunter bans as the rounds would go on. So, because of that, what people started doing, or what people did in the past, is whatever the best hunter at the moment was, that would always be played in the first round, because otherwise it's going to be banned in the next one. You know it's going to be banned in the next one. So that's what would happen. It's like, let's say, you know, for example, in COA 4, I think it was like, what, Bloody Queen and... Oh, Sculptor. It was Sculptor, right? So you played Sculptor round 1. You always play Sculptor. So... if you didn't play Sculptor, she'd be banned in round 2. It's just min-maxing? Somewhat. The problem is, in recent years, starting in COA 8, they gave the Hunter global ban system. So now whatever Hunter... There were no global bans in COA 7. So like, you would play Opera round 1, otherwise she'd be banned forever, because she was that good. And in COA 8, the problem was, there was a global ban system, which was nice. However, there were 4 broken Hunters. There wasn't just one. Normally it's just one. In COA 7, all you had was Opera. Gamekeeper was the second best, but not everybody had a Gamekeeper, because it was kind of like, he kind of snuck into the COA 7 meta, because he was very late. He was a very late addition OP Hunter. But in general, it was Opera. Opera was like the most OP. That was all you really had to worry about. Everything else was ties. Survivors could handle it. In COA 8, you had Goatman, Hulla that were just absolutely busted beyond belief. No one knew how to play Goatman that well, though. So Hulla was like sweeping everybody, 4-killing everybody. And then you had Sangria and Ivy that were still really, really strong. So you basically had to formulate a comp that could somehow counter or somehow deal with all 4 hunters at once. And it was just too hard. Most people just got 4-killed endlessly. And so it was kind of just spam those 4 hunters and you're fine. However, nowadays, all those hunters have been nerfed significantly. We have the addition of Qist and Peddler that are at similar, probably somewhat below like Opera and Goatman levels, but you know, around the Hulla, Ivy-ish kind of meta, where you're going to see these guys played a lot more. And then you have your specialist type hunters like the Ans that are coming out, the Naiad players that are coming out, the Lizard that we saw. So typically, if you play non-meta in round 1, it forces the other survivors to consider banning meta. Let's say, for example, Goatman and Sangria are probably the 2 best hunters right now, right? So if you play something that isn't Goatman or Sangria in the next round, that means they have to ban either Goat or Sangria, which means you'll have one of them, guaranteed. Whereas if you play Goatman or Sangria in round 1, they're probably going to ban Sangria or Goatman in round 2, which means you won't have Sangria or Goatman in round 2 or for the rest of the set. But if you play a weird thing in round 1, it's why going Hunter first is very good, but also good second sometimes as well. Because let's say you're playing in a tournament and you're the Hunter and your survivors go first, they get a tie against a Goatman. And then you're like, my survivor's tied. I think I can tie with my Naiad. Let me go Naiad so that I can save my Goatman for later. And you can waste their good characters, like their Goatman counters. You can waste out their Goatman counter survivors, like Gravekeeper and whatnot. You can get some of the best counters. Go Naiad, get a tie. It might be a close tie, but you get your tie. So you're tied up. But then you have Goatman and Sangria for the next match, and your opponent doesn't because they already used their Goatman. So that's why it's sometimes... Oops, sorry. That's why it's sometimes good to play non-meta in round 1. But it is risky. There are risks to it. Because non-meta is, of course, it's not meta. So if you all get outplayed, you're cooked. Because survivors are very, very strong. And that strategy is much more effective in a best of 5. In a best of 5, you will see characters rarely play meta in round 1 and 2 and 3. Because there are no more global bans after round 3. So basically they want to have as much meta as they possibly can for the round 4 and round 5. Usually at least one meta character. And that's where you'll see like the weird stuff, like the clowns and the naiads and other stuff coming out. Is Zoo a professional team? No, they are not. They are not professional. They are not professional. How strong is Hermit? Hermit in this current meta is not the best. I would put him as like a A-, B+ hunter in tourney. He can tie, but he's kind of a win or lose hunter. Like he's probably gonna like tie if like the match just goes at a standard pace. But as a general rule, Hermit is kind of seen as a win or lose. Like you pick him if you're trying to win. You don't really pick him if you're trying to tie. But the problem is if you get cutted too long as a Hermit, the game's over, and there's not really much you can do to come back. There really isn't. Whereas other characters can kind of come back from it. For example, like a map pressure hunter like Wu Chong can just blink endgame and then TP to a gate. So he can get cutted the whole game, just blink endgame, and then be fine. Because he has the teleport built into his kit. But Hermit's a little trickier, because unless you're in a really good spot, you won't be able to fly. Which is a bit tricky. Bit tricky. But yeah, there's a lot of nuance to it. As a general, there's a lot of nuance to it. Anyways, we're looking at round 3 here. With the score, it is currently 11-6 in favor of GG. Xiaoma is up again here with Red Church. Ideally, survivors minimum need to tie. They want to 3 escape though. I'm pretty sure if the survivors get 3 killed, that's just it. Is that right? Yeah, survivors get 3-piece, that's over. They have to tie a minimum. Survivors have to tie minimum. Have to tie minimum 100%. Is it time you could glitch out of a closed basement? This happened to me a lot during 2018. Yeah, there's always like a lot of weird glitches in IDV. I think there are a lot more in the past from like 2018 and even beta. But I've only seen some of the modern day glitches, but that sounds kind of interesting. What will the hunter play if they ban Embalmer? Embalmer is a tie character, so I think Xiaoma just wants to get rid of the tie hunter or the tie survivor. That's it. I don't think it has anything to do with a specific character. But also, as a general rule, he might be looking at playing a hunter that's not insanely mobile, which is interesting because I would just go Peddler here. Like Peddler's perfect here. Just go Warp Peddler. But I think it's just because Embalmer is such a safe Cypher Rush based character that you're just gonna want to go Peddler. They're countering his Bonbon pretty hard because Processor can save against Bonbon without a ton of trouble if he's set up correctly. And then Bald can save against Bonbon too. Yeah, so I go Pros. Processor versus Peddler is a very interesting matchup because at first I actually considered Processor to be quite good against Peddler, but in fact it's actually quite risky. It all depends on how the Peddler plays. Because normally I would say, oh, you just magnet her vine, and then you just get out of there for free. But some peddlers are smarter than that. And what they're going to do is they're going to vine to catch up to you, and then use their gems. And then if you have a magnet on the granny when she has the gems, she can outrange your magnet and then cancel her own attack recovery. So it's quite scary. The matchup, I would say, is actually pretty 50-50. It's tricky. It all depends on how the granny plays it. I think at the highest possible level, I think the granny actually wins the matchup. But I would need to see more gameplay. That's just my theory. Which is interesting, because in the past I thought Pross was good against her. But that also means the granny needs the experience in the matchup to be able to do that. Which again, Pross isn't the most common tourney character, so it might not be something that we see all the time. We'll see. Yeah, Bald's animation is goofy, huh? It is goofy. His little dance. I think it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Alright, so we have multiple options here. We can chase Bald to get rid of the rescue potential. We can chase Cheerleader, which is... I don't really know much about the matchup. I actually think it's probably better for Peddler, because the whole point is Cheerleader likes beeping behind a pallet. But what do you do if the Peddler just opens a door? Like, what do you do, bro? Okay, wow. Tied Knee Jerk on the Bald and the Cheer. We got Empathy Healing on the Bald as well. Audience and Empathy on the Cheer. Bard Knee Jerk, Audience Healing Amanda. And then Full Kite Pross with Healing. We're going to be looking at Detention, Trump Card, Warp, Rage, Claustro, Addiction on this this Peddler here. Full stun reduction for that Norton, bro. That poor Norton. How is Dream Witch in the meta? Dream Witch is quite good. I would put Dream Witch as a top 8 hunter right now. She's pretty solid. At the very least, she's top 10, but I would personally consider her to be top 8. She's quite strong in this meta. Yeah, Dream Witch is... The thing about Dream Witch is she's not played that much, just because it's only really played by the specialist characters, or the specialist hunters. But those hunters, bro, people always ban Dream Witch versus them. I mean, just look at DX, bro. People are spamming Witch Band against DX because they were so scared of his Witch. And guess what happened when he played Witch? 4 kill. Because like his Witch is so good, like nobody wants to fight his Witch. So for example, like DX and Sprinster, their Witches are so freaking good. Even Hasha's Witch was banned quite a few times because their Witches are so good. They just don't want to. They're just like, yeah, well, let's not deal with the Witch. We don't want to. Bald is the first chase. Okay. We're trying to get rid of the rescue potential here, I see. Set up the smoke. The Bald smoke. We're the baldest bald bro of all time. We're so bald. We are so bald that the shine on our head is so reflective that you can see your own face. We actually did land the chip there. Not too shabby. Bald has cornered himself. Sets up the wall. Bald. Are we dead? Bald's dead. He's dead. Bruh. Way too late, Bald. Way too late, Bald. I'm sorry. That was way too late, Bald. I'm sorry. Bro cornered himself and then... Yeah, that's not good. Bro cornered himself. That's the biggest thing. That spot on the map is so buns, bro. Cutting there on Red Church is so buns. So buns, bro. Okay, we still have 2 supporting characters, so there's still a chance. But this is not looking too good for Zoo. They need to tie. Remember, they need to tie. Beep, beep. Too late. She can't use the tried cheerleader strats. Too late. She fell in the basement? The BB fell in the basement? Is Pross gonna harass? They're putting a lot of pressure on this Pross, bro. Why is there a random magnet? Hello? Crawl. Is he gonna try to crawl into it? What's going on here? Okay, I don't really know what that strategy was supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know what that was supposed to do. I really don't. Like, I guess the idea is like, let me crawl into the magnet, but Bald can't step into it, otherwise he'll eat the magnet, and that's not gonna do anything. Yeah, this is... think it's over for Zoo. I mean, this ball is dying so early. This ball, the Norton's gonna have to carry. The Norton has to carry so hard. He needs to kite for like at least a minute and a half, ideally. At the very least 1 minute. At the very least a full minute. We need a minute-long kite here. Okay, nice. He has 2 minutes and a flywheel. He should be able to kite for a while. Well, we might just also TP off of him. No, we're gonna warp onto the Norton. Careful now. She has gems. Be careful. Yep, see? That's what you gotta be so... Look at that. Look at that. That's what you gotta be so careful of, bro. You gotta be so careful of her gems. Flywheel? No, Norton, no, no, bro. That's too risky, bro. That's too risky at this point in the game. That's another bad thing about the matchup is you can guarantee stuns against Norton like that too, yeah. Oh, the instant magnet, bro. He should have flywheeled instead. He still had the big hitbox, bro. Still had the big hitbox. Oh, it's always Xiao Wai, bro. It's always Xiao Wai, the harasser, bro. Okay, we can delay the chips. What? Interesting. Okay. That's a bit interesting there. Now, this is possible. The problem is there's no borrowed. There is no borrowed. No borrowed's gonna make this tough. They need to wait for a magnet. They need to wait for him to have a magnet. If they can rescue him and he has a magnet, he can instant magnet off chair and then he can pop. Cheer's gonna save. Okay, he will have a magnet off chair. He will have a magnet off chair. She knows it's no borrowed though. Ooh, save. I'll open the door. Nope, no door, no doors. No doors to open. What? What? Oh nah. Oh nah. Cheer needs to live. Oh my gosh. This Cheer's in danger. They're in a lot of danger right now. Oh my goodness. They might have to just self-heal with the Norton. Norton might actually just have to self-heal here. We might be able to pick up. Just pick up and then ideally pop. Split. If that hit, oh my gosh. Oh, Nort, please, live. Live. Okay. We're risking that gate, huh? No self-heal. No, we do have self-heal, right? We do have self-heal. Okay, nice play. Oh no, Lanternist! It's over. She didn't last long enough. Norton didn't last long enough. It's cooked, bro. It's cooked. They got 3'd. Cheerleader has to come in. They have to try. They need to at least tie, bro. They need to at least tie. Who is in lead? GG by a long shot. By a long shot, bro. By a long shot. Cheer needs to do the impossible, bro. She needs to do the impossible. She really needs to do the impossible. Okay. Okay, they time the self-heal. Bye-bye. Okay. Oh, no. She can't die there, bro. She can't die there. Okay, that wasn't so bad from the Norton. Cheer has self-heal. Block the gate. Pick up the cheer. Nope. Break the pallets. Okay. No magnets. No magnets. Lantern, no self-heal. It's bait. We're going for the lantern. Okay, he's doing his best, bro. He really is doing his best, dude. He's doing his best. His absolute best. It's just too hard. We can pick up the lantern here. We still have flywheel. No magnets, though. No magnets. We lock the gate again. Not enough. We can always blink. Yup. There it is. We get the save. Now we have to go. Now we have to go for cheerleader strats. The cheerleader revive strats the only way. They're gonna drop, but Shama's like, you're not getting that gate, buddy. You're not getting that gate. You're not getting that gate. Crosses dead on chair.
他怕这个时间还是让他
Yup.
这个门墙
This
先
is
点
hard.
开。对，做了
This is
比较
really
正确
hard.
的判断。
They have to cheerleader. That's the only way.
这里
Cheerleader is the
只要
only
能抓
way.
一紧 现在是
We
点了
can just keep locking it infinitely though. That's the problem. We can still watch infinitely.
虽然已经激
We
励到
literally just
了
lock it
能够
infinitely.
一个击倒
Oh, that's really
再
smart
点
from
的时
Lanton. Is
间
actually
想多
really
点
smart.
但来不及啊，你往这
But
边
she
能
can't
走
decode it. That's the problem. Like they just can't decode
因为
it.
他的技能
She
是
keeps
必
locking
须的
it.
呀这现在就跟蜡像师一样。
Okay.
一直封。现在层数又没能叠上，再找人拉队
That's
员。
close.
可惜
Lance just ran out of the
没
thing. She ran out of the thing. She doesn't have the cheerleader
现在
boosters
只要这个
anymore.
小门能点开，平局应该就是能打出来。但毅力还掉了，两个人感觉
There is
都很难
only
见
one
面
way.
那太难
There's
了
one way.
真
It's
的
for
难
Shama
打
to overcommit, get greedy, and then lose a mind game.
小门
That
只
is
要
the
能
only
点
way.
开了一个是我可以通过
That is literally the only
直
way.
接出门，然后另外一个我是通过加速我走这个地窖。对，铸必须
We're pulling
平局
Shama
才有
away.
下
It's a
半回合
hard
的
mind
机
game.
会对，一旦要被3抓4抓的话，就是直接结束。结束了。那就看一下
Can cheerleader hide?
能不能卡脚印。
She's been found.
现在拉
She has to
队已
kite.
经发现了，或者是要
She has to
不要
kite 40
给压力
seconds.
必须回来。这
That's one beep beep.
加速，但走到射门点
Whoa.
上，位置还是被架住
Okay.
了呀。对你跑不了。
Dude, they are locked in.
再吸个强体。
That's the last beep beep. Lantern's going to the gate,
尝试点门了
but cheerleader's gonna slow down here.
看有没有机会。
Can she make it?
地窖，地窖旁边。
Oh, she's not gonna make it. She's not gonna make it.
是足够来捉下。
Peddler's hitbox! Peddler's hitbox! Wait, please! Oh my gosh, that was the most clutch! That was the most clutch! That was the most clutch! Yo, please! I need the Hunter to 4-kill. I need that's a miracle, bro. I need them to 4-kill now.
但还好。
Bro, I need them to 4-kill now. That was a miracle, bro. That was an absolute miracle. Oh my goodness. That was an absolute miracle game. That is like a 1 in 1,000 game, bro. Oh my gosh. That was a genuine miracle. Genuinely a miracle. Oh my gosh. Yo, bro. The missed swing from the peddler, bro. The missed swing from the peddler here. This is what it was. It was literally peddler's hitbox diff. Peddler hitbox diff, bro. That was it. That was it. That was what did it. I said what did I say, bro? I said they have to pull Sham away, make Shama get greedy for one person, and then he has to lose a mind game, and that's what happened, bro. That's exactly what happened. That was the only way, and that's exactly what happened. Oh my gosh, bro. The fact that they were like down and they just kept pushing for it and pushing for it and pushing for it and pushing for it. Oh my goodness. Yo, yeah, exactly. Yo, Nonset, can you 4-kill? This puts so much pressure on the Hunter. But oh my gosh, dude. The fact that Zoo kept their tourney life alive from that position is insane. That is what you call clutch. That is what you call clutch. And I think that's what's really impressive about Zoo Survivors. Is like that's something that I think a lot of teams lack nowadays is that X Factor clutch. And they have that, bro. They definitely have that. They definitely have that X Factor clutch. That's for sure. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Aaron. They need a 4-kill just to tie. Simply just to tie. So that means they'll have to go to round 4 if they 4-kill, so it's not even the win. I really hope it does, because this is the last match of all the regionals. So I really hope it's a 4-kill, and then we go to overtime. That would be great. Because, dude, imagine Zoo wins this, bro. I mean, I'm obviously getting ahead of myself here. The chances of them winning are very, very low. But if they do, that will generally be like a miracle, bro. It will be a genuine miracle. Truly a miracle. If they're able to win. If they beat GG. That's what they need. They got one. They need a second one, bro. That's the thing. They need another one. Oh my goodness. Insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, good to see you, Mr. Aaron. I know you're a busy bee today. So no worries. But we're hoping for that good bracket. Yes, sir. We're hoping for that good bracket. Yeah, if Zoo 4 kills, we'll see overtime. But if they get anything that isn't a 4-kill, then GG wins. Which makes this very tricky. Very, very tricky. I really am impressed with Zoo, bro. I really am. Zoo and Xteam and ZSLAN. I think those are the 3 non-pro teams that have just done, like, they've just done so well. They really, like, they deserve it, man. They really deserve it. They really, really deserve it. How do the points work? It's a little hard to explain, but basically, you get points for however many kills you get as a hunter, and however many escapes you get as a survivor. So if you get 2 people out the gate, that's 2 points to each faction. If you get 3 people out the gate, that's 3 points for the survivors, 1 point for the hunter, and vice versa as well. And then if you get a 4 kill, then it's 0 points to the other side, but you get a bonus point, so you get 5 instead. Same with 4 escape. 0 for the other team, and then 5 for you. And then it's also dependent on the round win. So there's there's usually a 3 rounds and a best of 3. It goes off round wins first. So if you win round 1, then you lose round 2. It's tied, so each person will have a round win. So whoever wins the next round, no matter what, will be the winner. But sometimes it's all tied up. Like maybe you tie the last round, but it will have to go to points at that point. So that's when we go to points after that. So in this situation, we tied round 1 for GG versus Zoo. GG won round 2. And to be able to tie it up, we need to see Zoo for 4 kill. Because they are 5 points behind, and also they would need to win this round. And 4 killing would win them this round. In a complete opposite fashion. The thing is, like, the survivors needed to tie minimum, and they clutched up the most insane tie. One of the most insane ties, I should say, I've ever seen. Truly one of the most insane ties. Their strategy was, like, so good. Because the Lantinus was faking going for the other gate, and then she came back with her ability. While the cheerleader, the one who had the highest chance of survivability, took the kite, and then was able to use her beeps to get past Shama and cut. Like, Shama couldn't cut the cheerleader off from the dungeon because she's able to use her beeps around it. That cutting area just, it really made it well for the cheerleader to kind of sneak in there. Yeah, Zoo really has captured our hearts, truly. It would be very sad to see them go. It really would. I mean, to be fair, it'd be sad to see GG go as well, because I do like GG as well. That's why I feel a little bit conflicted, because GG is like a constant staple of, you know, COA. But I guess that's the big thing, is that sometimes you also want to see the Titans fall at times and see the new players rise up. Can be nice. Let's see. We're going to see, yep, Escape and Embalmer. Embalmer's so hard to 4-kill, dude. And they banned his specialist pick. Yep, they banned the Ann. They're like, yep, no specialist pick for you, bro. No specialist pick for you. We're gonna ban out the Amanda. Ban out Merc? That's interesting. I guess it's Mercenary's a good one escape character. Yeah, that's why. Horde. Oh, that's such a safe team, dude. Such a safe team. What else do we have here? I mean, to be fair, I think the Ann ban is just a respect ban. Because the Ann, to be fair, hasn't really 4-killed that often. It's mostly been 3-killing. I don't think his non-step needs to 4-kill. Yeah, 4-kill chances are very low. Finn ban. This is Ivy, is it not? This is probably Ivy. This looks like Ivy to me. You can't go Hulla. Oh, Faro to give a extra decoding and another Ivy ban. This is tough. Non-step might have to pull out something that we've never seen before. That or Ivy. It's either Ivy. Bro has QS. I mean, you gotta try the Ivy. I mean, I don't know. Wax? Maybe. It's on Red Church though. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It's on Red Church. I would say Dream Witch or Ivy here. Dream Witch or Ivy. That's it. Bonbon's impossible. You can't go Bonbon. Oh, you do have Peddler. You could go Peddler. Peddler can 4-kill. You just have to play extremely well. You basically have to play a perfect game. You would actually... I think Peddler, Witcher, Ivy. That's it. I would not go Hulla. Hulla can't keep up with Embalmer Bald. Bald guarantees a rescue against Hulla. Cord guarantees the second one. And Hulla needs double downs to win. He cannot double down, even Embalmer. It's just too safe. It's going to be Ivy. Yep, I agree. The bans are Ivy bans. Or it's... Yeah, these are Ivy bans. It makes sense. You got to go Ivy. I would also Ivy this as well. It's a small map, so Ivy can work. But Noncept has to play perfectly. We have to absolutely play perfectly. It is possible. It is possible. I just hope that we don't do something weird like Trump card. Please don't go Trump card. Or like Inso Trump. If we go Inso Trump, no. that's no. Inso Trump, it's over. I just keep it simple with Inso Detention Blink. And you can 4-kill. You quite literally just need to play perfectly though. Maybe with like a few mind games as well. I feel like we're gonna see Trump card for some reason. I don't know why. I really do feel like we're gonna see Trump card. I don't really agree with it, but I feel like we're going Trump card. I truly do. It's gonna be like Trump card versus and we're gonna chase the Embalmer or something. All right. Yep. We need a 4-kill just to force overtime. That's the thing. Even if we get this crazy intense 4-kill, we still need to go to another round. That's the thing. It's gonna be very, very tough. Very, very tough. Yep, there's the Ivy. There's the Ivy. I mean, the Pharaoh's right there, bro. Pharaoh is right there. Do we go for the Pharaoh or do we go for the Embalmer? Those are the only two targets, I think. Pharaoh or Embalmer. That's it. Ideally, the Pharaoh, like, you want to get her out of there, but you also want to do that with the Embalmer, too. So you're going to feel very pressured in this match. We really just need somebody to get TS on a pallet or something. Like, honestly, that'd be the best. It is Trump card. I freaking called it, bro. I freaking called it, bro. Detention, Trump card, Blink, Ivy. Yep. Rage, Hunt, Berserker, and Overwhelm. We got Borrowed, Flywheel, Cordy, Flywheel, Tide, Embalmer, Full Kite on the Pharaoh, and then Tide, Knee Jerk, Bald. It's Trump card Ivy, bro. There is one use I can see for the Trump card Ivy. I don't personally agree with it, but it is in a last-ditch effort to TP to a gate when they think they're fine to work it. That is the only thing that it is there for. It is for TP and nothing else. It is for TP when they think they finally got the chance to open up a gate, and it's like for one last chance. When you absolutely need a 4-kill, I don't think it's absolutely the worst option, but it's quite risky. There's a considerable amount of risk to this. Embalmer has left church. Okay. Embalmer's gone, bro. We're pursuing the Gimmick Lady. Gimmick Lady's gonna be tough, though, because that's a full kite gimmick. We really just need a Terror Shocker on a pallet, bro. Like, best case scenario, we just Terror Shocker on a pallet. It's gonna be very tricky, though. Okay. Yith in the corner. She's gonna get her gimmick ability back here soon, which is not the best. We are gonna get the gimmick ability. We're red lighting. Oh, she didn't fall for it though, and her gimmick ability's back again. Yep. Gimmick ability has recharged, which makes this tough. Okay. Blink up in 3. Break this pallet. Drop this one. Watch it now. Watch it now. She's cutting too well. This is too long. Blink here. Bro, you gotta blink. I'm sorry. You gotta just blink. Oh. No, bro. No, dude. Bro, she needs to get you have to Terror Shocker. You have to blink TS. That's the only way. Bro, that was it. That was your chance, right? Just blink Terror Shock, bro. That's your chance. You have to. That was your one chance. That was the only way you're getting back in this match. Please vault the pallet like a bot. Oh my gosh. It's too hard. Main body scare? We didn't even get it. We didn't even get it. It's too hard. It's too hard. This should be over. It should be over. The far lady was the cherry on top. They knew that Ivy was their weakness, and they just went far lady to counter. It's just too tough. Yep. The far lady just hard counters. You can't. The thing is, you just can't re-TP onto her because the Yips just falls off. She does go down, but 3 ciphers have finished. It's too hard. We have no coffin on her just yet, but we have gun to guarantee a save. Like literally, the only way we're coming back is the most insane, miraculous endgame of all time, or a terror shock. That's it. One of those two. That is the only way. Miraculous terror shock or miraculous endgame. They're gonna need another miracle. What non-step needs to have happen here is we need to get tablets set up on the gate and the survivors to basically be bots and keep running into the tablets and dying. That's pretty much the only way. But that's a free save because bald. Yep. We're gonna get injury on the bald. Nice, good patience at least. That's really good discipline right there. Very good discipline. And move back over here. Recall the Yith. We're gonna try to slow down the ciphers a little bit here. But now GG realizes what Noncept's plan here is. Noncept's plan is to slowly stack up injuries and play Wither at this point in the game. The problem is it's so hard to play Wither against 4 survivors. It is genuinely so difficult. Okay, what GG's gonna do here is they're gonna play it slow. They're not gonna rush ciphers. They're gonna heal and play it safe. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna slow it down because they cannot. Noncept will not be able to get any momentum if they play it slow and heal. But then again, because there's a 4th person you can decode, that's the problem. There's only so much you can do. There's only so much you could do. The kite was just too long. There's 3 ciphers. You can tie, but 4 killing is too hard here. Ciphers are accumulating really, really fast. We still have gun. We shoot gun here. We shoot gun. That's 1 really strong item gone. Quite literally, if we can get rid of the coffin, that's the last item that we have to get rid of before we can at least pray for a miracle. The problem is if there's no miracles when it's primed. Oh dear. They pop. Okay. We have trump card. There's the embalmer. Sets it up. He's gonna force her to commit. Okay. No full presence. Huh. So there's the blink. Hey, insta coffins. Okay. We swap to peepers. It's too much. It's too much. Recall. The ball is in their face. The ball is sacrificing himself so they can get out. It's a sacrificial play. And that's it. That is it, buddy. That is it. It's just too hard with that kite, man. It's just too hard. It is just too hard, man. Good try. Very good try. Very, very good try. Dang, man. All because of that QS game. They just didn't greed that QS game. Oh, man. That is tough. That is really tough. That is tough. Well, good stuff, Zoo. Good stuff. They played it well. I mean, hey, they took on a previous COA winner as a non-professional team and did really well. So it was a good match. It was a good match. I think if they just played a little bit better with their in that QS game, I could actually see them winning. The QS game was the deciding factor. That was the biggest thing. Definitely that deciding factor. I'm really impressed with the survivors though, and Noncept too. Like they're a good team, bro. They're a good team. They're a good team. Well, as much as I hate to say it, I did predict that Zoo wouldn't make it in, but I'm not really happy about it. They were such a good team, man. Such a good team. Yeah, I hope to see them again next year. I really do. They're so good. I hope to see Xteam, Zoo, and ZSLAN, because they're all really, really good. So incredibly good. But yep, GEG, WBG, and Xteam have made it in, which means that poor Zoo will not make it in this year. They are the final team to be eliminated for now. But now we have bracket. That's all that we have left. COA regionals have come to a close. Of course, we still have a lot more to review for us personally. I think we'll actually probably watch a match or two more of Zoo in video form, which is awesome. I won't spoil the results for those that watch the videos, but we'll be reviewing the rest of the China games. We still have Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and SEA to watch as well. But the brackets are all that we have now. I'm not sure how long it will take until we have the brackets, but we'll see. You missed Choi? Well, Choi will be in offline. Choi will be in offline. We will see Choi. I'm excited to see Choi again. I am definitely excited to see Choi. Because Wolves auto-qualified, so they didn't have to play in regionals. But it means that we will see them in the offline group stage for COA. When's brackets coming out? I don't know. I'm going to guess somewhere between 15 and 30 minutes. So in that case, maybe we can try to... That was night. That was definitely night. Again. That's a scary amount of echoes. Brother, I'm gonna have to do like a giveaway or something at this point, because I don't even... This is too much. This is too much. This is too much, bro. They told... Oh my... Bro, that would have been great if Zoo won. I would have been happy for that. Sheesh. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. Yeah, Night is insane. They've donated so much. They truly have. I don't know how, but they must have a good amount of funds. That's all I can say. I don't know. But yeah, we'll try to KFC bad eyes, bro. We'll try to escape from Wax Artist Manor. I don't know. We'll try to figure that out. We'll try. We gotta, bro. We gotta. You know that time I shared my sandwich with you? Yeah, the sandwich? Yes, sir. How could I forget the sandwich? Yes. Oh, and yeah, the time Luchilu babysat my penguins. Yeah, how could I forget? How could I forget that? Okay, the problem is I don't know how to win this. I don't know how to win this. Because last time I came out, I talked to the cat and it said wait for him to sleep, so I just have to like actually wait for him to sleep this time? Like wait real time? I don't know. Ew, he's so ugly, bro. Wax so ugly, bro. Okay. And we go in here, we skip, we say we have to compliment him, otherwise he'll kill us. That's crazy, bro. That is typical Wax. You have to compliment him. It's just like the Wax fans, where if you say anything bad about Wax artists, they hate you. How dare you, bro? How dare you hate our glorious King Wax? Okay, Knight. Yeah, we don't question him, otherwise he'll kill us. We say hi to Embalmer, the weird guy. What if I continue the conversation? Be good to have a chef. Waxy likes his meat raw. Is this conversation becoming inappropriate? Do you mean like carnivore diet? If that's what you want, why is this guy so elusive about the most mundane questions? Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. And we're just gonna try to kill Wax Artist again. That's what I want to go back to. I want to kill back to killing Wax. Okay, the day reset. Yes. Yeah, I don't know why he keeps going foo foo foo. That's not something that he does. That's not a thing. Whoosh. 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 Hi, cat. 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 Hello? Why can't I talk to the cat? Do I have to do something first? How did I like flywheeled into the cat last time? I don't know. Okay. Was I supposed to try to sleep again? That didn't work. How did I get the cat to talk last time? I'm pretty sure I just flywheeled into it by accident. And then it was just like, cat moment. So I came here. I remember trying to get the shovel and it said no. What the heck? And then I flywheeled into the cat by accident. Bro, leave me alone. Cat. Cat. Bro, talk to me, cat. Oh my goodness. I want the cat talk this time. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? Where do I go? I don't understand. Oh, hi. You're awake. I don't recognize you. Did you start working here recently? Oh, the days blur. Sorry if we've talked before. Chose not to mention your first encounter. No, we haven't, but why are we acting so casually? Hello? You're literally in a cage. Are you okay? How can I get you out? Is there a key? Does the house owner know about this? What's going on? House owner? Oh, you must mean Philippe. Philippe, Flop hunter. Yeah, he knows alright. She laughs. Poor thing, you accepted this job without knowing. What do you mean? Is he evil? Sorry, I shouldn't joke. I just got used to how terrible my life is. Fetch me some warm water, then my lips shall be able to move enough to explain. Warm water? Is this good enough? Is this I don't know. I don't think it's warm. Yo, can I talk to the cat yet? Wait, is it already bracket time? What the heck is this? Oh, it's a freaking ad. I was like, what is that noise? No, it's still interview time. I don't think it's bracket time just yet. Bruh. Stupid ad. Get rid of this ad, bruh. Okay, there we go. Nice. No more ad. Kill the ad. Thank you. No more stupid ad. I can't really, I mean, I just went to the nearest water source. I don't know. Talk to me, cat. Oh, yes, the cat wants to talk. No. Well, as you can see, okay, well, it doesn't matter, huh? I'm not. Cat ignores you. Okay. What is it? Yes, trust the cat. Should find him. Right. A clerk is still dead in here. How am I supposed to find hot water for her? Like, I have to go into the kitchen, but like the thing is, every time I go to the kitchen, Wax yells at me. That's the problem. Oh, this place is dirty. Like, oh, the bucket. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. That should be enough. Nice. Can we take the bucket? Okay. Am I a cat person or a dog person? I like both. I like both. Thank you, lovely. My name is Keegan. Keegan tells you about the real work done at this house. how these men target certain individuals, how they stalk them, waiting for the moment they are alone. Then they attack, and after they either leave them to rot in a cage and have some short-term hired gardener bury their Oh. So that's why we were hired. Feast on their remains. Keegan tells you that upstairs there are cages full of people like her. But they left her outside to freeze to death. Because she wasn't because she was troublesome. Look for the cat. He talks to me at night and promises me plans of escape. Maybe he is lying, or perhaps I'm going mad, but I don't have the privilege to find out, so please, look for me. Well, I did find the cat. Can I talk to the cat again? Did I sequence break because of the cat? You need to pick up the syringe besides the cat and inject wax. It's on the right hand side. Well, I do have the syringe. I do have it. Am I a wax person or a Joseph person? Can I pick neither? Oh, it's killing wax time. Yes, kill wax. He looks fast asleep. You pause for a moment. Is it right to do this, even if I could potentially save many? I would have taken a lot. Heck yes, it's freaking wax, bro. Kill him. Things will not change by themselves. You drive the needle into his arms and press down. At first, he writhes about, froth bubbling in his mouth. Yes, he's dying! Then all is still. Yes! What should I do next? I need to find the others. Let's look around. We killed the wax, baby. I can eject him again? Wait, what? I could kill him again? That's funny, bro. I could kill him a second time. That's so funny. Wait, what about Ripper, though? Isn't Ripper gonna be like, oh, don't come upstairs, bro? Okay. Oh, no Ripper this time? Okay. No, Cordy! Cordy, no! Please, you've gotta help me, please! I've been here for weeks. I can't take it anymore. I'm so scared. Please! That man over there, don't let him see you! He's one of them. And that terrible, terrible man with the freakishly long hands. He was the one that kidnapped me. Oh, it's Ripper. He said all women belong in cages. I need to find a way to unlock the cage. Could there be a key somewhere? Okay, so I'm guessing I don't step in the light, otherwise he'll find us. They got Matador, they got Bane, they got Geisha. Dang. Everybody's cooked, bro. It is cooketh. Back here, there's a secret. Aha! A red box tucked behind the stairs. Alright then. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Do. This is a long chest opening animation, bruh. A toolbox. A toolkit? Perhaps there is something I could use to pick the locks on the cages. Okay. Whoosh. Whoosh. What if I did this against him? Would that work? Probably not. I don't think it would follow the same logic. That'd be kind of interesting, though, if you could cheese this with Lanternus. Dismantle the lock W. The door slowly swings open. Oh, we saved them all! Yo! And Balmer's just over there. Okay. Hi, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, my lord, I could cry. My family will be so... Your family? What do you mean? You're... What? I must head home immediately. Ah, thank you, kind stranger. I am Bane. I owe you my life. How can I ever repay you? The lady looks at you with deep gratitude and pain on her face. Let's leave this place. We saved Clerk too. Thank you, my love. I must ask though, have we met before? Of course it always comes back to dating, bro. I swear it always comes back to dating. This Disney gosh darn ending, bro. You know what? Sure, I'll play along. Thank you. Yay! I think that's the good ending. Failed? Nah, bro. That's gotta be the good ending. That's funny, bro. Oh, that is funny. That is funny, bro. Get the neutral ending? Was that? I don't think that was the neutral ending. I think that was the good ending. I like how that entire thing was an ad to just date clerk. I'm telling you, bro. All Scribble ideas, it's just endless dating sims. I swear. It's just non-stop dating sims. All roads lead to dating sims on NAEU. I mean, I've probably played a dating sim on Asia. I just didn't. No, I did play. That's right. I forgot the freaking mercenary one. The one that. Yeah, no, this is the second time actually. This is the. Yo, not that aeroplanes clip again. This was so insane, bro. That was so crazy. Oh my gosh, that was so crazy. But dude, the time when I accidentally dated mercenary when I was playing as Cordy, I was like, I just want to parkour. But the canonical good ending is dating mercenary. It's like, bruh. It always happens, dude. Okay, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, I see. All right, we got time to maybe play. Maybe we can play the KFC Mad Eyes map or something. I don't know. Let's see. Let me go back to my Kaiba theme. I was gonna play a stupid ad, probably. No ads for Kaiba? Let's go. All right, we'll play my Kaiba theme. Also, huge thank yous to Zephany for the 20 gifted memberships, and then Donnie, the GG fan, Jimmy Shauma fan. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted there as well. I'm assuming that's in victory for GG. So thank you for that. Oh snap, Knight. I saw it. I saw it. I did see your follow-up donations. Oh my goodness, it was insane. That is so gosh darn many. Have I seen the last episode of Digital Circus? Yes, I have. I have. Okay, rescue Feaster from KFC. That's right. Oh, it's unfinished though. We'll give it a try though, because this at least looks interesting. Oh, is it thank you because you killed Wax? I guess I was more talking to the Shauma, Donnie the Shauma fan, just because the win for GG. All right. Who would go to KFC? Do we have to be like that guy and just say mercenary because haha funny mercenary eats all the time? Is that what we do? Merc go to KFC. Dude, if I go Seer, that's cannibalism, bro. That's like he eats his owl, bro. That'd be kind of sad. Thief looks like a KFC fan. I don't want to go, but Thief ugly, bro. Fine, we'll go stupid Thief, bro. If I'm going Thief, I'm at least gonna go Pelican. That's not what I wanted to go, but sure, you know what? Whatever. Stupid Thief, bro. Stupid Thief, bro. I'm gonna just go everywhere. Is this when we believe in pretty privilege? It's just he's so ugly, bro. He's so ugly, bro. Oh. So why? What? I can't even go. Oi. Stop animal cruelty. So what's going on with Merc? What? Okay. What is going on here? Are they supposed to be the people who make the chicken? Oh, this is supposed to be like a little water fountain. That's kind of nice. Huh. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. What is going on in the KFC? Okay. I guess everybody's just eating. Why is Creature... Alright. So how do I save him? No one wants to talk to me. Hi, Melly. Huh. Can I even save him? I don't even know if I can save him. Huh. They did say it was unfinished, but... Can I go back here? Oh, I can. What? Okay, the blue kills you, I What? Okay, that was weird. So the blue does kill you. How do I save him? And why does the blue kill me? What is going on? The little I guess is like the back where they cook. Am I just supposed to go to the end? Maybe I'm supposed to go to the end. Huh. Okay, well clearly don't touch any of these, right? Chicken. It's a bunch of nightmares! Oh! It's a bunch of nightmares, bro. And a single Orphe. They're turning the Orphes into nightmares so that they... Oh my gosh. They're turning the Orphes into chickens, or into nightmares because they're the chickens. What the heck? This is a KFC? Am I in the air vent? What? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. A maze. There's always a maze, bro. There's always a oh, no. There's so many paths. Oh, no. Oh, wait. This looks interesting. This looks promising. What is that noise? Is that the night? I think that's the nightmares. Wait. Bruh. I just came from this direction. Hold on a sec. So maybe this way? Wait, did I go this way already? Oh. Wait a minute, wait a minute. So why are we saving Feaster and not the nightmares? What the heck? Oh my. Oh. What the heck? Creature is hacking. Oh, what the heck? This is really trippy. They did not work on the collision, clearly. Because you can just... What the heck? Well, now what? Why is there another Feaster back here? What? Why are we only saving Feaster and not Mad Eyes? You're the owner, aren't you? How do I save him? What? How do I save him? I can see inside the restaurant. What the? Well, what do I do? How the heck do I save him? I don't think I can. It doesn't let me interact with anything. I guess I did say it was unfinished. Danger. Is this supposed to be like he's experimenting or something? Like he has all these chickens, but he wants to experiment and then like start cooking. This is like, this is just a crazy scene. I'm not gonna lie. This is just crazy. The boiling Orphes, bro. Just this. Oh my gosh. That is just. That is cursed, bro. That is cursed. Okay, that I think if that was finished, that could be really promising. That was a very interesting map. Very, very interesting map. I do see Knight with the 50 gifted memberships again, as well as Nevancito with the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much for the absolute insane number of memberships. Putting it over like to like what, 900 today? I think it's been. That's insane. That is so many members. Oh my goodness. That truly is an insane number of members. Okay, we probably have time for one more map. Let's see. I'll take this out of my star because I already played it. Let's find one more. Let's find one more map. Survivor soup. Sacrifice the survivors to soup. Story heartwarming good ending. Okay. I mean, I like soup. I do like soup. Wuchang. Okay. Melly needs some soup. Let's give Melly some soup. Melly needs the soup. Wait, another 50? From the event season? Oh, thank you so much. What the heck? Is that 1,000? That's 1,000. Oh my gosh. Yeah, actually, yeah, that is. You're right. In the soup. 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 How long does this go? Is it every hunter? In the soup. Yo, both Dream Witches are there. And Melly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's cursed. That's scary. Drop them in the soup. They all froze. Soup? Sacrifice to the soup? No. Do I have another option? Soup! Soup. Soup. Oh. Oh my gosh. Every single one? One by one? Every single one of them? Oh my gosh. No, Melly in the soup! What is this, bro? No Orphe, bro. Composer, journalist, Charles. They really put every survivor in this soup. Yeah, bye, Ricky. No, Archer. That's all of them. Yum. Delicious. Did we win? Is that it? Yeah, you know what? That was great. That was great. That was good. That was a great map. Honestly, 10 out of 10 map. That was great. That was honestly great. How did they even come with up with this idea? I don't know. But we got to slowly but surely see every single survivor die in the soup. Everyone got sucked in the soup. Well, that was funny. Nah, it's okay because it was Hunter Melly. Hunter Melly got to eat the soup, so it's all good. It's all good. What's this here? Matsudo Noodles, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships as well. That is also pretty huge. Oh my goodness. We have so many donations today, bro. So many donations today. Okay. I wonder, I don't know if I have a specific song to play during the picks, so I think I'll just probably, we'll probably just wait it out here and see. We'll just wait it out. I'm quite curious. And another 20? Wait a minute, I missed that. I was getting my stuff set up here. Thank you, Matsudo Noodles. Yeah, I don't know how some of you guys don't have one yet, but it's kind of insane. Since there's been so many at this point. I'm actually kind of curious to see if Anton has said anything. Ooh. Okay, let's see here. Oh, it looks like Aaron will get the chance to watch. Yeah, it looks like only Aaron and Anton are up right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm nervous, bro. Oh, I really hope Beefy gets good. So it looks like Schmitty's guess was B4U, GG, TE, Hong Kong team, and then Omni. That's crazy. I think he's gonna get Omni. I kind of hope they don't have to fight Omni. I really don't want them to fight OM. Can we use the monkey to predict the bracket? Yeah, you know what? You know what? I think it's time for one more monkey draw. You're right. Here we go. If I pull the monkey, then B4U is gonna get Zeta, MRC. Actually, I do it individually. If I pull the monkey, yeah, there's the non-biased guy. It's always this guy who looks so non-biased. He's so good at looking non-biased. All right. Calm down, Kaiba. It's time. I won't be able to understand anything they say, but it's time, bro. It's time. We gotta see, bro. We gotta see. Violet's rate. Oh my gosh, 50 gifted. Sheesh. It just doesn't stop. Thank you so much. That is huge. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the non-biased guy's pretty good. All right, here we go. If I pull the monkey, B4U will get Zeta. She and Smoke Signal. That's not the monkey. All right, we have to do 4 of them for the top 4 teams, or the auto teams, I should say. If I pull the monkey, B4U will get RC. The same card. Okay, it's not the monkey. All right. If it's Xian Squire, bro, we're in trouble. If I pull the monkey, B4U will get Wolves. Reinforcement of the army. Okay, they're safe. They're safe. If I pull the monkey, then B4U will get Zeta. Legendary 6 Samurai Kageki. Okay, they're safe, but now we have to see, hopefully, this one. If I pull the monkey, they'll get Omni. It's it's the monkey! It's the monkey! No! They're gonna get Omni. Dude, I pulled the monkey. I pulled the monkey, bro. They're gonna get Omni at that point. No way. If they actually get Omni, that's crazy. No way. If they actually get Omni because I pulled the stupid monkey, that'd be insane. Oh my gosh. Yo, they need to break the monkey curse, bro. They gotta make the monkey curse. That's scary, bro. They gotta break the monkey curse. Yo, they just said B4U, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, I hope the monkey's wrong, bro. I hope the monkey's wrong. I really hope the monkey's wrong, bro. Anyway, before I say anything, I do want to say what my prediction was. I think I already said it, but my prediction for B4U, their bracket, was, let me see here. I guess B4U will get ACT, RC, DFM, and PRR. That was my guess. We'll see. Alright. The very first team is WBG. Okay. Weibo. Weibo is first. Alright then. Not too shabby here. Not too shabby. I really wish I knew what they were saying, but it's fine. Weibo first though. All right, next up is in Group B. Let's see. I have a feeling it's gonna be an SEA team. I don't know why. I just have a gut feeling. Let's see here. It's nope. It's GG. Okay. We're getting only the 2 of the players that played today. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, GG then. GG then. All right. Yeah, go look hype. Go look hype. Yeah, I need to put the monkey down, bro. I really need to put the monkey down at this point. Let's see here. Group C. All right. Who's it gonna be? Come on, show me a non-pro. Show me a non-pro. 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 It's I think it's China. Omni. Uh-oh. Omni in Group C. Okay. Dude, I swear if Beefy gets Omni, I'm gonna scream. If the monkey curse is real, bro, I'm gonna scream. There's no way the monkey curse is real, bro. D. Okay, yep. Group D. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It was a non-pro, dude. It was a non-pro. This will probably be a pro as well. I'm gonna guess Zeta. Zeta. MRC. Okay, there's one of the auto-qualified teams. Yep. That's the first of the auto-qualified. MRC, baby. Alright. Weibo, GG, Omni, and MRC have been picked. And I'm telling you, bro, I know everybody wants to be in Group C right now. They want to be in Group C to cook Omni, that's for sure. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. No Japan teams yet. Come on, let's see a Japan team. Axis, DFM, something. Give us a Japan team. Come on, Japan team. DFM. Okay, there we go. Ooh, DFM versus Weibo is gonna be fun. That's actually gonna be a fun matchup. I honestly, yo, high key, I want B for you in Group A. I'm not even kidding. I want B for you in Group A. I think B for you versus Weibo again, and B for you versus DFM would be crazy fun. I don't want B for you to fight GG. I don't want them in Group B or Group D, honestly. No Group D. Let's see. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Axis. There's the Japan teams coming out now. Yep. There they are. Oh, dude, I'm starting to shake a little bit. I'm nervous, bro. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, bro. Oh, I am nervous. Okay, that's a China and Japan team in each bracket so far. Next is Group C. Please don't be B for you. Please tell me the monkey curse isn't real, bro. Please tell me the monkey curse isn't real. Just be a China team. China team. Give him GR. Give him GR. High key, give him GR. Get just GR, please. GR. Not B for you. Please not B for you. GR. They get Korea? Oh, nah, they get Korea, bro. They get Korea? That's crazy. That's ridiculous, bro. They get PRR? That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Bro, if B4U gets in Group C, they make it to group stage. I guarantee it. Because they beat Omni easy, and then PRR they probably beat. PR was good, but I don't think they're going to have to beat B4U. No, PR is not professional. All the teams from NAU, SCA, Chinese, HKMO, TW, and then South Korea are all non-pro. Alright? RT. Okay. RT. That's from SEA. That's from SEA. Yep, that's an SEA team, right? Yep, that's SEA. Okay. Can you explain why they're grouping? It's just randomized. That's all it is. It's just completely randomized. Bro, I'm scared for B4U. Yo, B4U here, please. Please. This would be so hype if B4U was here. Come on, B4U here. B4U here. That'd be perfect. It'd be a good challenge, but I think it's doable. Come on. B4U here. B4U here. Let's see it. Let's see it. B for you. B for you. B for you. AR, that's the other SCA team, bro. Okay, high key, I really want B for you in Group A. I really want B for you in Group A, dude. I truly do. I like, that's such a good bracket for them. Like, it's a good challenge, but it's doable. That's the thing. It's a good challenge, but it's doable for B for you. Please, please, no B for you and no B for you here, please, bro. GG and Axis, that's too scary, bro. No B for you here, please. No B for you. No B for you in this one. No. No B for you. No B for you, please. Give us Xteam. Oh, I called it! No way! Oh. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's rough for Xteam though. I kind of feel bad. I really feel bad for them. That's a rough bracket. Group B is looking really strong. I'm not gonna lie. Group B is scary. Bro, there's still Zeta and RC, bro. There's still RC right now, please. RC right now. Please, RC right now. Give us RC. RC or Zeta here, please. I need to see RC or Zeta in this group. Because right now, this group is well, it's quite weak. RC Zeta, please. Oh my DX. Okay, DX. Okay, that's fine. DX gaming, bro. FBXCQ, bro. Alright. Yo, look at DX, bro. Yeah, bro. Okay. There are still like four almighty teams, bro. Zeta, Wolves, GR, and MRC, not MRC. Zeta. What did I say? Zeta, RC, Wolves, GR. I need to see where these guys end up. Group D. Okay. Give us FL. I can feel it, bro. No, that's the Honkai Macau Taiwan team. Yep, LX. That's the Honkai Macau Taiwan team. Okay. Wait, so there's a non-professional team in every single one. Group B is still the hardest right now. Group B is definitely the hardest. Bro, if B for you gets Group B, it's gonna be really hard. I honestly, Group A, Group C. If B for you gets Group C, they make it. I want A or C. A or C for B for you, please, bro. A or C. Group D is actually possible for them too, but I want A or C ideally. Anything but B. Literally anything but B. B for you here, please. It'd be so good. Please B for you. No, that's TE. Okay. Group A is quite balanced. I think Group A is a pretty balanced group. Not B. Please, anything but B. Please, they just need to skip this and they're fine. They have so many chances for the other ones. Please, anything but here. Anything but this group. Please, anything but this group. This is such a hard group. This is a very, very hard group. Please. Anything but this one. Anything but this one. Literally anything but this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
B 组现在已经有2支中国大陆赛区的队伍和1支来自日本赛区的队伍。
Who is this? Wolves! Please not Group B, bro! Please not Group B, bro! Please not Group B. Oh my gosh, Group B is so scary. Group B is so scary. Axis, GG, Xteam, and Wolves, that's scary, bro. Group B is so scary. And there's still GR, Zeta, and RC, bro! That's crazy. B for you here, they guarantee make it. I guarantee. If this is B for you here, they make it into global finals. I guarantee it. The monkey curse isn't real. Don't let the monkey curse be real, bro. Please. Please don't let the monkey curse be real. FL. Okay. Okay. Yo. Just get Group A, please. Group A for B for you, please, bro. Please, bro. Yo, I guarantee it's gonna be like Zeta or RC. No, Group B is so cooked. Group B is so cooked unless it's B for you. Group B is gonna be either B for you, GR, ACT, Zeta, or RC. That's like, oh my gosh. Group B, if B for you isn't in it, is gonna be it's just gonna be the Titans, bro. The Titans are gonna have to kill each other. It's crazy. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I'm feeling this RC or Zeta. I'm feeling this RC Zeta here. RC Zeta. Wait. No, it's B for you! Wait! No, that's doable! That's doable! That's doable! That's doable! That's a doable bracket! That's a doable bracket! They have 2 non-pro teams. They have an SCA and Hong Kong Macau Taiwan. That's doable. And they beat MRC before. That's actually doable. That's actually doable. No, it's not Group C. The monkey lied. The monkey. But the question is, who do they get? Of ACT, GR, Zeta, RC, who do they get? Who do they get though? Who do they get? Dude, if they had to be Zeta and MRC again, that'd be so poetic. Could you imagine they have to face down Zeta and MRC again from IVS? Yo, high key, I want Zeta in Group D. Just for the rematch. That'd be insane. I'm gonna guess ACT. Oh, wait. RC. RC. Okay. Bro, RC. Oh, dude. RC versus Weibo is gonna be so much fun. That's gonna be a great match. Dude, dude, it'd be so poetic if Zeta gets Group D. Oh my gosh, it'd be insane. It would actually be so huge. I kind of hope that happens, because imagine a rematch between B4U versus Zeta and B4U versus MRC. That'd be huge. If Zeta's in Group B, that's like God group. That's the God group. Let's see. Who is it? It's a China team. GR. That's still a team of titans, bro. GG, GR, and Wolves. And Axis and Xteam. Bro, that Group B is terrifying. That is a group of just titans, bro. That is a group of titans. Three previous COA winners, I think, right? 3 previous COA winners in Group B. That is insane. That is terrifying. Group B is terrifying, bro. Bro, if it's ACT for Group C, it's a 50-50 if B4U has to fight Zeta again. I actually hope it's ACT. I hope they have to fight Zeta again. That'd be crazy. Let's see. Oh my gosh! No way! Zeta and MRC again! They have to fight Zeta and MRC again! No way! The 2 teams they beat in IVS, the ones that Schmitty always brags about that they beat, they have to do it again. Can you do it again though? That's the thing. They're gonna be back for revenge, dude. There's no way they're getting beat by B4U a second time. There's no way they're letting that happen. There is no way, bro. There is no way. For a second time. The rematch. The rematch, bro. The rematch of IVS. Not one, but both of them. Both Zeta and MRC. That's insane, dude. But they have 2 non-pro teams. They can beat SCA, they can beat Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and they beat MRC and Zeta before. Dude. They got Zeta 3 years in a row. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Zeta and MRC again. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't believe that, dude. 2 years. Or 3 years for Zeta. And then 2 tournaments back to back. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's doable. I think B4U could do it, bro. They could. They could do it, bro. Yo, we get to see Sprinter versus Zeta and Sprinter. Yo, my gosh, dude. Oh, that's gonna be such a good rematch. That's gonna be so good, bro. Oh, it's gonna be so good, bro. This is a great bracket. Group C is kind of eh. I'm not gonna lie. Group C is kind of whatever. But Group A, B, and D, these are all gonna be really fun. They are all gonna be so fun. Group B especially is like. I have no idea who's gonna win that. I genuinely don't. That is just a group of just absolute titans, bro. Did B4U beat Zeta before? Yes, they beat both. They beat Zeta and MRC and IVS. They were very close matches, but they did beat both of them on the same day. And it's crazy because now they're rematched against them again. They are rematched against them. That is insane, dude. Whew. I'm glad they didn't get on me. I am glad they didn't get on me. I really am. I am glad they didn't get on me. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, RIP Xteam, bro. Xteam is so strong, but like the fact that they have to go up against like 4 Titan teams is terrifying. You're up against one of the top 3 Japan teams and arguably the top 3 China teams. Probably top 4, because I would say MRC is our top 3 right now. Oh my gosh, that bracket's huge. That bracket's insane. That bracket is insane. Oh my gosh. The thing is, I'm pretty sure as long as B4U beats Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and SEA, they should make it. They should make it. Like, Zeta and MRC are actually chilling in Group D, because Group D has 3 non-professional teams in it. 3. And then Group C has 2. But Group D, like, MRC and Zeta are pretty much guaranteed. That's crazy, dude. Oh my goodness, that is so crazy. I swear there's always one group. There always ends up, like, 1 per year, there's always one group with no non-professional teams in it. Or at least, I should say, non-professional regions in it. And of course, this year it's Group B. I feel bad for AR, too. AR's got a really tough bracket. AR has a really, really tough bracket. Whew. Can anyone beat Omni except for FPXQ? Omni will likely lose to everybody except for PRR. PRR versus Omni, I'm not sure who will win that. That's a 50-50. But I don't think I don't think Omni at their current strength at the losing members and whatnot can beat anybody else. But regardless, I don't really care much about Omni's results this year. I'm locked in for B4U though. I think they can make it. They can definitely make global finals easily, I think, this year. They just have to beat 2 non-pro teams and formulate the best they possibly can versus MRC and Zeta. Bye bye. That's a good bracket though. This is doable. That is so doable for B4U, bro. That is so doable, bro. That is so doable. Oh my gosh, that is so doable. WG, DFM, ARTE, RC, Group A. Group B, GG, Axis, Xteam, Wolves, GR. Omni, PR, FPXEQ, FL, ACT for C. And then D, MRC, RT, LX, B4U, Zeta. Whew! Very nice, dude. Very nice. Oh man, that's gonna be so fun, dude. I cannot wait. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. It's a bit unfortunate as well. Okay, honestly, I wish AR was swapped with RT, because AR beat Skyfall's team, and I think it'd be very poetic if B4U had to fight the people who beat Skyfall's team. Unfortunately, AR isn't. I wish AR and RT were swapped. That would be great though. That would be great if they were. Because then they'd be able to get revenge for Skyfall as well. That'd be like ultra poetic. But still, this is truly insane. The fact that B4U has to get MRC and Zeta again, bro. I cannot believe that. When will the matches start? These will start on the 10th. Is Skyfall still B4U's coach? Yes and no. They're basically allies, but not officially the coach right now. But they are allied. So yes and no. Sky helps out here and there, but Aaron and Anton are the main 2 coaches right now. Oh my goodness. Truly insane stuff. Truly insane stuff. Oh my goodness. Remember what I said? If RC gets Weibo in the same bracket again, you get sacrificed? No, please. Yeah, when you see the Anton Maddits, exactly. Also, thank you, Mike Morton, for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you there. Anyways, I think now that the brackets have been announced, as cool as this is, as interesting as this bracket setup is, I do have some bad news to share with everybody. Unfortunately, I will not be going offline to China for COA this year. I really wanted to, but sadly, starting this year, NetEase does not sponsor managers. They do not allow managers to go, unfortunately. Starting this year, which is a little sad. I don't know if they'll change it in the future, but starting this year, they said, no, sir. No managers, unfortunately. We tried to figure out an alternative way for me to come as a content creator, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. And we also tried to figure out, like, oh, what if I pay for my own trip? Can I still help them? No, I can't, unfortunately. Even if I were to pay for my entire trip all by myself, because we were looking into that. We were considering that. Even if I tried to, I would still not be allowed to go backstage with them, unfortunately. So it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but I'll still be acting as the manager and helping them as much as I possibly can. I just won't be able to actually go, unfortunately. So it sucks. It really does suck. But you know, I'm not so mad about it because I'm still happy that I get to support B4U. And sadly, if I did go there in person, I'd only be able to go as a spectator. I would not be able to help B4U at all, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. But well, I wouldn't. The thing is, if I went to go, I could go as a spectator. But the problem is, I wouldn't be able to like share the experience with B4U. So it'd be very, very lonely, and I wouldn't be able to share the experience with you guys either. So that would also be kind of sad. So I'd basically be able to go, but I'd only be able to be there as a spectator, and that's it. I would have to be in the crowd. And for me personally, like as interesting as that experience would be, it's not worth it if I can't share it with anybody. That's my thoughts. I took a few good days to consider it. And I was like, if I can't share this experience with B4U, or if I can't share it with my fans, then there's no point in going. Because, like, I don't go for me. I go for B4U, or I go for fans. And if I can't do either one of those, then there's no point for me. As cool as it would be. Like, it'd be very interesting, but I don't feel like I would enjoy the trip as much. You know, you could buy tickets to COA? I do not know. I'm actually not sure. But yeah, we will be streaming group stage, and we will be streaming global finals as well. So you can look forward to that. But I think for now, I'm going to get the heck out of here because I'm going to go catch up on some sleep. Because we have practice tomorrow, and I really want to see what everybody thinks about, I really want to see what the team thinks about the bracket. It's doable, bro. I think B4U will make global finals this year. Because B4U is very strong. I think they can definitely beat Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and they can definitely beat what was it, RT? And hey, if they want to try to beat RC, or not RC, Zeta and MRC again, I mean, yo, best of luck, bro. Best of luck. It'll be interesting. It'll be really interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Take care, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll be back with COA lives in mid-April. But we'll be doing videos for like the next week and a half until we wrap them up. Yo, don't show me that Forescape again, bro. That was depressing. All right, take care, guys. See ya.